What's a potential success? Who gets recruited out of 8th grade, starts on their Division One team. Never happened. They skip high school, basically. Are you picking at your toenail? Yeah. Look at my toenail. Look at this athleticism. This is incredible. Absolutely incredible. Yeah. Alright, you done? Focus so much, right? Yeah, I know. Alright, are you done now? Yeah, it's fun, you see that shit? Eating, you see that shit? You see that shit? That had this episode. After you see that shit? After you see shit? After you see shit? I you see shit? You know, for me, I you see shit? I know. You see shit? I you see shit? I you see shit? I you see shit? Your shit. You see shit? I you see shit? And then you see shit? And you see shit? And you see shit? And then you see shit? As you see shit? Now you see shit? Now you see shit? Now you see shit? This one is to help you see the new person. How about eating Alfredo? Oh yeah. Alfredo and play for free. You guys even watch Underground right now? Yeah? This is so meta that you'd be like, this guy's like, oh, I'm kind of a loser, and then you're like living out his life in his loser like way. Because you're so cool. You know, it's chicken scratch. Nobody likes it. You should go selfie. Like, just put it on there to be cool, like America. Really? You're just like, oh, I thought you're going to do the thing at the end. Yeah, but just do that one time. Like, no, you don't walk out then. They sometimes have things with Captain Marvel at the end. So the guys on there making stuff amazing. He's talking about October. He's listening. You know what? Oh, not home for. Alfred. How about which do that? Yeah. How did her thing get caught? Kind of for environment. Kind of feel sorry for him. I don't think he would have molested those 12-year-olds. Honestly, if he got for his fucking son and shit. Really, or his nephew. I really don't. I mean, not that it's cool to molest 12-year-olds, but 12 years or 10 years of probation should be illegal. Why? Because it's like they're just waiting for you to do something wrong at that point. We'll bring him back. That'll be us come back. It's Vincent. What's up, Pip? How you living? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're living well in the world. From where are you? Where do you live? Yeah. Dude, shout out to South Africa. Shout out to its big 3 cities. Actually, it's got 4 big cities. You got Durban, you got Cape Town, you got Johannesburg, and Pretoria, baby. Shout out to you. I hope all is doing well for you. I'm kicking ass, taking names. Shout out to South Africa. What's new with you? Oh, he just left. All right. Truman is on time. Arbor Day, that we won't have after. Look at this move, Yoshi. Yoshi. Yoshi, I can't see the thing. So think that motherfucker's done. Coming upstairs. Yo, I love this song. I found it from there. And I will never find another lover more precious than you, precious than you. Girl, you are, you're close to me, you're like my mother. Close to me, close to me, you're like my sister. To me, you're like my brother. You are the only one, everything. And you song sing. Oh my God. Baby, baby. What's this baby, baby?
You want to know what it's like being a mother in New York City? I was a kindergarten teacher. I walked in first day of kindergarten. Just knowing you a hot mess express. I said, yeah, you're damn right I am. That's why I can't stand the city sometimes. The store's running out of bags. Can you imagine? I should have known better. I didn't put my bag in my bag. I got to hold an 8-pound can that weighs more than my first one and do a quick run into Tasha. There, no bags. You see a lady running around like a maniac on the Upper West Side holding the bag up. Would sit down for a balloon. Here I am. On sale, $2. Could you die? I'm dead inside.
That's your hot mess express.
The freaking shot. You want to know what it's like being a mother in New York City? I was a kindergarten teacher. I walked in first day of kindergarten. Just knowing you a hot mess express. I said, yeah, you're damn right I am. That's why I can't stand the city sometimes. Shout out to Yo-Yo.
What up, man? Yo, I hate my voice. This is all my life. A case in Georgia. I will never find another sweeter than you, sweeter than you. And I will never find another lover more precious than you, more precious than you. Girl, you are, you're close to me, you're like my mother. Close to me, you're like my father. Close to me, you're like my sister. Close to me, you're like my brother. You are the only one and everything. And for you, the song I sing it all my life. Pray for someone like you. And I thank God that I finally found you. And all my life, I pray for someone like you. And I hope that you feel the same way too. Yes, I pray that you do love me and know that you're all that I'm thinking of, baby. Said, I promise I'll never fall in love with a stranger. You're all I'm thinking of. I praise the Lord above. for the meaning of love. I cherish every hug. I really love you and all my life. Baby, baby, for someone like you. And I thank God that I finally found you. And all my life, I pray for someone like you. And I hope that you feel the same way too. Yes, I pray that you do love me. You're all that I ever know. When you smile on my face, all I see is a glow. You turn my life around. You picked me up when I was down. You're all that I ever know. The 80s that love is go. You picked me up when I was down. Yeah, you're all that I ever know. When you let it go. You picked me up when I was down. And I hope that you do feel the same way too. Yes, I pray that you do love me too. All my life, I pray for someone like you. And I thank God that I finally found you. All my life, I pray for someone like you. Yes, I pray that you do love me too. All my life. Dude, more Old Town. Why not? It's Old Town Radio, baby. I I get emotional when I sing that song. Sometimes I get emotional when I think about people and just singing it. Maybe someday, and it just makes me emotional. Oh, okay, what a good pussy, douche. Fuck. Cocksucker, you crying, Casey and JoJo. What a cunt. Yo, dog, remember when this thing was not sucking dicks? Do you remember that? Oh, here you go, dog. Watch me out. I'd rather watch an ad, dude. I swear to fucking God, dude. You just mock me. Hey, look, hey, you gotta have credit card. I get a credit card. Grinch. How'd you suck this? Hey, hey. Bye, bye, bye. Bye, bye. Oh, 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 oh. I'm doing this tonight. You're probably gonna start a fight. I know this can't be right. Hey, baby, come on. I loved you endlessly when you were there for me. No, now it's time to leave and make it alone. I know that I can't take no more. It ain't no lie. I wanna see you out that door, baby. Bye, 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 bye. Maybe wanna be a fool for you. Just another player in your game, and two. You may hate me, but it ain't no lie, baby. Bye, 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 bye. Would you really wanna make it tough? I just wanna tell you that I had enough. Might sound crazy, but it ain't no lie, baby. Bye, bye, bye. Just hit me with the truth now. Girl, you're more than welcome to. So give me one good reason, baby, come on. I live for you and me, and now I really come to see that life would be much better once you're gone. I know that I can't take no more, it ain't no lie. I wanna see you out that door, baby. Bye, 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 bye. Did you write a fool for you? Just another player in your game or two. You may hate me, but it ain't no lie, baby. Bye, 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 bye. Did you really wanna make it tough? I just wanna tell you that I had it up. Might sound crazy, but it ain't no lie, baby. Bye, bye, bye. I'm giving up the note for sure. I don't want to be the reason for your love no more. Bye bye, really, 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 wear me up. I don't want to be the reason for your had enough. I don't want to be a fool in this game for two. So I'm leaving you behind. Bye bye bye. I wanna make it tough. I had enough, and it ain't no lie. Bye bye. I ain't gonna be a fool for you. Just another player in your game for two. I'm doing. But it ain't no lie, baby. Bye, 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 bye. Did you really wanna make it tough? I just wanna tell you that I've had enough. It might sound crazy, but it ain't no lie. Baby. Bye, 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 bye. Mushroom attached. I remember they had this MTV music video. They played all the time. These motherfuckers running train chasing this hot bitch, and I just remember that. I watched the Warriors making a video. Used to be the show on MTV when I cared about music. Anyway, yeah, you heard it. What's going on here? Dude, why is it so shitty? Why wouldn't you have this? So, do it now. Tearing up my heart when I'm with you. But when we are apart, I feel it too. And no matter what I do, I feel the pain. With or without you. Hey, baby, I don't understand just why we can't be lovers. Things are getting out of hand. Trying too much, but baby, we can win. Let it go. If you want me, girl, let me know. I am down on my knees. I can't take it anymore. It's tearing up my heart when I'm with you. But when we are apart, I feel it too. And no matter what I do, I feel the pain. With or without you. Oh, alright. Baby, don't misunderstand what I'm trying to tell you. In the corner of my mind, baby, it feels like we're running out of time. Let it go. If you want me, girl, let me know. I am down on my knees. I can't take it anymore. It's tearing up my heart when I'm with you. But when we are apart, I feel it too. And no matter what I do, I feel the pain. With or without you, tearing up my heart and soul. We're apart, I feel it too. And no matter what I do, I feel the pain. With or without you, tearing up my heart and soul. We're apart, I'll feel it too. And no matter what I do, I feel the pain. With or without you, and up my heart when I'm with you. But when we are apart, I feel it too. And no matter what I do, I feel the pain. With or without you. And no matter what I do, I feel the pain. With or without you. I ever wanted. You're all I ever needed, yeah. So tell me what to do now as I want you back. It's hard to say I'm sorry. It's hard to make the things I did undone. A lesson I've learned too well for sure. So don't hang up the phone now. I'm trying to figure out just what to do. I'm going crazy without you. You're all I ever wanted. You're all I ever needed. Yeah. So tell me what to do now when I want you back. Baby, I remember the way you used to look at me and say, promises never last forever. I told you not to worry. I said that everything would be alright. I didn't know when that you were right. You're all I ever wanted. You're all I ever needed. Yeah. So tell me what to do now when I want you back. Want you back. Oh yeah. Yeah. You're the one I want. You're the one I need. Girl, what can I do? You're the one I want. You're the one I need. Tell me what can I do? All I ever wanted. You're all I ever needed. So tell me what to do now when I want you back. All I ever wanted. You're all I ever needed. And what to do now when I want you back. Not, not what I want. Dude, dedicate some of these songs. This song's sick. Be my girlfriend. Be for your first girlfriend. Oh, Care Bowers. Really got it. I think of other songs, but she really like karaoke. Really good. I don't know what you're doing here. He doesn't know, even though you're there. Oh, he don't need your eyes. He don't love your smile. Girl, you out at a fair. In the middle of the night, he's gonna be me by your side. Or will he run and hide? You don't know, cause things ain't clear. Baby, when you cry, is he gonna be in by your side? Does man even know you're alive? I got an idea, I'm gonna be my girlfriend. I'll treat you good. Never hear my hands when today you should. Cause if I were my girlfriend, I'd be your shining star. The one to show you where you are. Even that girlfriend, you know what you feel. Are you sure that it's real? Yeah, that it's real. Does he eat your mind? Or does he break your stride? You know good enough to be your shield. In the middle of the night, is he gonna be by your side? Where you run and hide? You don't know if it's everything for you. And baby, when you cry, is he gonna stand by your side? Oh, when you run and hide? I got an idea, will you be my girlfriend? I'll treat you good. With your friends when they say you should. Because if you were my girlfriend, I'd be your shining star. The one to show you where you are. Because if you're my girlfriend, my Ever since I saw your face, nothing in my life has been the same. I walk around just saying your name. With you, my world would end, yeah. I turn around the whole damn place, and everything just ain't where it meant to be. My girlfriend, oh, you're gonna be my girlfriend. I'll treat you good. Know you hear your friends when you say you should. If you were my girlfriend, I'd be your shining star. The one to show you where you are. If you are a girlfriend, my girlfriend, my girlfriend, my girlfriend, my girlfriend, my girlfriend, girlfriend. Oh, what is this? This is shame. Never okay, I'm just moving girls between around the same time, basically. Lying in your arms, so close together, didn't know just what I had. Now I toss and turn, 'cause I'm without you. How I'm missing you so bad. Where was my head? Where was my heart? Now I cry alone in the dark. I lie awake. I drive myself crazy. Drive myself crazy. Thinking of you. Made a mistake when I let you go, baby. I drive myself crazy. Wanting you the way that I do, wanting you the way that I do. I was such a fool, I couldn't see it, just how good you were to me. You confessed your love, undying devotion. I confess my need to be free. And now I'm left with all this pain. I've only got myself to blame. Oh, I lie awake. I drive myself crazy. Drive myself crazy. Thinking of you. Made a mistake. I let you go, baby. I drive myself crazy. Wanting you the way that I do, wanting you the way that I do. I did not know it, how much I love you, baby. Why couldn't I show? If I had only told you I'd had the chance. Oh, I had the chance. Oh, la 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 la. La 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 baby. La 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 la. Whoa, but I lie awake, but I drive myself crazy, drive myself crazy, thinking of you. Made a mistake when I let you go, baby. I drive myself crazy, wanting you the way that I do. I lie awake. I drive myself crazy, drive myself crazy, crazy, crazy. I am a mistake, I bet you go, baby. I drive myself crazy, want you the way that I want myself crazy, want you the way that I one is this. Who's that one girl? Something? That girl. What's her name? You know I'm being hurt, baby. There ain't no lie. You sing all on and go. Oh, I remember you told me that it means to even no more man, no cry. Maybe that's why every little thing I do never seems enough for you. You don't wanna lose it again. But I'm not like them. Baby, you know leave. Get to love somebody. Guess what? It's gonna be me. You had no choice, baby. But move on. You know there ain't no time to waste. Cause you guys inside. But then you know it's gonna be me. You can't deny. So just tell me why every little thing I do never seems enough for you. You don't want to say it again. I'm not like them. Maybe finally got yourself somebody. Guess what? It's gonna be me. There comes a day when I'll be the one you'll see. It's gonna. It's gonna be me. All that I do is not enough for you. I don't wanna lose it, but I'm not like that. When finally get to love, guess what? This is what everything I do never seems enough for you. You don't wanna lose it again. I'm not like them. Never gonna finally get to love somebody. That's what it's gonna be making a thing I do. Never seems enough for you. You don't wanna lose it again. But I'm not like them. Baby, when you finally get to love somebody, guess what? It's gonna be me. What was that bitch's name? Susan St. James? I don't know. I'm gonna just flip this down because I was talking to she knows my friend. Really? Uh, oh, wait. There. What was that bitch's name? Oh, okay. I like this show. You know the fucking numbers? Do you like this show? I don't know, this was like a beast type of kid. Ooh, it's fucking Jimmy or something. H-I-J, I-B-A. Jolly, Jimmy. Oh, dog for Jimmy. H-I, H-I-J. Everybody. That's it. Um, for whom is this next song? What is this song? For whom is this? You just have to name people. Um, name somebody who's in class. This is for Garrett. Really good. I want to call Garrett. Garrett, a pop. I'm tired of hearing all these people talk about what's the deal with this pop life and when it's gonna fade out. The thing that we really realize that we're doing's not a trend. We got the gift of melody, we bring it to the end. It doesn't matter about the car I drive or the item around my neck. All that matters is that you recognize that it's just about respect. It doesn't matter about the color where I go with my. All that matters is that you get hyped because I communicate every time. Come on, you ever wonder why? The music gets you high, and get you on a ride. Feel it in your body starts to rise, body starts to rise. If you can't stop, it's all you got. Oh, now this must be up. Can't stop. Never gets dirty, pop. This must be. If we can't find the thing that we do, because we're just fine doing what we like, and we say the same for you. Tired of feeling all around me, animosity. Just worry about your turn, I'm getting my deep can't you see it doesn't matter. But the car I drive and the ice around my neck, all that matters. Just recognize that just about the respect doesn't matter. But the clothes I wear or where I go and why. All that matters is that you get hyped because you get to it every time. Do you ever wonder why this music gets you high? You make you on a ride. And when your body starts to rock, vibe starts to rock, yeah, you can't stop. That music all you got. No, this must be Harrison. You ever wonder why? Oh, you ever wonder why this music gets you high? You get on the ride. Yes, and when your body starts to ride, yes, you can't stop. And music all you got. This must be. You ever wonder why this music gets you high? It takes you on a ride. Feel in when your body starts to ride, yeah, you can't stop. The music's all you got. This must be. Ever wonder why this music gets you high? You get you on a ride. Yeah, and when your body starts to rock, yeah, you can't stop. And the music's all you got. This must be. Well, let me check. That bitch check. Mark Watt, shit, something. I love her. Bitches look like Kendra Wilkinson in the future. Which I'm not saying is a bad thing. This song is huge. For whom is this song? Let's say the song is for this girl. Who's this chick? Which one? I think I should call the next song. So I think I did a fan or something. Anyway, we'll say it's for my friend Jen. Really, yeah. Jen here. Someone's calling at me, dog. This song is so good. This song is the first song ever to be retired. Huh? TRL. TRL was huge. TRL was so huge. You don't even know. I don't even know how big TRL was. Just sing it. Yeah. You are my fire, the one desire. Believe when I say I want it that way, but we are two worlds apart. Can't reach to your heart when you say that I want it that way. Tell me why ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why I never wanna hear you say I want it that way. Am I your fire, your one desire? Yes, I know it's too late, but I want it that way. Tell me why ain't nothing but a heart. Tell me why ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why I never wanna hear you say I want it that way. Now I can see that we've fallen apart from the way that it used to be. Yeah, no matter the distance, I want you to know that deep down inside of me, you are my fire, the one desire. You are, you are, you are, you are. Don't wanna hear you say nothing but a heartache. Ain't nothing but a miss. Don't wanna hear you. I never wanna hear you say, oh yeah, I want it that way. Tell me why ain't nothing but a heart. Tell me why ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why I never wanna hear you say that I hear you. I want it that way. Tell me why ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why I never gonna hear you say I want it that way. 'Cause I want it that way. So that's Virginia. Yeah, right. I like this song. I didn't know NSYNC sang this. For whom is this? Oh, this girl. Her name starts with an M. And there you go. Looking as fine as can be in your fancy car. I can see you looking at me. What you wanna do? If you're gonna sit there and stare, you talk to me. Tell me what's on your mind, baby. Oh, baby, bring it all to me. But I don't need no fancy cars or diamond rings. Oh, baby, bring it all to me. Give me your time, your job, your fish, your energy. Maybe that's a deal. Would I be too forward if I told you how I feel? That's the way I do my thing. It's all for real. Are you feeling my Tim's, my baggy jeans, my thug appeal? Do you like when a man can keep it real? Oh, oh, baby, bring it all to me. Bring it on. You don't need no fancy cars or diamond rings. Diamond rings. Oh, oh, baby, bring it all to me. Give me your time, your love, your space, your energy. Oh, oh baby. Oh, I'll put my pride to the side just to tell you how good you make me feel inside. There's not a single question that we can't make this right. 'Cause it's you I need every day and night. Oh baby, bring it up to me. Bring it on, bring it on. And we don't need no fancy cars or diamond rings. Oh, oh baby, bring it all to me. Bring it all. Give me your time, your love, your space, your energy. Oh, oh, oh baby, bring it all to me. Yeah, I don't need no fancy cars or diamond rings. Oh, oh, baby, bring it all to me. Bring it on, give me your time, your love, your space, your energy. Oh, 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 baby, bring it all to me. Bring it all. Don't need no fancy cars or diamond rings. Ooh, oh, baby, bring it all to me. Your time, your love, your space, your energy. Bring it on. Oh, baby, bring it all to me. But I don't need no fancy cars or diamond rings. Oh, baby, bring it all to me. What is that good thing? It's like Mara or something like that. It's not Mara, it's something like that. Marla? Something like that. Oh, she's cool. Who's that man after school? After we have, what is that shit called? Study hall. And this next song is for this girl. What's her name? Her name. Interesting. She has a hectic chef. What's her name? This song, I just remember this song was big. And like then we could I remember picking him up. My mom picked him up at his house, and then we went and picked up this girl. What's her name? Right? Yeah. And she's very pretty. She looks like Anne Hathaway. Her Anne Hathaway looks like she does. And her birthday is on the 21st, 1985. Really? Yep. How do you know that? Kelvin and Tino. Really? Yeah. It should be huge. Really? This song also reminds me of kind of around Halloween. But this other one does. No, not this one. A different one. Aha! I may run and hide when you're screaming my name. Alright. But let me tell you now, there are prices to pay. Alright. All of our time spent flashes of light. All you people, can't you see, how your love's affecting our reality? Every time we're down, you can make it right, and that makes you larger than life. Looking at the crowd and I see your body sway. Come on. Wishing I could thank you in a different way. Come on. 'Cause all of your time spent keeps us alive. All you people, can't you see, how your love's affecting our reality? Every time we're down, you can make it right, and that makes you larger than life. All of your time spent keeps us alive. All you people, can't you see, how your love's affecting our reality? Every time we're down, you can make it right, and that makes you larger than life. Every time we're down, yeah, you can make it right. Yeah, after make you larger than you are. All you people, can't you see, how your love's affecting our reality? Every time we die, you can make it right, and that makes you larger. That makes you larger. That makes you larger than life. My fetish is gowns, like evening gowns. Fucking evening gowns. It's not an appreciated fetish, but I think it'd be huge someday. Really? Oh my god. I love gowns. Which isn't good anymore. Really. For how is this? From Ira. What is that supposed Another girl. Just random girl. I don't know. Kathy Mackler. Here we go. Here you go, Kathy Mackler. Knock yourself out. You love me. Although loneliness has always been a friend of mine, I'm leaving my life in your hands. People say I'm crazy and that I am blind, risking it all in a glance. And how you got me blind is still a mystery. I can't get you out of my head. Don't care what is written in your history. As long as you're here with me, I don't care who you are, where you're from, don't care what you did. As long as you love me, who you are, where you're from, don't care what you did. As long as you love me, every little thing that you have said and done feels like it's deep within me. Ooh, doesn't really matter if you're on the run. It seems like we're meant to be. I don't care who you are, where you're from, don't care what you did. As long as you want me, who you are, where you're from, don't care what you did. As long as you love me, as long as you love me. I have a habit so that no one knows, but I guess it shows when I look into my eyes. What you did and where you coming from, I don't care. As long as you love me, baby. Don't care who you are, where you're from, don't care what you did, as long as you love me, who you are, where you're from, don't care what you did, as long as you love me, who you are, where you're from, what you did, as long as you love me, who you are, where you're from, as long as you love me, they know who you are, as long as you love me, what you did, as long as you love me. Like, I don't remember keeping that. I should probably make people that. That's an adjective. Okay, this is can't against people. Why? Why not? Later. Oh, even in my heart, I see you're not being true to me. Deep within my soul, I feel nothing's like it used to be. Sometimes I wish that I could turn back time, impossible as it may seem, but I wish I could so bad, baby. Quit playing games with my heart. With my heart, you perish my heart. I am my heart. I should have known from the start. You're playing into my heart. I saw you to my heart. Playing games with my heart. Everything I write, no way to keep you coming back home to me. Everything I do is for you. So why you need when you can see? Sometimes I wish I could turn back time. Impossible as it may seem, but I wish I could so bad. Baby, you better quit playing games with my heart. Quit playing games with my heart. With all you careless are. Quit playing games with my. I should have known from the start. My heart, playing games with my heart. Quit playing games, baby. The love that we had was so strong. Don't leave me hanging here forever. Oh, baby, this is not right. Let's stop this tonight. Baby, oh, we playing games. Na 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 na. Na 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 na, baby. Na 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 na. Sometimes I wish I could turn back time. As possible as it may seem, but I wish I could hold back, baby. Quit playing games with my, quit playing games with my heart, my heart, playing games with my heart. Should have known from the start. You know you got to smile heart. You know you can yourself apart, my heart. Playing games with my heart, playing games with my heart. Na 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 na, baby. Na 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 na, playing games with my heart. Na 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 na, my heart. Na 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 na, na na, my heart. This song reminds me of fucking Halloween. For whom is this song? I don't know. Shell Shaper. She have tape in her still? What's on the side of your desk look like, girl? You still picking your nose? What do you did? I am. Everybody, rock your body. Everybody, rock your body right. Back streets back. All right. Oh my God, we're back again. Brothers, sisters, everybody sing. We're gonna bring the flavor, show you how. I got a question for you, better answer now. Am I original? Yeah. Am I the only one? Yeah. Am I sexual? Yeah. Am I everything you need? You better rock your body now. Everybody. Yeah. Rock your body. Yeah. Everybody. Rock your body right. Back streets back. All right. All right. Now throw your hands up in the air. You wave them around like you just don't care. We're gonna start a party, let me hear you yell. Cause we got it going on again. Am I original? Yeah. Am I the only one? Yeah. Am I sexual? Yeah. Am I everything you need? You better rock your body now, everybody. Yeah. Rock your body. Yeah. Everybody. Rock your body right. Back streets back. All right. All right. So, everybody. Yeah. Rock your body. Yeah. Everybody. Rock your body right. Your body. Back streets back. Everybody. Yeah. Body. Yeah. Everybody. Rock your body right. Back streets back. Alright. What is this? It's okay. I don't care no. Leads to the perfect. No, to make you cry. But only that will make you smile. I don't have a fancy car. To get to you, I'd walk 1,000 miles. I don't care if he buys you nice things. Does his gifts come from the heart? I don't know. But if you were my girl, I'd make it so we'd never be apart. And my love is all I have to give. Without you, I don't think I can live. I wish I could give the world to you. My love is all I have to give. And you talk, but it seems like he's not even listening to a word you say. That's okay, babe. Just tell me your problems. I'll try my best to kiss them all away. Does he leave when you need him the most? Does his friends get all your time? Baby, please, I'm on my knees, praying for the day that you'll be mine. But our love is all I have to give. Without you, I don't think I can live. Wish I could give the world to you. My love is all I have to give. Oh, to you, yeah. Hey girl, I don't want you to cry no more inside. Oh, the money in the world can never add up to all the love I have inside. I love you. And Look at you, everything you can give. Everything I have is for you. I love you. I love you. I have you. I love is all I have to give. Without you, I don't think I can live. I wish I could give the world to you. But love is all I have to give. Yeah, I have. Love is all I have to give. Without you, I don't think I can live. I wish I could give the world to you. But love is all I have to give to you. All I have to give. Without you, I don't think I can live. I give the world to you. But love is all I have to give. All I have to give. Love is all I have to give. Without you, I don't think I could live. I wish I could give the world to you. But love is all I have to give. Who plays this? Katie goes to me. I came lost when I met you. Still there were tears in my eyes, so out of trust. And I knew no more than mysteries and lies. But there you were, wild and free, reaching out like you needed me. The helping hand to make it right. I am holding you all through the night. I'll be the one, be the one who will make your sorrows undone. I'll be the light, I'll be the light. When you feel like there's nowhere to run, I'll be the one to hold you and make sure that you'll be alright. What was my fear? Never on to let me the darkness to light. There you are, wild and free, reaching out like you needed me. A helping hand to make it right. I am holding you all through the night. I'll be the one, I'll be the one who will make all your sorrows undone. I'll be the light, I'll be the light. When you feel like there's nowhere to run, I'll be the one to hold you and make sure that you'll be alright. Alright. You need me like I need you. We can share our dreams coming true. I can show you what true love means. Just take my hand, baby, please. I'll be the one. I'll be the light when you can run to make it alright. I'll be the one. I'll be the light when you can run. I'll, I'll be the one. Be the one who will make all your sorrows undone. I'll be the light. I'll be the light. When you feel like there's nowhere to run, I'll be the one. Be the one. I'll be the light. When you can run, you make it right. I'll be the one. I'll be the light. Where you can run, to make it alright. To hold you, make you really alright. Alright. Do I know this song? Peace. ViralRabbi. From the Thursday that I saw you diamond face. Honey, I knew that we would be together forever. Ooh, when I asked you out, you said no, but I found out. Darling, you revealed to her that we'd never love again. I deserve a judge, a try honey, just once. Give me a chance and I'll prove us all wrong. Walked in, you were so pretty, just honey, there's nothing like me. I'll never break your heart. I'll never make you cry. I'd rather die than live without you. Without me, you and I. Really, that's alright. I'll never break your heart. I'll never make you cry. I'll never die than live without. Without with you on my love. Young, that's no right. As time goes, you will get to know me a little more better. If that's our way love moves, baby, baby, and I know you're afraid to let your feelings show. And I think sure don't give up your more. Oh, God, we can regret what we got. It's all wrong. Fucking you were so quick to judge. They like me, and then why can't you see that break your heart? I'd rather make you cry. I'd rather die than live without. Yeah, I'll give you all my love. Yeah, me, that's no lie. I'll never break your heart. I'll never make you cry. I'd rather die than live without you. I need you, my love. Yeah, me, that's no lie. No, no way, no how. I swear. No, no how. Never break your heart. I'll never break you cry. I'd rather die than live without. You I made, you all love me, honey, that's no lie. I'll never break your heart. I'll never make you cry. I'd rather die than live without. I'll give you all of me, honey, that's no lie. I'll never break your heart. I'll never make you cry. I'll never die and live without. I'll give you. This is a different song. For whom is this? We'll say Kate Power. Really? Yeah. I need a ventilation. Them things are just storm, a storm. And in your eyes, I see that future in an instant. And you get old, I think you until my best friend. And now, I would like to more than a little crazy, but I believe. I knew I loved you before I met you. I never dreamed you into life. I knew I loved you before I met you. I've been waiting all my life. Maybe there's no real reason. And I sense of completion. In your eyes, I see the missing pieces. And the world, I think I found my way home. I know that I've made time for more than a little crazy, but I believe. I knew I loved you before I met you. I think I dreamed you to life. I knew I loved you before I met you. I've been waiting all my life. A thousand angels stand to bond you. I'm complete now that I found you. I knew I loved you before I met you. I think I dreamed you into life. I knew I loved you before I met you. I have been waiting all my life. I knew I loved you before I met you. I think I dreamed you into life. I knew I loved you before I met you. I have been waiting all my life. I knew I loved you before I met you. Loved you before I met you. Only loved you before. I knew I loved you before. Oh, 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 that was that one was more difficult. Yeah, we'll find out someday. Okay, so for him, is the next part is the end. Dude, watch this ad. It's sick. I swear to fucking God, if they show me this goddamn Grinch one more time, I'm gonna fucking punch him. How about the Grinch? Fuck you. Is the meaning of being lonely. When he works in the broken heart, it's hard to see in crimson love, hard to breathe. Walk with me and maybe nights of light so soon become wild and free. I could feel the sun, your every wish will be done. They tell me, show me the meaning of being lonely. Is this the feeling I need to walk with? Tell me why I can't be there where you are. There's something missing in my heart. Life goes on as it never ends. Eyes of stone observe the trend. Never say forever gaze. If only guilty roads to an endless hall. There's no control. Are you with me now? Your every wish will be done. They tell me, show me the meaning of being lonely. Is this the feeling I need to walk with? Tell me why I can't be there where you are. There's something missing in my heart. Where to run? I have no place to go. Surrender my heart, body and soul. How can it be you're asking me? Feel the things you never show. What's in my heart? Why can't I be where you are? Show me the meaning of being lonely. Is this the feeling I need to walk with me? Tell me why I can't be there where you are. There's something missing in my heart. Show me the meaning of being lonely. Is this the feeling I need to walk with me? Tell me why I can't be there where you are. There's something missing in my heart. For whom is this song? Discord from if you want Discord. She rolls the window down and she talks over the sound of the cars that pass us by. And I don't know why, but she's changed my mind. Would you look at her? She looks at me. She's got me thinking about her constantly, but she don't know how I feel. And she carries on without a doubt. I wonder if she's figured out I'm crazy for this girl. I'm crazy for this girl. She was the one to hold me the night the sky fell down. And what was I thinking when the world didn't end? Why didn't I know what I know now? Would you look at her? She looks at me. She's got me thinking about her constantly, but she don't know how I feel. And she carries on without a doubt. I wonder if she's figured out I'm crazy for this girl. Yeah, I'm crazy for this girl. Right now, face to face. All my fears pushed aside. And right now, I'm ready to spend the rest of my life with you. Would you look at her? She looks at me. She's got me thinking about her constantly, but she don't know how I feel. And she carries on without a doubt. I wonder if she's figured out I'm crazy for this girl. Yeah, I'm crazy for this girl. Would you look at her? She looks at me. She's got me thinking about her constantly, but she don't know how I feel. And she carries on without a doubt. I wonder if she's figured out that I'm crazy for this girl. Yeah, I'm crazy for this girl. Alright, end it and then do another one. Some rhythms to be like, you know what? Come dumpster for me. If you're gonna keep saying come dumpster for me, you're fine. Go fuck yourself.
You want to know what it's like being a mother in New York City? What does kindergarten teach? I walked in. You excited about Thursday? Yeah.
Look at this one, Josh. Look at the athleticism. I've never seen anything so athletic. Really? Dog, I'm so athletic. Oh, yes. Do you ever take a piss on shit at the same time? I thought I had to take that. The scissors? Having to take Look at this lettuce. I've never seen anything. It should be like Mikey. Mikey. Very, very funny. What is this other thing? Just go to this. Selfie. This fits a cat. What's up, guys? Do you like avocado? You guys ever been to Africa? Yo, dog, these girls are so masturbatable, it makes me sick. But that one bitch, you bitch? That one bitch. What's amazing to me? Oh my god, is it yours over? Is that they did something and nasty that fucking house is. Not that I expected it. So I just thought we had all this fucking knock it down every day. And that's not even. He wasn't even a super. He wasn't a billion. He needed to be a billion. And stuff. They only make 40 fucking seasons. Shit sucks. Rabbi Rothschild. Mhm. History. What's up, Pimp? What's up, Pimp? How you living? What are you watching, baby? That's tight, baby. Oh, you're watching Sonic. That's tight. Shout out to you. Hope you're living like a pimp, baby. Look at this one. So, look at this. That's it. You got wool like Find this fucking bag. The little red bag. The white buggy off. Sounds very games. I don't really like the games. You're not? Good job, professional. I would love it. What the fuck did you do? Yeah, no, I agree. That's feminism. That's female body right there, girl. Yoga. It's payable again. I'd say it's not been payable. Oh, Yo, your sunline's available at each one's screen. If you want to tear around genitals, I can eat them yourself. Yo, dog, did I just see tit? Ooh, close. Bitch, I'd walk a mile dragging my balls through glass pussy. You fuck through the walkie-talkie. Shit. That's it. Get gypsy. Roman people. I don't know. What kind of relationship is that? Bitch, just get in the fucking shower and Photoshop these tits in. No, I'm talking to this bitch on TV. I love you, Spazzy. I love you, Spaney. You rock. Get it, man. What kind of relationship do these people have? This is crazy. I have to learn, what is it? What is this? What kind of relationship is this motherfucker in? I don't know these names. That's stupid. I'm like, what the fuck is that? I don't have to get the next one now. Check and make sure. Yeah, God. Look at this athleticism. This is incredible. Incredible athleticism. I don't know. Love it, Rabbi. I'm salsa. Yeah, Are you done? Could have been the pizza. Allegedly. Last tomorrow, I shot already. The other day, I never gonna come home. That's just. Go for my child, my face. Don't you think that I could discuss? I never did. I didn't go for the right. Sound here. I shot like a mouth shot. Some shit. Sound a motivation press off with good. But information. Oh, I thought you said a couple of pictures of iced tea. Really? Hell yeah, player. Kobe. Can I get a couple of pictures of iced tea? Let's check out that fucking video. What's it called? ViralRabbi. Peterborough. 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 Peterborough.
Free and are not guaranteed. Cox terms apply.
Look at
Restrictions
this,
may
man.
apply.
Look at this athleticism. I mean, I've never seen anything like this. I'm just gonna tell you right now. This motherfucker's a potential 6-star, bro.
Tonight's episode presents the first part of the series, Adding Sound to Yeah, I was out. Your yells. Yeah, don't yell. No, that's very specific. And some claim that they have their own language. Remember Albert Einstein? Yes, of course. The family was talking to each other. There's other big laws here to have their own language. I just don't. I feel like well, the bottom line is, we'll see coming back. That's why the horse always says is yeah, or the thing that people believe. Yeah, and the truth is, you guys have all the power. All you have to do is stop listening to us, or you haven't. So thank you for that. No, thank you so much. Because without you guys there, on that note, if you want to talk better podcast player, we'd like to recommend it's a cross-platform podcast. It seriously works better than pretty much everything else out there. Yeah, but it's personally frustrating with the functionality I encountered experiences that you get to do it all on the play. Some of the ways that we constantly redesign and deliver a 100% first experience. I'm using that way exclusively now. This is just so much easier to subscribe to the show you love. It's easier to share what you like, and it's way better at making suggestions of this podcast you might like on other apps. Yeah, if you don't have it yourself, head on over to your respective app stores and download that's INLAYA. It's free, so there's no reason not to check it out. After you get it set up, find us on give us a follow so we'll figure out. Here's the reason I love it. I'm checking out our posted versions of the show. I can speed up your model with good parts. I got you. All right, let's grab the Himalaya and follow. And now, back to the show. I can't even remember the first time I saw it. You've seen it? Oh, yeah, have you seen it? Yeah. Yeah, because you can't remember when you first saw it. No, I did. I've been in search of it. It was 2 years old when I was born. So, yeah, and that sort of thing didn't come into my consciousness until I got much older. Yeah, in terms of something I'd be fascinated with beyond the scope of anything else, it would be fascinating if that was what. But it really is the consummate representation of Bigfoot. When you think of Bigfoot, go to any Bigfoot festival, what you're going to see is Patty from Frame 352. You know what, that's pretty much everything is funny. Somebody swinging arms, using a Bitmoji. Yeah, that is the joke. Is it your song? Yeah, you put your Bitmoji face in there, but it is Patty swinging her arms in that pose. It is the most iconic, famous in evidence just in general. It's cryptid anywhere. Nothing comes close to it in terms of its fame. It is the American Gothic of cryptids. Yeah, you're right. Now there's so long. I would say most people who have not seen it might be curious to find somebody who hasn't seen it. One person was in but I don't. I don't want to do this in our organization. This person works in the film industry. Yeah, and film marketing is never seen. As long as you've seen all the people. They're not interested. That's not a tangent. That's actually a point I was trying to make. It's been around so long, and we've seen all these other videos and films there, and those digital formats, taken by a cell phone, taking a picture of, and maybe it's news findings, or somebody makes a claim and it goes away. This thing has never gone away. Now, I want to make a philosophical point here, but I think it's very interesting. Philosophically, the sums it up is that we've all seen it, and most people have seen it. Think about it, we used to work on that. There are two things I read in this film. Come on, man, we all see this film. What's the big deal? And I think about that, there probably are still listeners who haven't. I mean, I'm forever going on Reddit. People are like, oh my God, it's amazing. I'm like, oh, yeah, that's so they're pricing other folks. By the way, if you're one of those folks and you're not driving a car or something, stop what you're doing and look at the film. You know, we're talking about Patterson, RSON, right up. Yeah, and watch it. Yes, man, links to some of these platforms. If it is a hoax, it remains to this day the best example of hoaxes ever. It's a paranormal. It's not a hoax. It's actually unlike you. But what I am going to say is, even though I've seen it several times, before we started researching it, I had something in my mind about it. Yeah. And it's now over another production. Yeah, now it's exactly like what, because we've all seen this film. It doesn't register what it is. I mean, when I was a kid, I think I first saw it, but it might have been considered so there's plenty of shows on movies or second progress. Yeah, that was the era. You know, we joke about it a lot. The shows out in Close Encounters of the Third Kind. And another show, shows up in the $6 Million Man, and all these other shows of the era making reference to, if I'm not mistaken, that was an ionic figure. I don't know, I think it was real. We talked about this before. I think it was funny and maybe impressive that they had a computer system that would make things communicate. Yeah, you can answer simple questions based on vocalizations. That was, also no. Ted Cassidy. No, I was right. He is an alien cyborg Using a technology called biosynthetic, an advanced form of bionic psychology. This is really, yeah, read never okay. So I saw actually half of it on the end, but they were trying to communicate with us, which I felt like those and study organization patterns. The point being is that humans everywhere around that time was such a confident, and that did increase a lot of the important sightings. Because in history was where people had recorded it prior to this 60s time. So we want to say like, oh, this phenomenon of Bigfoot that only happens in the 70s. That's what happened. And it's not plus freaking have footprints and constantly taking measurements starting in 1958. That was happening before that. Different areas. There were stories from the 20s. There are stories from the turn of the century. The Native Americans in their respective regions have stories going back centuries since people have been there. So it's not a new phenomenon, but the recording of it became new with this film. It was the first time somebody got picture footage and motion picture footage, not just a still punch that 3 foot off in the distance. Somebody got motion picture footage of it, and that good on it. This is not just, I mean, you're going to look at it because you're used to high definition, using 4K, using all this high resolution stuff. And it's like, oh, this is blurry, it's junky, but who cares? And it's not for the time period. It is shot on 16mm film, which is actually a pretty great format to be in the hands of a civilian. It's not a filmmaker. He had time to get it. And what the film allows you to do is blow it up and analyze it and take a much, much closer look at it, which is what's happening in the past 50 years or so. Let's talk a little bit about the day here in North America. It's generally known in this region as in Western Canada. Sasquatch is usually more popular. That comes from the Salisbury First Nations tribal language of southwestern British Columbia, and its first known wide use was yeah, exactly. That came up. And when we were talking about severe events, there was no evidence. One of the most story that covered early on and astonishing. That was 1945. That's significant. But it didn't have evidence. Yeah, that's pretty close to the date of not a lot of Fred Magnuson County in southwestern Washington State. It's a big year. That's my point. It's not just a sunny phenomenon. Shot on Friday, October 20th, 1967. First thing that pops up to on thisday.com. Yes, I'm up to whatever we're doing. I always want to keep that one. Yeah, so it's kind of a big deal. As you see, not immediately, but it's branched out to something. One film was shot by Roger Patterson, his friend Bob, and Gimlet nearby. All the two were on horseback ride in California in Del Norte County. I believe it's just probably the county line of Buffalo County south. So we talked about it. That's coming out of Buffalo County, but technically it's this was almost exactly as much as it was. These things seem kind of moving sideways. A lot of activity around this time. So let's talk a little bit about the technical aspects of the piece of film itself. The film sequence was shot on 16mm motion picture cameras like Kodak City Special, lens turret style cameras, 3 lenses on a G, depending on slight telephoto and something like that. Yes, 35mm camera, it's about 3 feet. Yeah, we have some pictures of this camera. There's some of them go on eBay even today for $500. Yeah, it's not cheap. You're kind of rare now. Well, this camera was expensive back then, so Roger Patterson has the money. Shot fish set up an actual color field. And that's going to be an important aspect because it's used to debunk the actual type of film shot. It's going to last 69.5 seconds. Shot at 16 frames per second. 3 seconds. Shot at 18 frames per second. That's something every The sequence is counted and done. Primary behavior is about what they're actively running. That's what she said. It would have normally been shot at 18, but it was such a chaotic moment. You have something to make it up, whatever. You get to film camera footage. Nowadays, motion picture won't shut up the film sound. The sequence is of 944 frames, 900 now, again, this is really minute. The reason is this is why this really is taking back to itself because it is kind of a question to answer. This thing is real. What does that mean for us as a species? And if it's not real, that's some responsibility as well. But it's real enhancement. That should tell you how well it's done. So what this means is that it's 3.85 feet long, 76 feet shot, proceeding in all over just on horseback riding around. It is 352. That is the still frame that is most often seen and the iconic shot of the canyon. That's the inscribe with their arms swung wide. Yeah, that's why they didn't see the clearest frame. She's captured as well. She's got that perfect moment where she looks back at the it's captured. And Roger has the camera fairly steady at that point. So there's not a lot of camera shot. And also, her nickname is Patty, because not only for Patterson's last name, because it's believed that the creature is female. And as we talked about albatross, it definitely appears to have large yeah, and the thing about that was so interesting. I watched it so many times as a kid growing up when I was years of my kid, like, oh, look at this film. And I didn't notice that until the film. Yeah. You know, as a kid, that part of it didn't really register. Certainly I was interested in that genre, and that we're talking about right now. And we all saw it like 100 times. Never noticed that. It didn't, like I said, it did not flip. So I think that's why it's worthwhile to pick it up. And by the way, strap in, kids, because by the time the series is done, well, let's continue on, shall we? Yeah, let's crack on. Now, I want to talk about motion. I know this feels kind of funny after explaining this because we are listening to age. There are a lot of people who have done work with editing programs and they've seen video frames, right? So they kind of get the idea. Here's a basic rundown. Let's get out there that might not know how motion picture works. Cameras taking a series of single frames to pictures rapidly in sequence at a specific rate before making feature frames from shot without sound. 35mm motion picture film like what you saw in the theaters and technically still shots in 70mm plus films that you still have that's usually shot with a standard 24 frames per second for solid action. Just back the same rate or line push frames together as continuous motion captured at the display. Exactly, that's crystal. You're being tricked. Your mind is being tricked into continuous motion. It's a series of still frames like every frame is has an very well silent for shot camera. Usually required to switch on again, frankly, camera right and this is before the camera mode. It's like yes, it's not cops. That's what it is. Yeah, there's a guy actually was trying to keep counting his head and cranking. There's some cop films. I'm sure it's a shot. That's true. Well, there's the next one. Well, to this day, the Patterson Gimlin film is actually considered the best piece of evidence of big or soft spot. And one of the best pieces of evidence of being encrypted or none. Yeah, you can include those. Yeah, this should be convincing that, like, for animals with mange, there's no symmetry in operation. Right. There are bits of that all around the none of them have been as lasting, I'd say, as the media. Since it became known, it's been attempts at debunking, which is why everyone is still talking about it. Now, that's in large part because it was shot on motion picture film and not digitally captured. That's kind of counterintuitive to think. Yeah, well, digital images are easily manipulated nowadays, and with the state of computer programs and movie magic, no one can believe anything you see. But the motion picture film is technically based. It is what it is. You can blow it up to a high degree and analyze the film grain patterns. Patterns was actually a amazing way for patterns to be given. Those images in the film we often see online today, and especially frame recording, have been enlarged to seem closer than she was. This is any criticism of the event being real. It's not that the film itself has been manipulated or altered. That would have to be an optical film printing technique done with a very sophisticated professional machine. The main criticism is that Patty is just a guy. Yeah, that's a really important aspect of this because that's what happens nowadays. You look after this on YouTube and people break down how to stage these kind of video events now using After Effects. It was a tremendous biz at it. I love that. Yeah, I really kind of want to have a show. It's a very curious event for us. All these things that you see nowadays are true. This can be fake. These shows have great vortex and yeah. It is very clever how he does it, and it takes him like 3 minutes to do it. After Effects, which is one of the greatest programs of all time. However, we're making here, it renders everything you see digital easily fake. Yeah, that's why I said this is really interesting. Because if you look shot up pretty depth for an and the sun, yeah, I mean, more about that. It's so I mean, for every politics, that would be acceptable. You just say, oh, come on, that's too much. Because it's going to be right. It's ironic that this film is film. Pretty decent film stock and daylight conditions on a nice camera. Pretty decent camera at the film. Yes, it's beginning to fly. Every little aspect of this, as I said, is taken apart. Trying to invent the fun, and we have to look at all those elements. One thing that nobody really says all is the tool itself. So that's significant. All right, let's talk a little bit about the timeline of events and where these guys were and how they came across Patterson, Roger Patterson, had snuck in a camp while back to camp. Patterson said he didn't like it. He never really go out on horseback and retrace his path to see if they could find anything to film. Right, so this is where we're going to step up and get into more detail on this in the future, but you have to take this in and don't let it change your whole position on this. They were out there because this was a place where Bigfoot had been sighted. That's and they were trying to make a documentary style film about Bigfoot. Yeah, this was more Roger Patterson's like he was very and he's going to be per se research might call for more than but we know people like this. They just use about something and they want to perform it. And we've had a couple of shows. Yeah, you want to go out next week. That's why they take your career seriously. So just a guy who's back then had a good life. So we have a lot of cameras for it. That's what I'm saying. You go out and you get a 16mm camera and you just color most people were shooting regular 8mm stuff and then super 8mm stuff. Amateurs didn't have 16mm. Oftentimes those were single lens cameras. They weren't as expensive as this one. By the way, for anybody who's wondering, the difference between regular 8 and super 8 is the regular 8 has rocket holes on both sides of the film. They can get more vertical area off the 4 and 5, which just has the spot holes one size is so big. Yeah, I think. And that's what's the same case with sweets. Like used to do all this stuff, but I believe maybe 16 hours. Yeah, that's right. I remember that being a large rocket ball. So that's taking up all some big shit. Same thing. Sure. There's a guy that just had a tiny bit of a lot of money. He was a rodeo rider and a professional horseman. He just loved the subject and got really fascinated. Like a lot of people who never heard of stadiums, they want a lot of homes. Yes, yeah, that's basically what he was doing. He's cutting out in this area, scooping locations he wasn't seeing people like attractive. And also, it's just a way to get out and camping that flag. That's what essentially the trip was about. Just kind of go scout the area, see what you can find. Take a lot of scenic stuff, so that was the horseback area we talked about. Riding around. You got the area was what it is. Area. They're enjoying getting to a horseman. And that's the kind of guy he's called. Slack presents scheduling a meeting.
Let's talk this afternoon. How's question mark? Sorry, I've got a conflict. What about the weekend?
Client call. 3:30.
What? 3:45? There's a break into the break at that time. 3:47. I have 30 seconds available between 2:50 and 3.
No, it just disappeared.
Maybe they won't notice if I'm on too close to it.
What if we just hop up right now?
Oh, that was good. Nice to hear your voice. How powerful is the Cox network? So powerful, one day, the internet will let your doctor perform miracles from thousands of miles away.
During the operating room.
Giving a whole new meaning to the term house call.
Operation completed.
The Cox network, with gig speeds everywhere. It's internet built for tomorrow, today. Cox, bringing us closer. In Cox serviceable areas, speeds vary and are not guaranteed. Cox terms apply. Other restrictions may apply.
Mike from Montreal. I'm unraveling the intricacies of the human brain. I'm listening to Scott Norris on Astonishing Legends. Now, let's get back to the show.
Very brief rundown. Very dense, rocky terrain. They ride their horses around this large 1916, yeah, you can look it up because I know it affected the flood was in 64, and you talk about how it affected yeah, and this is way out in the forest. This is the damage that's left behind after a flood like that. The fell trees, because they're pushing downstream, tend to flood the seeds, and they just sit there pretty much forever until the next flood. And that's what was still there. Right, so this uprooted over tree trunk system is on this side, and it's big. It's about 17 feet wide or so on the sides of it. So they ride around on the other side of this uprooted system. At the same time, they both see very ape-like creatures, massive creatures, crouching over already kind of in the ground. Some reports they say it's stood up and it starts walking away from them, swinging its arms, and then they're released to eat. That's all it's doing. And I'm going to tell you, a lot of people that are looking at this, it's kind of like Oak Island and these other stories. People have been using this stuff for decades, and we're just coming along and covering it now and that. We're not pretending to be experts on it for decades. So if you like this step, send an email. I'm not going to write you back about it. I'm just going to admit that I had this wrong. But it's my understanding that the felled tree, in a way, was obscuring where Patty was. So it was almost like a parallax shift where as they got closer, this object was almost perfectly hit her. It was
until they kind of popped around it. You just make it out. Like, riding in a car and a pedestrian walking alongside the sidewalk, crossing the street, turning or something, and they're walking, they're perfectly obscure. And yes, they're going to step on the car sticks. They're going to roadsides, or whatever it is perfectly blocked, and then you don't see it unless a lot of accidents happen. Right, so it's this pedestrian is now they're not but now you gotta watch out. Back in the day when I took driver's ed, my instructor I remember saying, what's behind the color? What? A Symmetra. I never forgot that. Yeah, just always assumed well, that being half of the canyon, she might have been as they were riding around, so it was a surprise to them and their horses. Roger's horse and they both flew down on the ground. Roger's motor in his leg is in his horse. He manages to get the horse up. Remember, he's an experienced rodeo rider. And he grabs the camera out of the saddle and he immediately starts filming as he's running. Because he's kind of walking around. And that's why Washington starts off very good because he basically got knocked off his feet as he's running. There's no steady cam back there. There's no built-in image stabilization. Some of you may know this, but the more you're zoomed in, depending on the lenses, you're zoomed in, the shape of his horse is exaggerated exponentially by the distance of the movement. So he's basically caught off guard. I mean, I think the most because he's that was very common around that area that Roger cited to ignorance, but no one had seen Patty. Other people had, but that's pretty rare when you have a in-person encounter where you see what's happening. So I don't think this was on his radar. It's certainly not Bob getting it. He didn't start off believing in this. I think it was more doubtful, like, no, I don't know, I really don't know if they exist, but if they do, we not sure just to take advantage of it. So I think it's pretty doubtful to see them. Remember, these guys have had years and years of experience out there, so they're very experienced. So Roger's horse was not exactly Roger, it's not and they both get down. And he is an experienced rodeo rider, so he knows how to kind of get out of it, how to follow it. He's traveling. He gets out of the horse, the horse gets up and at that moment, he doesn't grab the rifle out of the scabbard. He grabs the camera. So he's able to grab the other side, grab the camera out of the saddlebag, and immediately start shooting. Yeah, left saddlebag. Run. So he hits the ground, and he immediately starts filming. That's why the front part of the film is so tricky. And he's running along, trying to get keep pace with Patty. And then someone he drops to his knees and steadies himself and gets the log that's on the ground. Very famous film. Diagrams. Yes, that's why at that point he steadies out. He was able to put up down, and she was still walking away from the group, and she was keeping pace, and at some point she opens her face, and that was the swinging gate, and the black falls down onto the ground, not very nice. Now, Patterson really is playing because he was shooting himself on the background. Your documentary about the search for TRILLIONAIRE. Very casual, just so our listeners know, there is a reason that they were in this area attempting, something or something to block the right. I mean, their aim initially was to film any evidence, tracks, for most of the time we can see tracks. That's the route, and that's what we're doing. Sometimes people make the route unless you think it was Roger. So Roger had been shooting all the business of the people. You'll go to see being done or a documentary. He had to interview footage on camera or piece of evidence or something you want to focus on. But you have to cut away from that, otherwise it's jump out. So you have pictures of the screen, and I get what they call B-roll, which is stuff that you put in so you can make these cuts away, like I said, you stop, stop and start running, which everyone does now. I know now, like I said, well, as editors, it was anathema to us, but apparently now that's a stylist. So you can jump cuts or something. But that, it's coming in secret. So Roger just thought it was beautiful. Unfortunately, not thinking that if something did happen, he's going to need a fresh roll of film. And it's not a cartridge like story, you pop it in. And it's like we had to call that. This is a real thing to be able to put up a thread in the car. You should. Yeah, a lot of times they're really film bad. They had a poncho. Bob described it as a poncho. Yeah, so I get it. They've been doing it without sight, but you can't see it. I don't think they had a film bad. I think they get film bad with our poncho. Okay, you camera inside the poncho. You can do that. Generally, as the filmmaker, what you want to do is reduce the amount of direct bright sunlight on the video to try and minimize fogging on the film. That's like pressure to shoot it. These reels, if you've ever seen one, they have a kind of pancake shape, so it's not like open film. It's flat black. It's like that, so it's the size of a softball. It's black and minimize that, so you can but it's still a process. You have to thread the film through the mechanism. Smooth up on the other intake. Yeah, it takes time. It's a little bit of a process, and Roger really wasn't planning for it. I think he noticed it. It's one of his cues why he got that in there. Because he walked away and loaded up the camera. So he just happened to find out his pen is disappearing. That's when Bud runs out of film. That's when hey, I'm out of film. Stop what you're doing because Bob was going to follow Patty on horseback as much as he just want to see the and essentially that's the end of the encounter. That's it. He walks off with the kids. And it happens to be, I would say as a fair guess, the second most scrutinized piece of film ever as far as script next to 8mm Abraham film, which has the President John F. Kennedy's assassination as his Notre Dame national TV plot in Dallas, Texas on November 22nd, 1960. Mid-late 60s. Pieces of film are still down to this day. Before we get into the writer analysis of the film, everyone else has, why not us, in a audio podcast version of that, to scrutinize as much of the detail as we can. This incident, there's really actually two aspects to this film. One, the film myself, just a different animal. And on another aspect, which is just as important what I'm Roger, is the analysis of Roger Patterson himself. He fit the profile that I'm from a stand-up solid kind of guy that he never lost. And let's look at his character. That's another angle that scrutinize his death in itself. So those are the two aspects. Before we get into the incident describing that, let's take a look at Roger Patterson. Roger was born in 1930 in Fall, South Dakota, which if I've got the right count, is about 75 miles east of Mount Rushmore National Memorial. Now, to give you an idea of the region, yes, imagine somebody actually was like that, or somebody else went to see Mount Rushmore. It was tense. I can't remember, but like a year or two ago when it was cloudy, like couldn't see it all. Oh, I can't remember. Yeah, and also did not see a picture. Yeah, also did not see a picture. But anyway, Roger ended up settling in Yakima, Washington, home of the fantastic Washington apple and various other things. Patterson's main career was as a rodeo rider, which Bob Dylan points out in some of the YouTubers who watched Bob and Insurrection Racing. He pointed out that they were amateur rodeo riders, not professionals, but nevertheless, this man thought it was good. They were experienced horsemen, yes, but Roger ultimately became obsessed with Bigfoot hunting. Say obsessed with it. Yeah, I think it is a major interest in life. Subject something on the side. They check out UFOs and join fun and check that Well, yeah, Roger was doing Bigfoot research on his own, and Roger became what I would call an amateur researcher before it was really a thing. There were certainly Bigfoot researchers. Not a whole lot of knowing was now, but some people were taking it seriously. You got some of the backgrounds, and there's I used to call them prosumer pro-am researchers who did not have fancy degrees, but they collected a lot of evidence and interviews. And Roger was on his path to being one. Well, he became fascinated and inspired by the work of famed Scottish-born biologist and cryptozoologist Ivan Terence Sanderson. Sanderson lived from 1911 to 1973, and he wrote a book published in 1961 called Abominable Snowman, Legend Come to Life. But Patterson may have first heard about Bigfoot from Sanderson's article about it, which had been published in TRUMAN magazine in 1959. Now, you guys have heard us talk about Ivan Sanderson before. He's actually close friends with John and a lot of people in this office know including Warren Coleman, who's another famous cryptozoologist who follow on Twitter. I should check it out. But Sanderson's book, Abominable Snowman, had accounts of sightings and evidence of these primate creatures from around the world, but specifically accounts of footprints found and sightings in the Love Creek area, which particularly interested Patterson because it was a place he could actually get to. Yeah, before stories from Illinois and Indonesia. These were some of his backyard. That's why he was really excited about it. Plus, there were a lot of sightings from the Love Creek area not that long ago. And here's the other fascinating thing about Ivan Sanderson. He's actually the guy that essentially cryptozoology in the early 40s and first in print in this book. And the educator and Western area took place that Patterson was the Love Creek in 1960s. Then in either 1963 or 1964, Patterson went back to the area and met a lumberjack named Pat Graves, who near Netherlands, about 2 miles north of London. Patterson saw fresh that log. The date is a question because that was carved in plastic casting line is October 21st, 1963. I don't know why I just noticed this. October 21st, 1963. This event happened October 20th, 1967. Yes, pretty close to the date. Maybe that's why he went back at this time. So the idea here is that he had been in the area before. He had seen blueprints as far as he knew, and that really got him jazzed and locked with this idea. Maybe he came back to this area around that same time, and he actually sees something. He had fresh tracks of himself on camera. So you can see these pictures of the cat footprints made by Pat Graves and Roger Patterson on the site. And then you can see the line that had Eric P-R-A-C-M-A-N.com. You actually see those. Yeah, he actually has the cast. That's awesome. So Patterson would return each year, and the year after that, and the year after that, and never had any sightings. He spent a lot of his own money and time researching and running out of funds. He established the Northwest Research Foundation and gained interest in funding out of his expeditions and training research. And he was letting it out travel and gas money and lodging and all that. It's expensive. He was making a lot of money. Now, if you want to say, $1 million on this. So we don't know what this cost and much to show for it as some people speculate. Like a lot of people in zoology and paranormal financial and frustration in not getting results leads them to create these homes and develop interest in that because creating well-rounded homes also takes funds and expertise and time and planning. And in this case, with homeowners, in on the hoax, and as hoax is like conspiracy hoax, like it's in 1966, year before Patterson was shot, Roger Patterson had written and self-published his own book titled, and get ready for the non-dive, Abominable Snowman of America Didn't Exist. Now, the book, which I just got, seems to be mostly a collection of newspaper articles collected by Patterson with his written sensational comments interspersed, but it also includes a lot of original material, including nevertheless sent letters and illustrations of the encounters and maps drawn by Patterson. Yeah, he's a pretty good sketch artist. Yeah, he sounds decent. He's a pretty good guy. Yeah. And photos and artwork from various sources. The book was reprinted by Chris Murphy in 1996 and then reissued by him under the title Controversy in 2005. And Chris Murphy added another 81 pages. Yeah, I gotta say, well, what? This book we follow very closely, especially the description of the incident itself, the timeline. I tend to trust him. He knows these people that were there. Chris Murphy was around, talked to them. Yeah, he's not an outsider looking in. He was part of that strong incident. He knows these people, so I trust that. And now the information is the best as they can remember. But after that, and he boils it down to a very concise timeline of events and means that has other sources to match up with actually what happened. But aside from that, this book is a lot of fun. Yeah, to say, I wish I discovered it when I was a kid. It's just one of those fun books where it's newspaper articles. Some people not do that about you, right? Original material, just collecting newspaper articles of sightings. Likewise, would you rather trust those than, him making up some prose about it? You show me the newspaper articles that collected about this. He's like those guys that's in Charles Ford. He's just collecting all these things that he was doing. He compiled them. He did get a lot of original narratives. Some of these small retellings of the stories. So that's a fun feature portion of the book. And he actually has some hand-drawn maps, which nobody usually does. Yeah. And like I said, he's not a bad sketch artist. It's a lot of fun. But ironically, Patterson's original book does not include any account of the encounter because it happened before these Marvel toucher. He would have loved it. Man, if I just waited, I could have included that as a great chapter in the book. It's double today. You have his own sighting, not only that, capturing a film which no one really loved before. And the great thing that Christopher Murphy did is add 81 pages of detailed account plus photos that you can see. And it was a great addendum to this really fun book. So I recommend picking up that book, checking it out if you're really interested. And it does have the depth that this film is reading. Here's the thing, though, about it being, I wonder how many people have bought that book and then wondered why you didn't mention it on the movies. They didn't pay attention to the timeline. This Rods and Patterson, how come they're not mentioning it? And it's because it was before. But on the other hand, to your point about, you only waited or written it a year later, even put this intersection there, would have been amazing about the movie. That's true. But you know what I would submit based on what we've seen in hindsight with regard to the reaction to Patterson in the film. If he was in the process of writing a book and then did capture that film, it could be more doubt into whether or not the film is accurate. They would say he's just trying to sell this book. Absolutely right. That is something to consider. And I don't think we would a lot of that, but we know how these things play out. Like, timed out perfectly, and then just happen to discover that actually we could get film. We made this all up. Yeah. Well, no matter how good the film is, right? Yeah, that's the point. So there is the other angle of examining this case of Rose, and that is skeptical of the enhanced version of the skeptic. But there is a way to do that you'll see in the literature. Like the 40-degree long-term of the making of a clear inside story. That takes a critical look at Patterson himself. Because after writing his own book, Patterson then wanted to film a documentary starting around May, June of 1967, about 100 people. And the symptoms was that some cowboys on horseback were being led by an old miner who was an experienced Indian tracker. That's the listeners at that time. And the Indian tracker would be played by Bob Higgins. Now, I know you might say this, but Bob was Apache and pretty tracking. Was a avid hunter, outstanding at tracking. We'll go into more depth on that, but if you watch any of the videos on YouTube of him talking, it's real clear that he's an expert tracker, an experienced outdoorsman and horseman, as I said. How you want out, and has a lot of wisdom about that. But this film especially, he calls it a docudrama. Not so much a documentary, where I shall see the tale of some amateur that is a pseudo documentary. Documentaries have been made this way since the dawn of documentaries. In fact, you can go back to the mentioned on the show before, one of the first documentaries of all time, Nana from the North by Robert Flaherty. Flaherty faked everything that Nana did. So that and then the whole fire burned up, and he went back and shot it again and staged everything. So just a thing about docudramas and pseudo, if people come along and say, "Oh, Roger's making it," he didn't invent that. That's how a lot of documentaries have been made. And to be clear, it was not from footage released on the outset. It was series called a woman named Howard and claimed that's part of the documentary. The story I think behind it was that there were these cowboys on a big foot hunt, and it's pretty interesting how it was created, how the story was told, and that during the period of this hunt, reminisce around the fire, I suppose, about these famous people stories in the area as while they're on their own hunt. So people in the flashback reminisce about these famous cases. That is great. Yeah, that was a good stuff in the film, you know what I'm saying? So that makes sense. So the Bluff Creek becomes this place where there's been all these sightings. It becomes the backdrop for these cowboys. Yeah, on a hunt. You're probably not going to find anything to talk about all the stories that you can like in the area that a lot of times happens. It's narrative style. You know what I'm saying? Think about all these cable shows where they look for something in Egypt or the States. It's like they're not going to find, Josh Gates is not find Atlantis. That kind of stuff. Love your show. Yeah, no. My point is that nobody does. But yeah, we're not finding it either. Yeah, you need to go on these quests. We should still be looking, even though it's unlikely because it would blow up that, oh my gosh, the show really did capture something. Yeah, that's an ancient history. Hey, let's know where the best spirit is. That is really cool. Never seen that. Well, that's the idea of the show. And actually, Roger's been actually had a lot of first-hand experience with some of these stories and the color he may have interviewed or got the story firsthand from him, right? He would have been alive. Yeah, he was, because I've seen him on film on the internet as he was an man. Also, I want to explain for listeners who are new to the show or not familiar with our back catalog, the very first Bigfoot show we ever did was kind of a comical coverage of what happened to Albert Osman. So look for an episode in our archives called Kidnapped by Bigfoot. And if you want to get the backstory there, we actually mentioned absolutely in that, but we didn't come back to it until on the teacher. Well, if you're from the region of southwestern Washington State, you may be familiar with the 8 Canyon Bigfoot attacks. But I realized later, I'd heard the name, but I didn't really know much about it. And certainly there's a lot of people around the country who may not know anything about it. I have never heard of it. Have you not? No, it's news to me, and I love it. Well, you were right. I was going to retell it like you had heard it before, but yeah, I just read it. There's a lot of elements in it which make it exciting, which I thought might be fun. Yeah. So here's the brief rundown. The 8 Canyon Bigfoot attack incident that happened in 1924 in a canyon gorge that's named for the event. And this was reported in the Oregon newspaper dated July 16, 1924. This location is on the southeast side of Mount St. Helens in Washington State, an area called the Plains of England. And there's also a geological feature called 8K on the south side of the mountain. They take a precedence there as well. The story is that a group of miners working in the area possibly shot and killed 8 light creatures, which then later prompted an attack by a group of the 8 men, where they rained down stones on their cabin and tried to break in. Fred Beck was one of the miners involved in this attack, and detailed the event on his book that he wrote in 1967. Interestingly, titled I Fought the 8 Men on Mount St. Helens by Fred Beck, Evelyn Davenport to the illustrations, and Ronald Bateman. Fred Beck claimed he had psychic premonitions his whole life, and that to he had a sense these 8 creatures from another dimension, which is a current theory about Bigfoots, and that is the reason they seem to appear, then disappear, leaving not much evidence like scattered body remains, except for footprints. also somehow connected to other terminal phenomena like UFOs, sometimes being seen in the areas in conjunction with Bigfoot. In 1966, Roger Patterson interviewed elements of it ended up in his book, To a Abominable Snowman, America, Real Resources.
How powerful is the Cox network? So powerful that one day the internet will let your doctor perform miracles from thousands of miles away.
Connecting to remote operating room.
Giving a whole new meaning to the term house call.
Operation complete.
The Cox network, with gig speeds everywhere. It's internet built for tomorrow, today. Cox, bringing us closer. In Cox serviceable areas, speeds vary and are not guaranteed. Cox terms apply. Other restrictions may apply.
As the days get cooler, something super is always in store at the North Range Superstore. Warm up with super prices on a super selection at 11 convenient locations. From West Covina to the Cerritos Auto Square, Huntington Beach to the Irvine Auto System, and San Diego. You're never far from the North Range Superstore. Shop America's most popular brands: Ford, Lincoln, Hyundai, Genesis, Volkswagen, Toyota, and Honda. We have all your favorite new models in stock. Looking to trade? We want to buy your vehicle, any make, any model, any year. Plus, enjoy total peace of mind with your purchase. Next to our exclusive price protection guarantee. If you can find the same new vehicle for less within 5 days, North Range will pay you the difference or buy your vehicle back. It's that simple. Ready to find your dream ride? Take a test drive today at the North Range Superstore location closest to you. Like the #1 Honda store in the world in the Cerritos Auto Square. Or shop our entire inventory online anytime at NorthRange.com.
Hi, I'm Danny, and when I'm not obediently following Test Rifle's commands when they come out of my headphones, I'm listening to Astonishing Legends. Let's get back to the show.
There's also the strange case of a skier named Jim Carter who was photographed in a 20-member climbing expedition. They searched for him and found only his skiing tracks and an empty film roll. And it appeared to them that he was on a chase as he had skied straight down the slopes.
That one is very mysterious and baffling. And the conclusion by some of the limited members of the party was that he ain't they're not joking. It was very obvious that he had taken all these risks that a skier under normal conditions should make. Like he was going straight down the canyon slopes and jumped several crevasses. It's crazy. Yeah, it's the best left and right. Yeah, he did a British Well, by now, Patterson had heard a lot of the stories that had footprints to go with, and he heard the creature himself knocking and yelling as Paul was out in the cabin. Patterson and his Bigfoot buddy Richard Beck witnesses in the mountains and visited guys like Ray Wallace in Washington, just west of Mount St. Helens, who's knowledgeable about the Bluff Creek Bigfoot activity since 1958, and had a recording of a Bigfoot yell. Patterson said it wasn't a yell like the later, that Wallace was convinced it was the same type of creatures that he had known in both Mount St. Helens and Northern California area, Bluff Creek especially. They seemed to be both in Bigfoot hotspots, but it was Ray Wallace telling the truth about his Sasquatch experiences. We're going to talk about that. And as much as Wallace appeared to be quite eager to share his Bigfoot stories for some reason, people Patterson met while visiting towns like Washington would laugh at his questions first, then open up about hearing stories and telling their own experiences. So Patterson was interested in the massive longitude caves of Mount St. Helens, which cemented plans for him to tour Northern California that summer. So that's an interesting sociological aspect right there that Patterson describes. His cafe, they have no nature. The joke was that, you ever seen any ape men around here? Big hairy ape man? And the waiter said, yeah, he owns a gas station across the street. And they pretty loud. And then they saw that they were serious, that they weren't there to make fun of people. Genuine curious. And then they started to open up something that maybe was. And the other thing that I would like to say is that I can relate to this interest. I mean, this is the kind of interest that got us to want to start doing the show. Yeah. It's been fascinating, discovering something and then going on this hunt for it. And that's what leads a lot of people to a lot of mysteries that we explore on the show. There are always people who have been interested in X, Y, or Z, the disappearance of Amelia Earhart, the Patterson Gimlin film, and we can relate to all of that. That's why we're doing the podcast. And I say this in defense of Roger Patterson, because I guess my point is his character has been called into question by the not very nice ways, because they're saying that the nature of what he was looking for makes him an untrustworthy. And that he would do that in the first place or have that idea. And if he can't go after the evidence, go after the person who got the evidence. And all we see here to start that we know is that he has some experiences, like hearing the yell and seeing the fresh prints. The fresh prints. That's not say it out. He did not see it all, but the prints that got him excited. And you can see his buildup of genuine curiosity and excitement, and he had time to go check it out. So that's why he wanted to produce a documentary on Bigfoot, also as a follow-up to this. And he thought that Northern California, the Bluff Creek area, would be a good place to camp and see if he could find some evidence. Let's talk about Bob Dylan. He's a really fascinating guy. I've been hearing his name for years, just like anyone else did, but I never really went to seek out what he was like. And you can't find him all over the place. He's just a lot of years older than he did business. Well, he didn't want to speak about it for many years, following the incident because he's black and just tested. So it hasn't been until recently that he's decided he needs to set the record straight, at least with his observations and being a pastor. But of course, most of the focus was on Roger Patterson. Bob will be the first one to tell you it ruined his life for a while. And it was more publicity than he had ever hoped to get. There wasn't a lot of financial gain, and at one point his wife asked him to stop talking about it. So it was wrecking his marriage, it was wrecking everything. So when people look back and say, well, this is all a hoax, we put up with that for a hoax. That's just something to think about. Why would you risk everything you have, for sanity, marriage, everything, to perpetuate a myth like this for another 50 years? Well, people who have done hoaxes that they admitted to got found out for genuine hoaxes. It's the attention, it's the notoriety of just putting over something big on something. And you've got intentions to try to hoax something like the Chinese language. Oh, well, that wasn't a hoax. That was just you just want to let it go. No, it wasn't a Chinese language. It was a kite with a diving light on it, which is a little very bright red LED. Right. Very small, very lightweight. Yeah. And put it on the kite at the beach down in Carolina. And sure enough, this department got it. Oh, did they? And when we found this out, these two guys came up to me and my buddy on the beach, plainclothes, but armed. Yeah. And they were laughing. It was almost like a scene from a movie where the one gives the other one a $5 bill because they made a bet about what this thing was. They got some calls up Carolina Beach. So two people, it looks like a stationary flashing red light just over the ocean off the coast. There's not very many people. Well, that's a bit of fun. Yeah, we were just, we were. The bigger ones you got to wonder about now. People from time to time ask us about John Keating. Yeah, aren't all of these predictions coming true, and isn't that kind of a prescient of what's going on there? Well, there is a gentleman named Joseph Medina who's involved in Hogs kind of interactive game hoax and everything. There's a story behind that. He claims to have hoaxed the whole John Keating story, him and 3 others. Yeah, and he makes a compelling claim because there are a lot of people you notice that will admit to a hoax but don't believe that's true, which is a weird offshoot kind of a thing. Those making political claims that have no connection to them. And it's just a strange thing. It's like, no, I did it. It's like, well, can you prove it? Like, well, no, I'm just admitting it. And you'll see a lot of professional. Yeah, you'll see a lot of people just go be satisfied with that. Like, well, there you go. That guy said he did it. Well, I think we have to think about that as this story goes. About all the people involved in hoax, whether or not they actually were. So, well, let's go back around to Bob Dylan and a little bit of his history.
Bob and Roger actually met up in 1966, I think. And then Roger realized it would probably be really helpful to take someone along who's skilled in tracking. And Bob is the experienced hunter and tracker that was an order of Apache. Bob said he collided with the Help Tribe to track Bigfoot. On September 23rd, they left with their horses and gear in a truck and decided to go on one of Patterson's 3 expeditions, which this time was to leave Yakima and head to Ape Canyon, starting at the bottom. Quote, there were several more trips such as this that were reporting in information, but were not too fruitful in sightings or tracks. However, they bring us closer to that one expedition we really anticipated. And scouting expeditions. Indeed, this is not something we were aware of until we started watching these videos with Bob online. And as I said, if you do actually want to see him, that's something we talked about in our last episode of the show. We're actually going to see him speak in Fresno on April 6th as a guest of the Paranormal Central and its host, Jeffrey Gonzalez. But one of the things that I found, or of course I both found, is really good about Bob, is that Bob and Roger were pretty good friends when they were younger, just like anybody in the world. And they fell in and out with each other communication-wise as they lived their lives and grew up in kind of the same region. They were both cowboys, experienced cowboys. They both were involved in rodeo, as Bob would say. And they had different skill sets. And Bob himself said that Roger was never so great at breaking the horse, but that he could ride him and that he was good. And Bob's skill sets, as we just mentioned, were tracking and understanding how to break horses and all that kind of stuff you need to be good at if you're a cowboy. So when you think about the two of them setting out on this expedition, even though they were in their 30s, think about a couple of guys who grew up together. They were acquaintances, they were friends, they did things together, they knew each other. So this wasn't just a couple of strangers. I think about friends that I would have done this kind of thing with back in the day, that I talked into doing things, like my friend that I see on I light on it, and the switch work. So there's these folks in your life. So I guess what I'm trying to put that out there because I want you to have some perspective on the nature of their relationship. These are a couple of friends out trying to help each other out and also get something on film, get something interesting. Well, it sounds like fun. I think in Bob Gibbons' case, as he was quoted as saying, is that he wasn't sure if they existed. It's not something you love to just think about, and he'd never seen Bigfoot or any evidence of it himself. He's certainly seen a lot of big game, bear, and I'm sure a deer and elk and all that, and hunting. But he thought, I think, it would be a fun adventure, the chance to go out with the camp and kind of have fun, and lend his expertise in tracking to Roger's project and go on a fun little adventure. Okay, so far we've told you a little bit about what happened, and we've introduced you to Roger Patterson and Bob Kemper and some of the other players. And now we're going to drill down on the events that unfolded that day. And I'll tell you a moment-by-moment analysis of detail. But I want to make a note here about this section before we start. We're going to go and be as specific as we can about the timeline of actions surrounding the encounter, the close attention paid to times of day, what happened when, closely following the breakdown that appears to be Bigfoot film controversy by Christopher Parker. Now, the reason we're listing all the dates and times, which we realize you may not care about, but think is important, is that this timeline of events is one of the key factors in the skeptical argument against Patterson's claim that mainly that he couldn't have done all the stuff that they said they did and traveled all those distances. The time span from first seeing and filming the creature to the first reading of the film, and therefore it's got to be a pre-planned hoax. Now, proponents of the film and the encounter say it's possible. And just as a reminder, this book's timeline contains Roger Patterson's complete self-published book, Do Abominable Snowmen of America Exist? This book has an updated addendum from Murphy, specifically about PGS. Patterson might abbreviate that too. Patterson himself doesn't talk about his
film in his own book because, of course, it came out in county. So you know, like, why isn't he covering this? Why is Chris Murphy? That's the reason. All right, now, on to the most famous Bigfoot encounter in history. If you know a bigger one, please let us know. Sometime in early 1967, Roger Patterson decided that he wanted to make a documentary about Bigfoot with a 16mm camera that he rented, and he wanted to film some fresh Bigfoot tracks as now, when Roger Patterson and Rob Kimball were away on Mount St. Helens Free Expedition in late August and early September of 1967, Roger's wife, Patricia Patterson, I guess also a Patty, she's also a Patty Patterson, yeah. She got word of a discovery of a series of large human-like footprints in the Bluff Creek area from a man named Al Hodgson, who ran a private dive store called the Willow Creek Riding Center. Patricia Patterson, Patty, told her husband Roger about these tracks once he got home from the Mount St. Helens trip. Yeah, this discovery that his wife told him about occurred around August 28th, and in the days following, the Bluff Creek footprints were being investigated by Canadian Sasquatch researchers John Rader and Bigfoot investigator Renee Don. Now, these specific footprints were found on the Bluff Creek Mountain Road in the Bluff Creek area. John Green had asked the British Columbia Provincial Museum to send down someone to look at the tracks in person, so they sent archaeologist Don Adams. Now, although the road construction foreman called up the horse so that the prints would be investigated, unfortunately, by the time Rabbit got there, the prints had been destroyed because the foreman thought that they were done with their investigation. Prints had always investigated. And it was always destroying. I know. Well, just imagine if the thing was destroyed. Yeah. Yes. Well, that's what I was going to say is that he was trying to find, rather than like, screw you, we're going to continue on with this road building. He's like, okay, hold up. He just thought they were done. Yeah. And so they continued instead of time maybe. So that happens. But a lot of times up in this area, though, keep in mind, it's a lot of loggers, forestry people, and road construction crews who see these things because they're the ones who were first out in the middle of nowhere, putting the power lines and managing the timber there. To that end, there's a conspiratorial story that suggests that logging companies did indeed know that there were Bigfoots in the area and actually rounded them up and killed them so that they would not have to stop logging. Are you kidding me? Not kidding. But more on that later. Can you imagine, like, one of the grave with that story? Yeah. Well, we were on schedule. Well, as we mentioned earlier, the same area has seen a lot of Bigfoot activity. In 1958, 9 years earlier, and at that time, as we were talking about here, a road construction worker named Jerry Crew had found enormous human-looking footprints. It was because of the resulting press release on this finding that the term Bigfoot became the common term for this beast in the United States. After hearing about this little green mountain finding, Patterson contacts me and they decided to investigate. Bob Inlet's truck, along with 3 horses and supplies, left on or around October 1st, 1967. They arrived and set up camp at Laos Camp. Not to repeat the name, no, temporary campsite. Just telling you what you're going to end up with. Well, this is at the confluence of Notice Creek and Bluff Creek. This stretch of Bluff Creek, which is a tributary of the Klamath River, is about 25 miles west northwest, 10 miles in direction of the town. It's on North Cast 6 Rivers National Forest. Since we said at the beginning, it's right above Humboldt County. Technically, the actual spot of the shot is about 38 miles south of Oregon and 18 miles to the west is the Pacific Ocean. The actual site of the site was lost for many years because of vegetation overgrowth after the flood of 1964, but was rediscovered in 2011. Oh, yes, and there's some really great clips looking at that analysis, and we have links to that. Each day that they were there, Patterson went out on horseback exploring the terrain. Patterson thought the landscape was beautiful, so he shot the first 76 feet, 24 his first 16mm film, which you can see
This is sometimes referred to as the beginning horseback stage.
Yeah, you'll hear that term. Basically, you can say it's the horseback stage. This is all the pushing the before actually seeing head.
That's right. Now, at night, they drove the boggy roads, hoping to get a night sight. On the morning of Friday, October 20th, 1967, Bob Gimlin woke up early and went for a ride by himself while Patterson slept. But when Gimlin came back to camp at around 10 a.m., Patterson wasn't there and returned with the later. So basically, they got just like ended up camping.
Maybe, yeah, who knows, off self with the idea is that, oh,
Now,
staging something.
so Roger asked Gimlin where he was gone, and Bob told him what area he could ride for him. And Roger suggested they go back and check out an area they had used. Gimlin agreed and both left camp on horseback. Later that day, around 1:30 p.m., Patterson and Gimlin were riding in the northeast direction upstream on Bluff Creek. At a turn in the creek, they came to an uprooted tree that had a large roost almost 6 feet tall. Once they rode around it, there was a log jam, or what's called a crow's nest, that had piled up on a sandbar from the flood. As soon as they came around that, that's when they saw about 50 feet or 15 meters away. Patterson estimated the creature's height to be 6 and maybe a little bit taller, and weighed between 350 and 400 pounds, or 158 to 181 kilograms. He later raised his estimate to about 7.5 inches tall. Some analysts, like famed anthropologist and fiction Krantz, thought this later estimate was a bit too tall. Unlike Roger, Bob actually estimated the creature to be about 6 feet.
Yes, I thought he was going to show Roger his estimate later on is a point that critics will seize upon to criticize Patterson's scores. Oh, well, we got that one. So now it's even bigger. It's like the fishing pond. It was this big. That was even bigger. So you're seeing it as a big fish score. There's no fish at all.
Yeah, but to me that's ludicrous. But we can talk about that.
Yeah, right. We will talk about it.
You did the height exactly right when you estimated in this shocking moment from 50 yards away how tall this thing was that you never seen before. Well, but it's wrong. It's like,
I know, but that is one of the arguments that I think Greg Long makes is that we don't see any other story in this extraordinary story should be looked at as significant. And, sure, let's scrutinize all the sightings and then the details. That's what I'm saying. They're notorious for stinking at estimating height or something. Yeah, it's actually record. But actually, what I would say about this is that these guys might be pretty trusting of their estimate of weight because they are used to seeing the very long camp. That's true. Horses and animals, so they can see the mass. The mass, like, it's a box that says horse is about 1,200 pounds. Yeah, these guys know the relative weight depending on the mass. But anyways, speaking of horses, Patterson's horse in Navy got switches in the creature after causing both horse and rider small direct set. What I can tell you is that Patterson momentarily underneath. What had happened is that the whole stirrup bent around his foot. Yeah, on the bottom side, he was just stuck to the saddle for just a moment, and he was able to move his way out. Like I said, he was pretty used to it, but his foot was really hurting. So he scooted out, and he managed to grab the camera out of the saddlebag. They had that moment to grab the rifle out of the scabbard. I think because of Bob's possession was walking away.
Yeah, they knew that might be the case. It was now or never for the camera.
Yeah, no, if she was walking, that might have changed.
Yeah, the gun might have been a fun part.
Or Bobby grabbed the gun. Yeah, but I think they didn't feel scared. They were just very excited. That's why, measurements and initial sightings might be off. It was crazy. Gimlin himself saying later that you can see a mild state of shock with the bottom person. Here it is where the horses. Also, Gimlin's horse, the Patterson's meeting, also got spooked. Bob's horse was said to be in the origin trail-wise. The pack horse, I think, was small, so he spooked and ran off and he was close. So he's kind of rearing up. At some point, he has to let it go to steady his own horse. So that's kind of what's happening. These horses are going nuts. Patterson's horse, I think, gets up and runs off, and Pack horse, I think, follows it or takes it. That's what's going to take off together. Patterson, again, so he was an experienced rodeo rider, so, that kind of helped and was remarkable that he had that composure to right himself, grab the camera, immediately start shooting as he's running. But as you see in the original film, that's why, again, it's very shaky until he can steady himself. So he was shooting the film continuously. He ran and he stumbled, I think, getting across the river, getting across the street there. It's very rocky, but it's sandy, and he didn't really stabilize the film until he got stationary behind the wall of wall. Then he started walking, I think, following Patty as closely as he could still keep the distance until he ran out of film, having shot 24 feet, about 7 feet of the color 16mm resolution. Now, something to keep in mind is that the film doesn't show when Patterson and Gimlin first spotted the Bigfoot down by the creek, and it had walked away for a good distance before Patterson was able to start filming. Right, so the film doesn't actually start when they first see it. It's just when Patterson can get away from his horse and start filming it. So they're not riding around just filming. They have the camera on as they cutting around the giant fallen upper tree, the giant stump of the this thing, which I think attests to everyone here, the horses, Patty, the two cowboys, they're startled. Everyone is surprised. The other thing I think you need to keep in mind is that in the generation of a hoax, your thought is probably stage it, set it up, film it. It's probably pretty near the top of your film roll. It's probably pretty close to. It's not like I've barely got anything left, and I'm going to catch this thing. To think of in terms of hoaxing it, it's a sophisticated, creative thought process as a film director to Blair Witch it, to be like, I'm going to make this look like it's completely random. That would have taken a lot of thought, especially back in 1967 with like I said, like I always say, it's a hoax, it's a nice lunch, it's a nice tea, because it adds a little bit of doubt to it. Now, Bob said that the creature definitely looked toward them as soon as they saw it, but it didn't initially react negatively. Now, the reasoning for this by authorities, no wild animal behavior, is that the Bigfoot probably just saw or comprehended seeing 3 horses get spooked by its presence, and not initially the humans in the scenario. Okay, the horses are not a threat, so at first it just kind of casually walks away. A moment later, when Gillen said the creature looked toward him, which wasn't captured on film because Patterson was stumbling at first and having just fallen, it didn't react much because it might have still been comprehending that it's just a horse and not a man on the horse. It wasn't until the Bigfoot saw the 2 men off their horses and standing on their feet that it looks back at them with either a mean or fearful glare, and then it picks up its pace as it heads east towards the safety of the woods. It might have also been the noise of the movie camera motor in them doing that made Patty worry and start to walk. Yeah, you gotta remember this thing. It's making some noise. Yeah, something she's probably not. So few people felt one, if ever. Yeah, it's a weird scenario for everybody. Like she's this horses, I may have seen a horse in the wild, but now there's 2 men, and I don't like them. And I don't know what they're holding. The other guy looks like he's got a long stick that could kill him. There's a lot going on there, but she seems to react once she sees them on the ground as men, and then picks up her pace. She never really runs away, but she seems to pick her pace. Now, this reminds me, I want to make a mention. Like I brought this up, knowing one day would come in handy and be relevant. It reminds me of the scene in Jeremiah Johnson where Robert Redford, Jeremiah, had appeared as the experienced old mountain man named Eric Long. They come upon a grizzly in a snowy clearing. And of course, it's a grizzly, you don't want to spook it, and you don't want to smell it. So Miraclaw tells Jeremiah to quietly get behind their horses to hide from the bear. Jeremiah asks, well, the bear see our legs, which Miraclaw says, the bear doesn't know how many legs a horse has. Or he uses like Tom Waits and Ballad of Buster Scruggs. I could have worked out. Yeah, stealing his egg. Yeah, you're wondering about the logic. But basically, it's the idea of what animals can comprehend. And this is an important point. How we view whatever Bigfoot is, if it exists. What is it? Is it more human or is it more Bigfoot? Because it has elements of both, and it confuses people. I think those sort of things. One of the to study it as one or the other, not maybe something that's a hybrid. And so this behavior, though, like I said, is kind of like apex predator behavior, reaction from daddy and self-preservation. I love another case in point here. Now, this is from real life. This is from someone we both know who lives on a photographer's bar in South Africa in an open-top vehicle. Okay, so they're just taking pictures. They got the little mounts and pressure camera lens on, telephone lens, and they come upon a private bar. And our friend asked the guy, the lions kind of see us in an open-top vehicle, and attack us. Don't look like a snake. Like this. I know you're really put this before, but is there any precautions we should take? And the answer was, not if everyone holds still. Don't make a lot of noise. Be careful about whispering. Because in that case, the lions don't see a bunch of humans on a truck. They see a giant animal with big fat round legs. And I thought that was fascinating. If you start to look, then they will start to discern, like, wait, that's a juicy human on top of a metal serving tray. That's got wheels on it. Here's the thing I want to clarify about that. You better hope you know everyone you're with, because at that point, everyone's life is predicated on the idea that no one is going to make a mistake. And then you turn from a giant animal to, as we said, a snack tray. That's my point. Is I think I'd rather just be alone in the car, so it's only up to me about being still. Yeah, not you. It's like, that guy just started jumping up and down and waving his arms. Well, you do it quietly, because I think there's a point where they don't figure things out, and then there's a point where they're like, I am kind of peckish. So I think that's fascinating. This is a weird little aside, but I just had to follow up article about this employees in their Manticore or Monticore, attacked one of the magicians. Yeah. And the hammer was off stage, and he said he could see it coming because the iris is just like totally dilated, and the cat's eyes like totally. That's that moment. That's the thing you don't want to see. And that's the thing I think Roger and Bob were hoping not to see. When Kathy glanced over her shoulder, it's interesting. But again, the reason I thought it was important to describe this is people say, wondering if Patty was a real good why he didn't get school to start running. And the answer might be initially that he thought it wasn't a threat. Didn't think that, Roger and Bob were threats, just two horses who turned red. By the way, the people that are asking this question are clearly all experts on video. When did Patty run away? Yeah, exactly. We don't even know what that Patty is. That is my recurring theme. We don't know if it is real. We don't know what it is. Yeah, but it's something you have to be afraid of. Exactly. She's ways everybody can review from them to live. If you've heard our cows and cows and maybe every once in a while it happens. Now here's the thinking, if it was just a man in a suit, that little quickening of the pace was a nice touch of authenticity. That was a nice touch of authenticity. And here's the thing. The other thing is, if you look at the analysis of the film, there's evidence that she was taking very large steps, almost maybe up to 10 inches off the ground. Weird steps, large weird gables to age. We'll talk about this later in our analysis, but there's also an indication that whatever it was, the person in the costume or actual picture, it kept going up the hill. Yeah, and after they lost sight, it's happened. Well, no, it's a guy in a suit that's a lot of strength, weird activity covering a lot of ground. Hey, I was a lot of ground. I bump into stop signs when I put a copy on Halloween. Imagine you in the woods, down a hill, over detritus or a log jam or down trees or whatever. But you're not going to get the deposit back on the suit. Yeah.
How powerful is the Cox Network? So powerful that one day the internet will let your doctor perform miracles from thousands of miles away.
And in the remote operating room.
Giving a whole new meaning to the term house call.
Operation completed.
Cox Network, with gig speeds everywhere. It's internet built for tomorrow, today. Cox, bringing us closer. In Cox serviceable areas, speeds vary and are not guaranteed. Cox terms apply. Other restrictions may apply.
As the days get cooler, something super is always in store at the non-range superstore. Warm up with super prices on a super selection at 11 convenient locations. From West Covina to the Cerritos Auto Square, Huntington Beach, Irvine Auto Center, and San Diego. You're never far from the non-range superstore. Shop America's most popular brands. Ford, Lincoln, Hyundai, Genesis, Volkswagen, Toyota, and Honda. We have all your favorite new models in stock. Looking to trade? We We want to buy your vehicle, any make, any model, any year. Plus, enjoy total peace of mind with your purchase. Thanks to our exclusive price protection guarantee. If you can buy the same vehicle for less within 5 days, or Rave will pay you the difference to buy your vehicle back. It's that simple. Ready to buy your true ride? Take a test drive today at the Rave Superstore location closest to you. Like the #1 Honda store in the world in the Cerritos Auto Square. Or shop our entire inventory online anytime at NordRaves.com.
This is Ray Systems, and when I'm not making jokes about paranormal on Twitter, I'm listening to Astonishing Legends. Now back to the show.
While Patterson was filming, Patty was continuing to walk northeast out of the train and toward the edge of the forest, and then heading upstream, turning directly east. Patty would turn to look at the men several times, but at one point, Patty turns her head to the right, and according to Roger's account of the story, she looked directly at him before slightly quickening her pace, giving us probably the most famous and iconic image of a Sasquatch, frame number 300.
Yeah, everybody knows it, I'm sure you have that picture in your mind. Here's what's interesting that is Bob and Roger said it turned to them, but basically it's looking at the camera.
Yes, it is looking at the camera. I don't know who's lining up behind, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Well, they might have both thought she was looking at this, but the other thing is that Bob had said specifically, and one of the talks that he gave to me saw, he specifically said that time that she turned and looked, that is captured on the frame 352, specifically aligned with his stepped off his porch. And that goes back to the point of what Forrest and I were just saying a few minutes ago about, oh wait, that's not just a horse. Oh wait, there's something else there. And on top of that, it looks kind of like me. So there's, it's a weird, where to have. Yeah, so there's a lot of potential things going on there. And so that's interesting. Anyway, after she looks at either one of them, she then goes into a sparsely treated area before turning south, crossing the creek and heading up the hill. She might have stopped to look back down to the on and while this was happening, and Patterson was filming, Bob Gimlin slowly rode his horse towards Patty, crossing the creek, keeping a bit to Patterson's left after he run up ahead. Now, after getting as close as to within 60 or 90 feet of Patty, Bob got off the horse with his rifle in his hands, in case she decided to attack Roger. He didn't get his rifle at her. Roger guessed he himself got as close as 25 feet or 7.6 meters away from Patty. And after his horse reared up and fell, it took him about 20 seconds to get out from the saddle, get his horse under control, move around to the other side of his horse to get the camera from the saddlebag, and he started running toward Patty while filming. And not too long after that, his horse got up right away. Patterson yelled at Gillen, saying, "Cover me," meaning to get the rifle out and ready to shoot in case he got attacked. Both men had agreed beforehand that he wouldn't shoot under any circumstances unless he was to protect themselves. Patty continues to walk away from the men before Patterson would start running after her. She was about 120 feet away. Now the footage, almost 60 seconds long, taking the shot at 16 frames per second, is very shaky in the beginning. It was all the commotion of running, stumbling on the ground until Patterson got to within about 8 feet away from Patty. He was able to steady himself more by getting on his knees. Right about then, around frame 264, Francis mapping out of his head, Patty begins to turn her head to the right. According to Bigfoot research expert Daniel Perez, we're not sure if this is a discrepancy with Patty's argument for men in this frame 252, but according to Patterson, when Patty turned her head during the steadier middle portion of the PGF, he described Patty's look at him to Bigfoot researcher John Reed as an expression of contempt and disgust. You know how it is when the umpire tells you one more word and you're out of the game. That's
you know what they meant by out of the game.
Yeah,
Coming over their fella.
Yeah.
You better not do anything this week.
Patterson thought Patty had turned her head a total of 3 times, but the first 2 times he wasn't filming it. At the moment they were still on horseback while we were running and stumbling and they dismounted and scrambled and started filming. Now after this last glance from Patty, she disappears behind a small clump.
And I knew you'd work that in.
For about 14 seconds. I think those trees are in the foreground if you look at the 3D model. Between Patty and Patterson on the side.
Patterson moves 10 feet to get a better shooting angle, and during the film's final 15 seconds, he appears briefly before walking out of sight at around 265 feet away. And then the camera runs out of film for that moment. Lasting less than 2 minutes. It's about how fast this is happening. Yeah. The shock of it, how quickly everything's going. And then for those 2 minutes of their lives, they had to talk about for the rest of their lives. Roger died 2 years later, 1972. Bob is still talking about it. We're going to see him next weekend. Yeah, it's crazy. And you know, 2 minutes of your life just defining everything. And for Bob, he's a rancher. He's been ranching all this time. He never expected to have spent his whole life talking about this one weekend trip he took with a friend a long time ago to talk about and make film footage talking about they were trying to find some friends. Well, that's why he stopped for a long time. It's kind of like that moment again. We grew up with this stuff, this film, seeing it, the specials and shows about it. Never did we think we would grow up and be news and going to see him. I never did. No, so that's gonna wild. It's kind of like us watching sightings, and I wonder if I'll ever talk to that family. Yeah, you will. Family, you don't know it, but you will. Yeah. Well, one thing I want to keep in mind here about talking about the film and seeing stuff years later. There is what we can see on the film, which is pretty good. Like I said, that's amazing, and it's astounding that it's that something that can be analyzed this closely. But the descriptions that the men have, remember, when you see these, that's pretty high def, and you're seeing them with your own eyes. So what they saw is burned into their memories as being very sharp. They're not recounting the film, they're recounting their own experience, what they saw, and what the men saw with their own eyes. The general description of Bigfoot that Patterson had been hearing about from all these witnesses. Ape-like figure, larger than torso, bipedal, or walking upright on two legs, hairy, but no shaggy, black, dark, reddish brown, or silvery brown hair all over most of his body. Oh, you know, when I was watching a kid in Truman's house, I saw an episode of Killing Bigfoot. I've never seen that before, and yes, it's a lot of fun. Well, I saw PGF analyst, Nancy researcher M.K. Davis on the show. He says that he thinks the authentic hair samples that he's seen, the hair is more silvery and translucent, unlike other animal hair from the American forest. It made me think of the silverback. Now, here's some features that Patty had that you don't usually find on gorillas. Yeah. She had large, pendulous, hairy breasts, which is not a typical part of the description of Bigfoots, but they're two appear to be females of whatever species this thing is. And there have been a few reports of encounter with the female orangutan that a hunter refused. And William Rose encountered in 1955 during the hunting trip. He also refused to shoot a female Bigfoot, also with large breasts. You know, Roger Patterson, I interviewed him where that story is recounted, and one of the two long-playing elk keys is vinyl. It's all old-fashioned records. If you join his club, you gotta get this. I'm looking for them, I can't find them. Yay, anybody out there that has them, let us know. We have some over Anyway, after Patty disappeared from sight out in the woods, Gimlin got back on his horse and started to cautiously follow the path of the creature for a ways until Patterson shouted at him to return, which Gimlin did. And Patterson was starting to get worried that he'd now be alone on foot without his horse. See, his horse, after he got the camera out of it, got up and ran away. And it ran away with Roger's rifle still in the scabbard on the horse where it should have been. And Roger had concerns, because I don't know if you remember us talking about this, but part of the reason that they went there in the first place was because there had been reporting of tracks in the area, different size tracks, and the tracks were in 3 different sizes. So the first thing that Roger thought after his horse was gone and his gun was gone, and he was also out of sight, was that she might not be alone. And he didn't particularly want to be sitting there by himself in the creek bed with an injured foot and nothing more than a camera to protect himself while Bob wandered off after that. Right. would think it might be great footage of one running towards you. And then that's all you see.
Yeah. So they went and found the two horses that had run off. They gone downstream of the initial encounter when they got spooked. And Roger loaded the movie camera with a second roll of film. And as they followed Patty's tracks, they began to film it. They tracked her from between 1 to 3 miles and found scuff marks in the gravel bed, which they thought may be an indication that Patty started running once she was out of the movie. Some distance away, they discovered a rock that had a whip on it. And from that rock, the creature's path led up into the mountains, where they lost her trail because of the heavy wind.
Again, there's ways to break this down. If Bob is not in, then Bob is in, and Patterson is hoaxing him. He just wants a credible witness to his hoax. The guy in the suit took off into the brush where they couldn't even follow.
And also ran way down the river and left that footprint on the rock.
Yeah, like there was like a half footprint.
He's really committed to this role.
Yeah, you're probably working with the suit. It's expensive. It was expensive back then. So that's a little bit of it. Then if you leave that, then you have to believe that Bob Angel is also in on it because he's then now lying about this part too. So both the guys, Patterson and Gibbon, then went back 3 miles south to their campsite to grab their plaster and casting supplies, and they returned to Patty's path at the film site along the sandbar. You know, something we heard in the interview with Bob is that they knew at this time of year it gets dark real quick. As soon as that sun sets down behind the hills and the trees, it gets very dark, and they didn't have a lot of time to work. So they're rushing. Imagine this. We got to do something with that film now. Look, one good thing about the soil where they were that part of the creek is that it has a lot of gray, sandy clay, which makes great footprints. And so they were able to make good plaster casts of the best footprint of right and left footprints that they found. So they took one of each, and they were not side by side. It was the best version of the left and the best version of the right. Yeah, they also took more movie footage of the prints with the second roll of film and measured the footprint dimensions and step lengths of the tracks. The footprints themselves measured 14.5 inches long, that would be about 36.8 centimeters by 6 inches wide, 15.2 centimeters. And Bob, this is confirmed at least in his interview, to test how heavy a figure would have to be to make those prints and see how deep they would have to be to print themselves into that sandy clay soil. Bob choked off a stump into the soil with one foot of his scalpel to see how deep the print could be. And the creature's prints were still deeper. Then Patterson shot this experiment on film in the second roll, along with their plaster casting and a horse's hoof prints next to the creature's footprint. And I think, didn't he say in his interview that his horse was 1,200 pounds, distributed weight on 4 feet?
So he surmised that there were several hundred pounds on the horse's front feet alone.
Yeah.
And those weren't making the same depth of impression that Patty's footprints were. There's one other thing that I want to mention that we took from the YouTube video of Bob talking about this. I gathered from his statement that he's been criticized about the fact that they didn't have the plaster with them or whatever they used to be cast.
Oh, that moment they had to write that.
Yeah, they had to. Yeah, they went to recover the horses, and then they had to go get the materials and then come back and do the tracking. And he said, the talk that we watched, the reason they didn't have that stuff with them is because they've been out there a long time. I can quote him as saying, I was completely exhausted. And he said, and I'm sure Roger was too. Because they've been riding around, shooting. I don't know if you know what a day like that's like in the wilderness, alone just hiking or even just playing or hanging out in the woods. It can be very tiring. And then on top of that, they were filming and camping and getting up and going on horseback rides. And at night they were in the truck riding down logging roads, which was like a nighttime encounter. Yeah, so they're doing all this work. So that was his explanation for why they didn't have the ability to right then.
It's kind of funny because you're out for that system focus and days go by, and also keep in mind, Roger could get on other pre-expeditions, testing stuff in the area, and he'd seen some prints or he'd heard stories, but he never got any great evidence on his own. This has been paying off for a long time, so you're not expecting it. You're thinking in the back of your mind, like, we'll never get anything. But might as well try. And then you do. And then you're totally shocked and unprepared. just were, they didn't expect going out, if you believe that. They were not expecting around a massive tree stump and actually see them.
That's the case. If you think about it, it's used for comedic purposes and dramas when you watch a movie or television or whatever. And when you read about people, I guess it's a human trait. You get all geared up for something. You're ready. I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna capture this thing or do this thing or whatever. And then the moment comes and you win. It's just part of being a human being, man. You know, and it takes experience to get good at being ready to do something.
Well, a lot of times, as you saw in that series, you try, and it's just out of reach. It's always just out of reach. You never quite get there. But occasionally you'll see something amazing, and a lot of times, yeah, it's
Well, a case in point, not to get too far off the path here, but we went to Sal's house. I didn't even take our digital recorder.
yeah, I have it right
there.
there.
I went back to get it because my son had to go to the bathroom at the hotel. And he was just something else. So then I went back, you know what, I should get this. And I'll go back and take it there. And I was not taking the house seriously. And
Most weren't expected to get anything because this rarely ever happens.
yeah, so anyway.
But that's one of the reasons that this case is unique, is that they did get something. And of course now, the next pressing thing was for them to get the film developed. But keep this in mind, this isn't a digital camera, which most everyone is familiar with now, because you don't immediately see what you photograph, and the film needs to be processed first and then projected to see a large enough image. Also, a lot can happen to screw up capturing the image on film. For those of you who never owned a manual camera, not everything's automatic. The unexposed film could be logged or prematurely exposed to sunlight. It could be out of focus. As the camera was not automatic, I don't believe this one didn't have autofocus. I actually only held film on it, which is a 16mm wide camera. You may have seen one of the tapes.
Oh, yeah.
And they were used sometimes, I believe, as gun cameras in World War II. Very rugged, durable camera, short lens, but I do believe it has a light meter on it, so you have to do that estimation of bright sun at 22 or 16 that modern photographers know how to do. So a lot can be screwed up, and the iris on the lens will be the wrong f-stop, like I said, and just not at the right exposure, so it's really easy to figure this out. These guys are very anxious. They don't know if they captured anything. And as they say, they weren't sure that they captured anything good. And Bob Gillen is quoted as saying, we weren't sure from Roger stumbling and falling down on the sandbar and getting up and running, but we didn't even have an idea that we had anything on the film at that time. In fact, it was doubtful that we did have anything. And
Imagine how this would feel if this is not a hoax. This story is not a hoax. These guys really saw something that they couldn't explain. And they went through this moment as they described, stumbling across this creature, having it react to them, the horse falling down, running, grabbing the camera, trying to film that one running, and also falling down. And now the thing is gone, up the river and in the woods, it's gone. And that was your moment. For them, you have to be thinking, that was it. We missed it. That was it. That was a chance we had. We'll probably never see another one as long as we live. And we don't even know we got it on film.
Right.
And it's a horrible feeling out there.
No, I know. And so they had plans that they were going to return later and try to get some more evidence and maybe see. But right now, the most important thing to do is got to get that film to a safe place to be processed.
To that end, they decided to send the film immediately for processing to Patterson's brother, Al Diatley, who lived in the Ecuador. They could tell them if they got anything. If the footage was good, they could pack up and leave for a week. If not, they would stay and keep searching for another encounter. Chris Murphy said in his book that Patterson likely had 2 rolls of film he needed processed by now, because he had shot the second roll of the tracks in plaster casting. The closest film lab that could process Kodachrome 2, the 16mm film Roger used, was in Seattle, Washington. Seattle is 142 miles away from Yakima on I-90, about 2 hours and 17 minutes. So Al Diatley could have plenty of time to get to Seattle, have the film processed, and return to Yakima within 8 hours.
Yeah, that's the proponents of their story say it's possible, whereas the detractors say not enough time.
Yeah, the reason to pay attention to the timing here is that the question of being able to process the film in time, as Roger has claimed, is used by skeptics to claim that perhaps the film was taken possibly much earlier
as part of a host, having everything set up and ready to go. So this is where people, skeptics, are coming in to get all daylight done. That's why we are. He could have gone and come back, and so this is something to know. By the way, I'm not saying that they are the skeptics, but we're going to look at everything that they think as well. No, we should. That's what we try to do. Anyway, according to author Chris Murphy, what likely happened is that Patterson and Gimlin drove further south down to Eureka, California. Patterson phoned the app and gave him a heads up that the film was going to be shipped to him, and that he should get it processed right away. In a following interview, Patterson told a newspaper reporter that he had airmailed the film from Eureka, but Bob Gimlin remembers going to an actual airport to ship the film, and he actually confirmed that in the interview with somebody Now, with the next day being Saturday and the post office possibly being closed or unable to deliver the film, this might be why Patterson and Gimlin had to go to either McKinleyville Airport or possibly Murray Field in Arcata, California, and both would have had air service to Yakima. So it's entirely possible the film could have been shipped in time to arrive in Yakima on Saturday, October 20th. Now, at some point while all this was going on along the way, the guys stopped off in Willow Creek between approximately 6 and 6:30 p.m. to meet up with their friend Al Hodgson. You guys might remember him. He was the owner of the Willow Creek variety store from whom Patterson first heard about the sightings of Bluff Creek. Those sightings being the multiple sets of footprints Indians referred to. Now, the map in Willow Creek is about 38 miles south of Bluff Creek by Highway 96. To get from their campsite to 1967 Roadhead and then down south to Willow Creek is a little over 50 miles. Timing here is also important because it's used by skeptics who claim that there wasn't enough time for Patterson and Gimlin to accomplish all that they said they did at the time. Since it was after 6 and the store was closed, so they phoned Hodgson at home and got him to come over to the store with some other friends. Sly McCoy being one of them. Another Chris Murphy source, the Bigfoot Film Journal, cites they stopped at Lower Tree Ranger Station, also just north of Willow Creek, with their friends. Yeah, that might be a discrepancy, but either way, if they are at the ranger station, this might be an important detail because you could assume that maybe they report the rangers, and that this action may be an attempt to legitimize the site or establish some kind of professional record. Opponents might say that it was a hoax, why would Patterson want more official scrutiny, and detractors might say it's a way to hide them in. You can go both ways on that. That's my point. So Patterson and Gimlin then told their friends all about the encounter with the store. And Patterson showed the and stirrup from the saddle where he fell. Remember that? Yeah, they told him mostly collapsed on his foot. So he had that piece, and that's a little bit of evidence he brought with them. And something happened. And around 9:30 p.m., Patterson telephoned the reporter from Times Standard newspaper and related all the details of the event. Next day, Saturday, October 21st, the paper read a front page article titled, "Mrs. Bigfoot is filmed." It might have been a Mr. Bigfoot. Yes. Well, after this reporting, the reporter was done. Patterson and Gimlin headed back to their campsite where there was a full moon. But it started sprinkling more and more, and by about 3 to 4 a.m., there was a really heavy rain. Gimlin had asked Al Hodgson for some cardboard boxes that he used at the store to cover the Bigfoot tracks. So they got washed away because he's forth and we're going to preserve this stuff. The guys are going to show up now. So, he dumped out the produce for their game, these boxes, and Patterson, it's kind of funny, you see kind of the guy he was, where he's, that'll be fun. It's not going to rain. He thought it wasn't going to rain very hard anyway. So he really wasn't interested in getting up from his tent in the middle of the night. So I guess Bob had a hard time getting him up. But Gimlin thought it was going to downpour, and it did. And it rained so hard, the boxes he got from Hodgson were soggy messes, so he went around. This is smart. He covered the tracks with big pieces of bark. And it's good that he did because they would have been degraded before he got there. Yeah, and I guess we haven't heard talking about this on the video. Very clever. This goes back to what we were saying about him. He's good at woods. He's a cowboy. He figures things out. The boxes aren't going to work. I know these tracks because he's also a tracker. I know these tracks are going to go away. They're going to be degraded. And I've got to cover them because I also know it's going to rain like crazy. And so he goes out and because it kills off some bark and covers up the tracks. And they thought he did because if he didn't, that evidence would be part of the story either. Right. And here's another component of that. If the whole thing was a setup and it was a hoax and it was primarily Roger in the driver's seat on it, you think Roger would be interested in preserving the tracks he had hoaxed. Just a thought. Yeah, great. Sure, no. Anyway, before heading back, Patterson had asked Al Hodgson to call Don Abbott of the British Columbia Provincial Museum. The archaeologist who was called down to Bluff Creek before, and no one was sure why Patterson didn't call Abbott himself, but Hodgson relayed all the details of the encounter and asked Abbott to come down to the film site and to bring along tracking dogs that were provided by a man named John Green. Right, he's another researcher. But dogs might be helpful because they can smell for sheep, and of course we can smell. Yeah, so he's trying to get this all together, and Don Abbott is a respected scientist of the museum, so he wants to involved. He is going to be open to this. People might wonder Patterson would contact Don Abbott, a scientist from British Columbia, Canada, to come down to investigate with a professional closer to the site who got their master. But keep in mind, very, very few scientists, then and now, and probably forever, would even give any thought at all to such a ridiculous assertion as Bigfoot was. Right, yeah, okay. You gotta go wherever you need to go. You're gonna take a look at it. But Abbott had already shown interest in Bigfoot as people generally were more aware and more comfortable. The Sasquatch site is not comfortable to you. People don't really want to see one. It's part of their local lore and culture, so they weren't so hung up about it as Americans. And remember, Abbott had already traveled in about 700 miles by car to investigate the earlier Blue Creek Mountain Road footprints. So Abbott was seen as the best bet to take this evidence seriously. Robert Grant's one of the few evolutionary anthropologists and primatologists to take Bigfoot seriously instead of Abbott. The only scientist of any stature who demonstrated any serious interest in the Bigfoot subject. And aside from Robert, I get it. They all need to get the best. We, however, do not care about ridicule. We have no degrees. Yeah, we have no scientific peers to calling us out. Just people emails and whatever. Yes, that's fine. Don Abbott first declined the offer, saying he would want to wait to see the film first, because Grant, remember, he'd already been down there, and the rover had graded the whole thing. He has to see the film first, then I'll let you know if I'm really, if it's worth my time. And he did end up calling John Green, which is nice, asking for help with the tracking dogs, but Green was unable to arrange for it. And Abbott was interested in seeing the PGF because he also called Al Diablo and requested that the film be brought to the University of British Columbia so it could be viewed by scientists there. Diablo promised that he'd tell Patterson about the request. So he's expressing some interest. He just wants to see the film first. But the fact that Patterson had requested Don Abbott move down to the event site the same day as the event, or any scientist or researcher like Tom Green and tracking dogs, is used by proponents of the film as something a hoaxer would take a chance on the first second. It might risk having them discover it's a hoax fair. Yeah, the dogs are great and pretty smart and all, but I don't think we can get them to participate in experience. Again, the skeptics would say, it's like, well, that's just part of his grand plan. Maybe we'll contact the scientists and the University of British Columbia, and I go and get involved because I was serious about this, but it's still part of the group. But again, you're taking a little bit of a risk for them to really find out what you're doing. Because if anyone's going to sniff this out, it's going to be that right away. By about 4 a.m., the rain had gotten so heavy they were afraid of a mudslide or landslide onto Bluff Creek Road. So they packed up and left for Yakima at that time. Even though they wanted to stay and explore for more evidence, and they were right, as there was a mudslide onto the lower Bluff Creek Road, so they had to take the steep Onion Mountain Road, which was no longer accessible. Oh, you really? Yeah, I was. Their truck slipped off the road, and they had to recover it with a front end looper. They hot-wired it. I don't even think you have. I think you just hit a start button on the back then. Altogether, it was around a 580-mile drive, getting to the very difficult and terrible twisty drive, high and narrow, muddy, bad road and towing 3 horses. With all that, the estimate is that it would have taken 13 to 14 hours to get home. Now, John Green left an urgent message with well-known Sasquatch researcher Renee Dickman in San Francisco to contact Al Hodgson. They had got the lowdown from Hodgson and then immediately traveled to Willow Creek, which is again about 38 miles south of Bluff Creek. Landon got there quickly, arriving about noon on Saturday, October 21st, 1967. He went to Hodgson's Willow Creek variety store where he met up with fellow Bigfoot researcher Jim Carey. It had been fun. They'd been at that store just shopping for knickknacks when the Hendon arrived, and those two were talking shop about it. No, I guess, like, you imagine us, like, we're just, maybe we're on a road trip, or we're getting some snacks, or whatever. It's like, these guys are like, well, Bigfoot footage, so-and-so's coming. It's like, I'm going to hang out for a bit more. Well, longer here, because it sounds exciting. I was like, no, and we get weird looks every time we have lunch. We're talking about, the books on the table. Yeah. But imagine, that's an exciting moment at the store where these guys are excited to talk about this revolutionary footage they haven't seen yet, but it sounds, certainly, everyone talking about it is very excited. So I just imagine us just being there at that moment when something this groundbreaking happens. Or, you're at the crux of a very famous folks. Yeah, so you can at least say you've been there. Well, again, and it's a weird thing to draw parallels with, but it was part of going back to the Sally House and decided not to air it until October, and it happened in July. That was a weird one for me. Oh, sitting on it? Yeah, sitting on it, and then, like, what is it? It's just hard to describe being in that position. I gathered some evidence that you think is convincing, and then you get a letter or a comment from somebody that's like, why did you guys hype that for 6 hours? It was nothing. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, unlike this film, what that recording was a very small part of the entire experience. I knew the story about the Sally House, it's the history of the house, the people that went there. This recording is not a build-up. We never meant it to be a huge build-up like this was. Like, we got Bigfoot footage, stay tuned for the next 6 hours. You hype it up, and then you see it. It's like the guy in a suit, come on. The recording, it's like that was just an element of that whole story. I'm sorry you got the impression that was the big showdown. Don't apologize. Right, but here's what I disagree with what you just said in comparing it to the film. You said, unlike the film, conversely, I do think the film is a small part of the movie. The film is the only part you can study. There is no way that Bob, Rogers passed away. There's no way that Bob, I believe this, and again, based on the Sally experience, you'll never be able to properly convey what that experience felt like if it was a real experience. You'll never be able to. You can talk for 50 years, and you, as a listener, and this includes me, who wants to believe it. I mean, I'll just go ahead and say that my confirmation bias is I find Bob to be a very honest and true person based on what I've already seen of him talking. I hate to read the text again, but by the time the show comes out, that will be prior. It's a little weird. We're actually ahead for the first time in 4 years. But the point is just that you'll never be able to convey what that actually felt like as much as you try, and even the most earnest people will never be able to understand it. The only way to know what a personal experience is like is to have been there. Remember, these guys are seeing it with their own eyes, not that far away. And I've often thought about this. Like, what it feel like to see something that remarkable, that goblin or whatever weird group that you see with your own eyes that just is additive, like as a visual repertoire of things that should be possible, and you see it. How do you even process that? What is that feeling like? Your feeling hearing the recording was different from mine. Mine was more like we got Bigfoot footage. I heard that recording said, man, we got something. Yeah, I don't know what this is, but we got to get this to somebody. Right, and that's a feeling that I'm glad you brought that up, and I want to talk about that more. We're talking about the actions of the guys. Yeah, right. Because I can relate to that as well. Yeah, sure. I mean, I was freaked out, but I was also like, we have to share this. Right. But you had an added feeling that it was personal. Yes, slightly in the way that Bob And Roger did, and that the look they got from this was like, towards the end, yeah, leave me alone. That's enough. Yeah, that's enough. Don't approach. Yeah, so that's why Bob was very cautious about writing up on it, stores, but he did want to continue. So this gentlemen are standing around the store talking about these experts are standing around the store talking about Bigfoot. Patterson is about 26 miles north of where they're at in Willow Creek, and he calls them from the town of North Hills, California. And he told the Hindon about the encounter and how they had to leave the incident site because of the heavy rains. Now, after the phone call, the Hindon and McLaren left for Yakima because they wanted to go and see the film at Al Capp's house where Patterson had sent it. And John Green is also on his way there. So this next sequence is a little bit controversial because this is also something that is heavily scrutinized as being impossible to some and possible by others. Diatley had received the film that morning, Saturday, October 21st, overnighted, and had managed to get it processed that day. Now, Patterson had given the live back home there either late that Saturday night or early Sunday morning. And for some reason, Patterson wasn't able to tell Diatley that now there was no rush in getting the film processed. Because remember, if the film was good, if they captured something, they could go home. Yeah, if Diatley had it processed, and the film was screwed up, they could stay there, continuing to look for evidence of panic, right, and get another sighting. So that was their plan. But look, if it's good, it might have been better for the story and for Patterson to get there. They had to process the film. That's going to wrap it up for part one of our series on the Patterson case. Back next week. Please remember to support our sponsors. They help keep the show free, the lights on, and special thanks to John.
Hi, I'm Danielle Cox, and I give you permission to establish the
Mike,
LL.
Our show is edited by Sarah Voorhees and co-produced by Tess Pfeiffer. It's also our head of research, our theme, which is available as a ringtone, was composed by Judson Gray, and our sound design and initial composition is by Ryan McCollum. Special thanks to the astonishing research. Most importantly, we want to thank you, our listeners. Visit our store at astonishingthings.com or interact with us at other listeners on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. You can also support the show at patreon.com/astonishingthings, where patrons have access to additional bonuses. No part of this show can be produced anywhere without permission. Copyright Astonishing Legends Productions.
How powerful is the Cox Network? So powerful that one day the internet will let your doctor perform miracles from thousands of miles away.
Connecting to remote operating room.
Giving a whole new meaning to the term house call.
Operation complete.
The Cox Network, with gig speeds everywhere. It's internet built for tomorrow, today. Cox, bringing us closer. In Cox serviceable areas, speeds vary and are not guaranteed. Cox terms apply. Other restrictions may apply.
As the days get colder, something super is always in store at the Norbury Superstore. Warm up with super prices on a super selection at 11 convenient locations. From West Covina to the Cerritos Auto Square, Huntington Beach to the Irvine Auto Center, Vista, and San Diego. You're never far from the Norbury Superstore. Shop America's most popular brands: Ford, Lincoln, Hyundai, Genesis, Volkswagen, Toyota, and Honda. We have all your favorite new models in stock. Looking to trade? We want to buy your vehicle. Any make, any model, any year. Plus, enjoy total peace of mind with your purchase. Next to our exclusive price protection guarantee. If you can find the same vehicle for less than 5 days, Norbury will pay you the difference to buy your vehicle back. It's that simple. Ready to find your dream ride? Take a test drive today at the Norbury Superstore location closest to you. Like the #1 Honda store in the world in the Cerritos Auto Square. Or shop our entire inventory online anytime at norbury.com.
How powerful is the Cox Network? So powerful that one day the internet will let your doctor perform miracles from thousands of miles away.
Connecting to remote operating room.
Giving a whole new meaning to the term house call.
Operation complete.
The Cox Network, with gig speeds everywhere. It's internet built for tomorrow, today. Cox, bringing us closer. In Cox serviceable areas, speeds vary and are not guaranteed. Cox terms apply. Other restrictions may apply.
Astonishing Legends would like to thank Squarespace, Babbel, Ethos, Robinhood, and our contributors at Patreon for making tonight's show possible.
How does one investigate the unknown? Where do we begin when there is little to no empirical evidence? The forced resort to the type of analysis that many find unacceptable when it comes to determining the truth. Studying oral history, lore, and the often maligned eyewitness account. In doing that, however, we become pretty good at getting to the root of the story in things of limited hard evidence. Conversely, we've also learned how wrong it is to completely disregard the human component of these stories. That must be taken into account. The character of various individuals has to be evaluated to the best of our ability so that we can attempt to understand how information might be filtered by the source it's coming from. The Patterson Gimlin film is different from our usual legend. The film itself is empirical evidence. It is not circumstantial. It is not hearsay. It is not anecdotal. It's a 16mm film, shot at a time when camera trickery of the type it would take to hoax it was impossible for the layman, and also impossible to conceal upon close inspection by today's modern methods of technical analysis, which the filmmaker could never have conceived of becoming available a half-century later. An interesting thing happened when we posted part 1 of the series. Comments began pouring into various threads on all of our social media platforms for the show was even available for playback. Most of you were excited you were finally taking a look at the PGF, and many of you had already made up your minds about whether it's real or a hoax. And in many cases, that was because you researched it yourself. Sometimes a little, sometimes a lot. We're glad to have you folks here with us now because by the time we're done with this series, you will have heard from an actor and friend of our show who wore a monkey costume in a feature film, an expert costume maker and film analyst who's done years of analysis on the PGF, digitizing nearly 3,000 frames from every available copy of it at up to 5K of resolution. And believe it or not, you'll hear from Bob Gimlin himself, who we met and spoke to personally just a few days ago as of this recording. So if you've already drawn a conclusion about the film based on a very limited intersection with the evidence surrounding it, we're excited to have you here with us now. It's you that we want to hear what we found during our investigation of this landmark piece of cryptid history. And it's you we want to assure that there is so much more to this story than you think.
Welcome back to Astonishing Legends. I'm Scott Philbrook, and this is Forced Purchase.
Whether we like it or not, he is here with us on this planet today in the 20th century. A creature with enormous historical significance, a ghost of a long-dead day that should whet the imagination of the young at heart, the adventurer, and the eternal individualist, Roger Patterson. Join us tonight for part 2 of our series on the Patterson Gimlin film.
Unlike Patty, she left. She did, but into the bushes or another dimension. I don't know if it's good. Either way, thanks for joining us for part 2 of our series on the Patterson Gimlin film. When we decided to cover this, we didn't realize the story would become so gripping for us. It's the best kind of legend for us to explore because we get wrapped up in it. There's always so much more to these stories than you first think. This one's a great example of that. Well, it's all about the implications of what the film may mean. And I know there are a lot of players, there are some interesting personalities, characters, you might say, and a lot of information to take in. Before we get started on part 2, folks, we wanted to take a minute to recommend our favorite new podcast player in the land. It's an app you can get for any platform, and it just works a ton better than pretty much all the other ones out there right now.
Yeah, it's definitely the easiest one to use that I've seen lately, and it's been nice using one that is actually intuitive.
Look for the Himalaya app wherever you get your apps, and after you download it, be sure and give us a follow.
All right, let's get back to the PGF. Now, a note about the film process.
And you might be thinking to yourself, why are these two geeks going to talk about film processing in a geeky manner? Who cares where they took it and why, and here's how films done. Well, it just so happens this is a major point of contention for the skeptics and critics of the PGF, that the timeline where this film processing supposedly takes place doesn't work out for a truthful story, because the timeline for getting the 16mm film developed is, for the skeptics, a big point about the authenticity of the film, and that they don't believe that Patterson could have had it processed that short of a turnaround time. Therefore, to the skeptics, it was more likely that the PGF had been staged and shot earlier, and that was part of an elaborate hoax by Patterson and probably Goodland and some others like that. Bob Coronavirus wearing an 8 costume. And people really get hung up on this, and I have an overall bone of contention with regard to people fixating on the timeline of the film anyway, because for me, the film itself is empirical evidence, and it doesn't really matter when or how it's processed. It all comes back to the film. Yeah, you look at what's on it. If it's a hoax, you determine that by looking at the film. Well, the film Patterson used, as we stated, was 16mm monochrome to say color reversal, meaning it has no negative. Processed film is in positive, so you can actually look at it like slide film. Well, it's considered a slow speed film with an ASA rating of 25. An ASA being an arithmetic measurement of film speed or its sensitivity to light, developed by the American Standards Association. That's what the ASA. Well, if you're an old film buff, you know that. But nowadays, film speed is measured by an ISO rating. So the slower or lower the film speed number, the longer an exposure or lower f-stop, wider aperture necessary to produce a properly exposed image, so it's better in bright daylight conditions. Now this will be important later, because we're going to examine if Roger knew what he was doing with the camera, and was he just an amateur that got a hold of a nicer camera? Because the 16mm camera is a nicer camera to be shooting under these circumstances. Right. But yeah, and so what you're talking about here technically is really about the sensitivity of the chemicals on the film. How sensitive, how much light does it take to expose it and get the look that you want out of it? Yeah, exactly, because with a slower film, you get a sharper image, and it's a major reason why the PGF was able to be blown up for close scrutiny of the details. Now, Kodachrome was the world's first successfully commercial color film, which Paul Simon sang about, and which was also used by Abraham Zapruder to film JFK's assassination. It was the first well-scrutinized piece of footage. Unfortunately, due to the digital photography age, Kodak announced on June 22, 2009 that Kodachrome was going to be discontinued, which broke the hearts of a lot of photographers, because it was a much beloved film stock. Very sharp, very good quality for what you got. That's why that 8mm and 16mm film, color film, can be projected and blown up, and even the slide film is excellent. So that disappointed a lot of film photographers. But the problem the skeptics see is that Kodachrome must be developed using the Kodak Page-Ball process, which at that time was only available at licensed laboratories in certain major cities. Now, interestingly, the film is only black and white when first exposed. 3 complex development steps are required to mix the 3 primary colors that form the spectrum of color you end up seeing on the film. This is unlike any other color film which has its colors built into its layers. When Roger Patterson was asked about the film's processing, he replied, "I had them done in a private place. It would jeopardize the man's job." Now, we can assume Roger didn't process the film himself, and that his brother-in-law, Alvin Yatley, took the film to someone for processing, but sadly, it made it look suspiciously. Yatley claimed that he didn't remember, and still thinks to this day, that he doesn't or didn't remember where he took the film for processing. I mean, we've heard him interviewed, we've read interviews with him. He cannot recall a single detail, at least that's what he says, about how the film was processed or where. So even where he picked it up, done or anything about it, he doesn't know anything. So that's where I get an impression. He really not know anything, but there was a lab in Seattle that could have processed the film. It was the Kodak Technicolor Laboratory, but it was closed on Saturday, October 21st, 1967, which is the day the film should have been processed by the timeline. Now, author Chris Murphy, whose timeline of events we've been following here, speculates that the athlete may have arranged for an employee of the Seattle Film Lab to process the film on his own, off the record, while the lab was closed. Murphy further speculates that even if the lab was open, the athlete could have still arranged for special handling of the film, like for an employee to run it through off the books. Murphy also says that he was informed by professionals that the film could have been privately processed in a home laboratory, although the machinery needed might cost upwards of $60,000 or more. So this would be especially true if the employee at the home lab worked at a Kodak facility or had access to some of the components.
Yeah, I also think it's a possibility that this off-the-books processing could have been done at a pirate facility of sorts, one that specializes in private processing, shall we say, questionable content, and that might be why Patterson and Dantley didn't feel like talking about it. Keep in mind that whoever is processing the film can also see what's on it, and much more easily with color reversal film.
And this is fascinating too because Diatley, as we've said, was a wealthy owner of a construction business. He could easily grease palms and get things done. This is the kind of guy that, and you're going to find out as we talk more about him and his involvement in the aftermath of what happened with the film and how it was marketed to be shown to the public later, that there's no question that he is a somewhat opportunistic individual. And he may have been excited about the business prospects associated with his film, I'm sure. And so it would have been easy for him to say, hey, look, here's $100, here's a couple $100. Right. I do this process today, and the boss didn't have to know about it. Let's get this done.
You know, we're talking about this earlier. Scott and I both have editing backgrounds in video, film, going film transfer to video. But the idea is that, you know, where I work, I had keys to the edit bay, and I often went in on weekends to get work done that I couldn't finish during the week just to get myself ahead. You know, and then there's other employees that would say, hey, can you edit my wedding video, or just, hey, cut some pieces together of it, or make some copies. I have some VHSs here, can you just like make some copies, you know. So it didn't cost the company anything. I was already there just my time. But, you know, it wasn't a sanctioned session. It was just other employees who wanted a favor of like, yeah, can you make this videotape copy? Here's the original, here's the tape stock, I want you to copy it to. So I'm sure, it's not a problem. I just have it running in the background. So I don't know what it was like, of course, at the Kodak Technicolor Laboratory in Seattle, but if there's guys that have access to the lab and the equipment and they're in there working and it's off the books kind of, like I said, maybe they're just getting some stuff done. And Al knew about these people or somehow got told, like, oh, you should talk to so-and-so over there. You know, he comes on a Saturday and you can run that through for you. That it wouldn't be that hard to do. My other theory on this is that, like I said, with the private pirate labs, is that there are films, of course, that aren't in the mainstream, that have made the rounds, let's say, in certain genres, and those get processed somewhere, and it's not a Technicolor. Because, as I said before, you can see what's on the film. It doesn't mean that someone saw a ape creature out in the woods on Patterson's film. They may not have been paying attention, but you can easily see what's on it. You know, when I was in film school at USC, there was a lab at USC called it cinema. I'm studying the cinema. What do you want to call them? USC talkies?
I know. I don't know. Film. I think film would be a less snobby word for what I'm studying at USC.
It's the proper. They all call it the school of cinema. It's the proper term. You know, getting back to getting film processed, though, all those students, which I said there was no rich kids, at least going to cinema that I knew of, that had their own private labs. You had to take your film to a local place, which anybody in the area or at the school will know who they were. They were kind of a mom and pop operation that processed, I believe, mostly Super 8, maybe some 16. I'm not sure if they had these sprockets for that, but it was these Super 8 cartridges that they just ran for hundreds and hundreds of those every week for processing the students' film. Now, I had a friend that she was doing a vampire theme movie. You know, she had some costumes with other students dressed up, and I think she filmed it in a graveyard. She got permission to. It's all above board. But the owners of the lab were known for being very religious, and they saw what was on the film, and they took a marker and they just striped it all the way through the whole film. They sent her a note saying, "We do not approve of your devil-worshipping student film," or something to that effect. She's like, "What? No, it's a vampire film. Like, you know, a horror movie. It's perfectly acceptable." So my point was that they see what was going through on the film, and if they didn't like it, yeah, they would return it to you defaced. Yeah, which is their prerogative, I suppose. We'd be hard pressed to take them to court, but whoever did this, I'm wondering if they saw this and just saw, you know, like I said, the horseback footage is the first reel. We don't know if both reels were processed at the same time. That's another point of inspection. What exactly was processed that day? Because it wouldn't take that long, maybe an hour or two to run it through the machinery if it's everything warmed up, chemicals were going and all that. Another thing that we had conjectured on with regard to the unsavory content was that there were places that obviously were processing, like you said, processing that kind of film.
And it could be that they found out how to get something processed at one of those places. So we decided to look into that a little bit about the possibility of stag films, which were in their waning days in the late 60s, but they were still around, being maybe shot or processed in the Seattle area, and it turns out they were. We spoke with an expert, Dr. David Church, PhD. He's a lecturer and program coordinator of cinema studies at the Department of Comparative Cultural Studies at Northern Arizona University. He's a former Seattle resident, which is how I found him through online research about the possibility of these stag films or smoking pictures, they also call them, being produced in the Seattle area. And he said they definitely were, and it's entirely reasonable that they may have found a way to process this film there. However, he also said that the bulk of those films were actually shot on Super 8 or 8 millimeter. It would be unlikely that they were shot on 16. He indicated something pretty interesting to us when we talked to him on the phone, that it actually started out with a higher production value and devolved as time went on into less expensive and lower quality. So he said, I can't imagine really that a 16 millimeter stag film would have been shot in the late 60s, and therefore that begs the question, would they have been able to process it? Now, here's the thing, I don't know about how the processing works on machines. I know with transferring film to video, because I've done that with many hundreds of thousands of film, you have to have a different gate that's appropriate. Every gate is the device that carries the film past the scanning equipment, whatever your scanner is. So you have to have a different gate for 8 versus 16. I would imagine that if you were processing the 8 chemically, it would be a different hardware setup, but it might be interchangeable to process 16. But the bulk of the machine that does the processing is probably stays the same. You just need to change the gear that's actually running the film through the chemical baths. So
Yeah, the sprockets are the same or the gearing is the same. I have seen it done once, and what's really the same is the chemical process bath, because once you realize that Super 8 photochrome, which they had 16, and the slide film, it's all the same film. It's just cut up differently.
Right.
So I believe the chemical baths are the same. It's just how it's run through. And again, these are all long sprockets where the film is kind of running through slowly, and it's processed as it runs through these 3 separate baths, which is, again, that's fascinating. It starts off as black and white film.
Yeah, that was amazing. I didn't know that until you told me that in the course of the show. That's really fascinating.
And it's, the colors are added chemically, whereas nowadays the colors are embedded in the film layers.
Yeah,
If color film is still around now, of course, it's all digital process. Anyway, so our overall point is, it is our personal feeling, even though this is really speculative, and we did a little bit of research on it. We talked to one gentleman who had experience and knowledge about the possibility of stag film production in Seattle and that sort of thing. This is all primarily very speculative, and he would have said that as well. Dr. Church would have said that as well. Our point is that just because you can't necessarily nail down how this film was processed doesn't mean that the timeline for the film is impossible. Because the other thing that we found out is it only takes an hour to process it. So the idea of this timeline not being able to be verified doesn't make the entire film unnoticed, and again is irrelevant to the detailed analytical study of what's on the film. Before we move on, I just want to put that out there. Yeah, it points to whether or not Patterson already had this thing shot and staged, and this was a setup to fool these other people closely involved, these other Bigfoot researchers, into thinking this was a spontaneous kind of thing. We're going to move fast on this. This just happened Friday afternoon. We're coming back with some amazing footage. Let's get a process Saturday. Let's set up a screening Sunday. So, in regards to that, let's get back to that story. What was happening back at the Diatley's?
Well, John Green was at Diatley's house, having arrived around early afternoon on Sunday, October 22nd, waiting for Patterson to show up. Here's a little background on John Wilson Green. He actually just passed away in 2016 at the age of 89. He was a Canadian journalist and one of the big names in Bigfoot research in that generation. He compiled a database of more than 3,000 sightings and footprint reports. Sasquatch, Apes Among Us, regarded by the Bigfoot Field Researchers Organization, BFRO, as the best written book on the subject. That was his book.
Yeah, that was written by Green.
Yeah, one of the classics. He got interested in Bigfoot research in 1957 when he met fellow Canadian Nate DeHinton, and they decided to collaborate with the research. A year later, in 1958, Green had seen a number of 15-inch Bigfoot tracks along a sandbar at Creek that were so deeply pressed into the soil that whatever made them was many times heavier than what a human being could make by themselves. Green went to investigate the ration tracks in Bluff Creek that summer. And that's a really important point. I want to add something to that. It's not hard to fake a track. What it is hard to do is fake the amount of weight it takes to make the impression.
Yes, well, we're going to later talk about a famous hoaxer of tracks, or self-proclaimed hoaxer of tracks, that even his family after he passed away said, oh yeah, he told us he hoaxed them all. I believe by using giant feet, just on either his own feet, taped to his shoes, or on stilts. But the idea is that he would have to have also pressed these into the soil so far that it resembled something that was 400, 500, 600 pounds.
Right, so he would have probably had to strap 300 or 400 pounds onto his body in addition to putting the fake feet on.
Right, and also, yeah, no, the other point is that this is also just in Northern California, because if he was doing all of them, he traveled great distances from Northern California to Central California, I believe, and all the way through Washington State up into Canada. Just doing one hoax.
Right, and that comes back to something that we've encountered before. It's like the two old guys with the wooden board that made all the crop circles. It's not possible for those guys to have done it. Yes, many crop circles are hoaxed. Yes, lots of different people are hoaxing them. But what happens, there's this thing that happens, and it's happened with this story as well, and you'll see as we continue to discuss this legend, is that one idea comes out, and it's like, oh, yep, I did that. And then a huge portion of the population says, that's it. Mystery solved.
Here's the thing, it upsets people to think about it. So you want something that will allow you to stop thinking about it, cognitive closure. And what it is like, that's just one guy, right? Okay, we're done. There's no big giant heaps out there in the woods. When I have to take my family out there on a camping trip,
I don't got to worry about
we're
it.
safe, right? Because it's just one guy with big wooden feet.
Yes, and he seems like he has a good sense of humor.
Yeah, so that doesn't hold up, but there is a direct connection we'll talk about later. Directly Patterson having come across Ray Ball's path, shall we say.
This episode is brought to you by Bentley. From brick-and-mortar shops and online retailers to healthcare providers and software companies, every business can make meaningful customer connections with Bentley. Create online and offline experiences that turn customers into superfans. Customize your short links, create QR codes, curate your link in bio, and track performance all in one place with the Bentley Connections platform. The possibilities for connection are endless. Get inspired at bentley.if/Spotify.
U.S. Bank is ranked #1 in customer satisfaction with retail banking in California by J.D. Power. Since California has held the most award shows, we've prepared a thank you speech.
To Californians everywhere, we've been proud to help you plan, budget, and save smarter. Our goal tracking and budgeting tools would have no place to shine if it weren't for you, and we can't thank you enough for that. And thank you to our real-life humans who go above and beyond for our customers every day.
Bravo, U.S. Bank, bravo!
For J.D. Power 2023 award information, visit jdpower.com/awards, member FDIC.
This is Amanda Snyder. Thank you for listening to Astonishing Legends. Let's get back to the show.
Well, let's Patterson arrived at D'Antley's house. D'Antley took him to the basement to show him all the film by himself. And after that, it was show John. Now that's got to be an exciting moment, right? Even though it was a hoax, to see this thing, yeah. Because again, to a lot of people, it does look schlocky, mostly to people who are special effects costumers for various reasons. But to a lot of people, even these scientists, it's compelling enough, even if they don't want to admit it. There's something about it that you just can't shake. And imagine seeing that for the first time. Now, Bob Gimlin wasn't at the house that day as he was home arrested in that very strenuous drive back to Denver. To refresh your memory about how brutal this drive was, the road was washed out, the truck got stuck with horses in the back of it. They had to hotwire a front end loader or some kind of heavy equipment to rescue the truck. It was crazy. And we've seen Bob speak about this, and he talks about, I wouldn't wish that day on my worst enemy. He said something to that effect. And I would like to make a continued point here that if you're hoaxing something, why would you go to a location that is that difficult to get in and out of with a hoax? Just a question, yeah, to put down in your notepad. Well, the other one was that maybe Patterson was shot, maybe he didn't go all the way.
and he shot it near Yakima. And all I can tell you about that before I forget, because I want to make a point about that, at least in the surrounding vicinity of Yakima, it does not look anything like the terrain we see in the film, which looks a lot more like Northern California. Additionally, later discussing verification methods for the location of the shot. Now, very good. I'm glad we have that on board. Well, around 3 p.m. that Sunday, Brendan and Clarence showed up to the house, and then Patterson showed the film to everyone present, with just the portion of panning enough for 76 feet of scenic horseback toward the second roll of film of the tracks being recasted. If he had that process by then as well, the researchers there were impressed by the clip. There didn't seem to be any feeling that Patterson would get what they were trying to do. So I don't know if that was emotional exuberance about it. But apparently they were on board with what they just saw. I've seen numerous accounts that suggest how excited and sort of crazed Roger seemed about it. And that it seemed to be very genuine emotion as opposed to trying to convince people of something that might not be true. Well, that was noticed by the first newspaper reporter that Patterson talked to us the day before on Saturday while Patterson and Kim were driving back home from Bluff Creek. The first news story about the encounter appears in an area newspaper, the Times Standard, as a front page story title. This is Bigfoot is filmed. The Times Standard billed itself at the time as a daily newspaper for northwestern California and southern Oregon. Remember that Patterson had telephoned a reporter for the Times Standard around 9:30 p.m. on Friday night after the incident, so they ran with it on the front page the next day. Now here are some highlights from that newspaper, or again, it's important because this was the first time it appears in print and media. The article starts off calling Bob Gimlin Patterson's Indian tracking, which, well, Bob is a quarter Apache, and he does know a lot about tracking, as you can see in the Times. The article goes on to say that Patterson was very excited to breathlessly record, and a quote from Roger was, "A giant hominoid creature," is what they saw. The article says Patterson has 8 years at that time researching Bigfoot, and he was 34 at that time. Kind of a young man there. He'd been all over the northwestern U.S. and Canada working on his documentary project, and he had over 50 tapes of interviews with persons who reported findings and interviews with 2 or 3 persons who reported seeing them in person. And it sounds like you get some of those if you join his abominable Snowman Club of America, where if you join for the reasonable price of $5.95 at the time, you get 2 years membership, an 8 by 10-inch membership certificate signed by the author, and also 2 great 12-inch long playing record albums, 1 hour of actual recorded snow reviews. Yeah, those are the records we talked about that I was looking for. By the way, if anyone out there has anything from this club, we would love to see and or hear it, because it is nowhere still online, and they got to be out there. It's in someone's milk crate in a garage somewhere. So just sitting in front of dust. It's got to be out there, I can imagine. Just a priceless classic nowadays. Yeah, and some of the stuff that they had on the records, they had the report of Jenkins' encounter with California's Bigfoot, Fred Beck's attack in a canyon, which we talked about a little bit, William Rowe's hunting accident with the quote human-looking female Sasquatch. Oh, you know what? That's also another point that skeptics say. That female Sasquatch, that's where Patterson got the idea to make breasts at the patty. Yeah, to make that a patty. So, also, Albert Boseman's personal story of how he was kidnapped by the Sasquatch in Colombia and lived 6 days with them before escaping. Return to our archives for much more detail. Telling us that story as well. Although we don't have Albert Boseman, he's dead gone when we did it. But I don't know if it's him on. It might be him on the album telling the story or Roger. I'm sure he actually interviewed him. I know the Boseman was recorded. Right. It's pretty fascinating. So those records are only available through the offer in his book. Sound interesting? You bet your bottom dollar. See what he wrote Patterson in the ad in the back of his book. Again, it's such a fun book. It has the feel of the stuff in the back of the comic books. It's just fun. Yes, not those sturdiest of products, but you got something. X-ray glass. Yeah, there's something for the money there. But anyway, that was him trying to drum up interest in furthering these expeditions and interviews. And people might say he was trying to make a buck off of it, but it was a lot of bucks. Yeah, it didn't add up to a whole lot. He seemed to have a genuine passion for the topic, and if he can make a little money and do this hobby, it's fine too. Everybody needs to pay for it. families. Your endeavor has to at least return something, unless you're just well. Well, back to the client standard argument. It says that Bob Gimlin was 36 at the time, so close to the age, and as we said, Apache. And it says that he was associated with Patterson for a year, at least at the time of this endeavor. Now, it said Patterson had visited the area before, as he admitted to being yeah, I've been there before. Would it be better to say, like, I've never been there before in my life. I couldn't have staged it. Yeah, no, so I'm trying to paint it one way or the other. Yeah, maybe that. I mean, we definitely have confirmation bias at this point, but I just want to quickly interject here about that. When we went into this, I thought the film was a hoax. And I no longer think that. I'm just going to say it now. I just spill the beans now. I'm going to get more specific on the conclusions, but I want people to understand that we did not start, or at least I didn't start this particular series with the idea that this film was okay. My goal for this is really not to persuade you. It's for you, the listener, to consider everything without throwing it out beforehand and making judgments down. Certainly have our opinions, but I just want everybody just consider everything. Consider all the possibilities and hear this case out and all the details. Then make your mind up at the end. Instead of setting any preconceived notions. Even if you heard about this as a kid or just now about what this film is, just approach this topic with an open mind and open eyes and see what happens later. So Patterson, I just want to point out though, was being fairly open about what experience he had, at least with the area at the time, because that's another point on criticism. He had gone there and staged it, knew the area well, so it was familiar and an easy place to stage something. But really, if you believe him, Patterson, it was last month that he received word of the latest findings there, and that's why he wanted to the area, because he thought it was a good chance of finding some fresh tracks. At least those were the reports he had hearing. And it says that Bluff Creek is 65 to 70 miles north of Will Giants Nudist Creek, so that lines up. And 2 miles into a canyon, where it begins to flare out, and that's a flat spot there where the creek is, where the sighting happened. And the reporter for the article says that Patterson was still an excited man some 8 hours after his experience. His words came cascading out in gasps. He still couldn't believe what he had seen, but he is convinced he has now seen the Bigfoot himself, and he's the only man he's heard of who has taken pictures of the creature. The article was on a city, but Patterson reported. It was about 1:30 with good daylight and riding over a sandbar where they'd been 2 days before. Patterson says, quote, I guess we both saw it at the same time. Patterson yelled, Bob, look at it. And at least in this article, Patterson says this giant humanoid creature stood up and was about 80 to 90 feet in front of him. Now, if that creek was a pool of water, nowadays they could have possibly gotten a DNA sample from it. As I saw Dr. Mark Evans and his team do in Canada. Yeah, did you see that? I was over here when I watched it. It's amazing what they can do now. They were doing an expedition with Dr. Mark Evans up in the Himalayas. They had a French biologist with them on the team, and she said that, if you just get water, we're saying, look, every creature has to drink eventually. And if it's been drinking or bathing or just walking around in the water, they could take a sample of that water, strain it, and they could filter out DNA from it. And there are some very interesting things. Yes, and unexpected. And that makes the additional point that it's another reason that it makes sense for this creature to be in the creek. It's by the water. All these animals need water. That's where you find everything. Everyone knows that. Who's seen Disney plays the water. That's where you got to go. Yeah, you can get grabbed by a frog, but everybody's got to go there. Yeah, and that's even to the point where it might be a danger, but you have to have the water. So it's another reason that you might have seen this creature in a creek bed. That's where every animal's got to get to somewhere. So Patterson's horse actually reared up and fell over, and it fell down so hard it actually flattened out the stirrup that he had his right foot in. The horse's weight came down on it, and he actually kept the stirrup. His foot hurt pretty bad, but if you think about it, because he had to jump up his leg out from under there and grab the reins of the horse to try and control it. And he couldn't. So he grabbed the movie camera out of the left saddlebag, and then he let go of the horse, at which point the horse ran off with his rifle. Gimlin was seated on an older horse, which probably shouldn't have spooked, but it did, and he let it go. That's another point of contention, too. People were saying his horse never spooked. I think the horse that loaded the horse, Bob Rodimus said, no, that horse shouldn't have spooked. sold but he wasn't there. He wasn't there, and how do you know what a horse is going to do? If you see him in front of a 800-pound, super tall, very touring man in a again, I think this article is significant because it's really an accounting of Patterson's first recollections. And it's an important note to consider because this is the freshest recollection of what he saw with his eyes. And consider that vision would be much clearer and sharper than what we can now perceive from watching the film. Here's my point. I'm looking at you across the table. You are really high def. Yeah, this is with my eyes. If I had, let's say, an 8mm camera, or Super 8 at the time, and I was looking at a film of you, where I am now, of course that image would be much less clear. And if I was 50 feet away, if I was 80 feet away, then I had to blow that up. It'd be very great. I can still see you and recognize you. My point is that imagine actually seeing it with your eyes and just that image burned into your memory. If it was real, or if Bob Dylan wasn't in on it and didn't know what was happening, what he saw and had heard, and was like, oh my gosh, what is that? So this retelling is really fresh at this point, essentially immediately after it happened. Yeah, and in this report, Patterson said that it was 6.5 to 7 feet tall, between 350 to 400 pounds, and he later increased his estimates, which he's been criticized for. But consider he was in a very excited state and still processing the information. Now, his gun was still in a scabbard, but they made a pact not to kill one if we saw unless we had to. At the time, Bob Kimlin actually doubted the existence of Sasquatch-like creatures. However, he agreed to Patterson's insistence that they should not attempt to shoot. Patterson said the creature's head was much like a human's, though considerably more slanted, with a large forehead and broad, wide nostrils. Yeah, not a pointed nose or one that stuck out, but a very flat, smallish nose but wide, which is how you would describe it. Yeah, he said, quote, its arms hung almost to its knees, and when it walked, the arms swung at its sides, and that was all Patterson states he's very much certain the creature was female, because when it turned towards us for a moment, I could see its breasts hanging down, and they flopped. He said the creature had what he thought looked like silvery brown hair all over its body except on its face and around the nose and cheeks. The hair was 2 to 4 inches long and of a light tint on top with a deeper color. Rogers quoted as saying, she never babysat. She wasn't hostile to us, but we don't think she was afraid of us. She acted like she didn't want anything to do with us. She avoided it. He said he had her in sight for about 200 yards before losing her trees, but Bob Cameron caught a glimpse of her after Roger lost sight. Now, here's a fun fact that not yet heard described. Patterson says, quote, but she stunk. Like, did you ever let in a dog out in the rain and it smelled like you'd been rolling in something dead? The rover didn't last long before she did. What does this remind you of? Skunk Ape! Here you go, Christopher Hamill, from your family. I don't know if he's still listening. I don't know. This guy has been pursuing us for years online to do a Skunk Ape episode, and I don't know if he finally gave up and quit this, and I haven't seen a post in a while. Right. Well, I know he wanted the Florida, because that's where the Skunk Ape is, right? Well, that's the official one there. But how about just an ape that's kind of stuck? Yeah. That's a common trait that's often described. This is another point of contention that people say, like, well, you're so far away, how can you smell it? But I've come across some people just in the car with window rolled down, and they'll tell you, I can smell them from like 20, 30 miles. Well, and I think it's also an interesting point that others didn't hang around. And that matches what your experience is. A lot of times, if you have a stinky dog shit out in the rain or whatever, they smell really bad, but when they leave, it doesn't linger. And unlike a rotting corpse or something like that, that's a pervasive smell that's around even after you've been a creature. Right. This is a different kind of thing. It's really pungent, but it also doesn't have hang time. Well, that also depends on people. If you think it's a costume, who made the costume? Is it was rented? Just kind of weird. And now you're not getting the costume. That's true. Yeah. And you believe Patterson in that description. Well, the article concluded by saying Patterson and Campbell were anxious to return to the campsite with horses right in the middle of the primitive area to hopefully get another shot at filming the creature. He'd been to Eureka, California on Friday afternoon to airmail this film to 100 pounds yet. It's called the finances and conditions. He he thought that there might be a family of these creatures in the area because footprints of 17, 15, and 9 inches have been reported found. Now, those were all found together by the construction observer, right? That's what Roger's wife had told him. And he wrote that he discovered a various set of prints in different sizes, like that's the one that got accidentally cleaned over and rated over before a representative from the museum came down to study them. So prints have been found. So someone, if they were hoaxing it, had been laying down tracks, not in 1958, but recently. Then, and the sizes. And when you think about this, if this is a real experience for Roger and Bob, then put yourself there. What's the first thing you're thinking when you see the big one? Is where are the other two? Yeah, and also, it's a mom. And what do moms do when you get near their kids? Well, there's usually mother raising. Yeah, I see two cubs let us back out of it. She's running around. Well, that's funny because the newspaper joked to him that it said like the 3 bears, to which Patterson replied, this was no bear. We've seen a lot of bears on travels. We've seen some bears on this trip. This was definitely no bear. And then the end of the article has Patterson saying that he was also anxious to contact the museum of mystery and bring out dogs. So that sounds like he's talking about Archaeologist Don Evans. All right, again, Roger Patterson wanting to bring dogs down to chase the scent of this creature. If this creature is a person in a costume, does that seem like something you would request? Well, the supporters of Patterson and opponents of there being a Bigfoot say he is doing whatever he can to get professionals and people who know what they're talking about when it comes to this down there in the area, on the ground, looking at the evidence that possibly he hoaxed. And why would you do that, or why would you be anxious to do that if you had hoaxed it, and these people would more readily tell that you've been hoaxing? These aren't just newspaper reporters who take pictures and report on it. Selfishness. These are people who know what animal prints, especially primates, should look like. And here's the thing about the dogs, they're tracking dogs. It's a guy in costume. They're going to track it where they filmed it. Then they're going to track it coming back down to the creek, coming right back around to where they all were, getting on a horse, and riding back to wherever the car or the campsite was. That's what they're going to track. So just that, for me, that's one of those deal breaker ideas about a hoax. To think that Roger Patterson wouldn't know what a tracking dog can do. Because a tracking dog, I've seen these dogs on TV. Just in the past year or two, I saw a bloodhound track a guy who got in a car and got on the freeway and then got off the off-ramp and walked into a field. It tracked him to the off-ramp and into the field. Wow. And they know these are cowboys. They know what these dogs can do. You're going to call these dogs in on a hoax? It doesn't make sense. Well, it might be seen as a more foolish thing if you are hoaxing it to invite more experts in to look at it. Or you could say it's a con man thing. It's getting the experts almost to the edge to show that confidence, like, hey, want to look at this room full of our servers? What was that? That was that Griffin. It's like just referenced like 2 episodes ago. Yeah, that's a good point. But he was an expert grifter. Of course, he's a fictional character. But that's like, you're a high-level con person. You don't go that far, because if he says, let's get dogs in here, and he requested that gentleman bring the dogs down, and that request went through. He wasn't just telling a reporter about it, and the guy didn't make it, but he did request someone to bring dogs. So that's going pretty far for a con. You're a pretty high-level flim-flammer there, and you've got so much confidence that you're inviting tracking dogs into the set. Well, either he's a good actor, Roger Patterson, or he's genuinely excited. So take your pick. So tell us all about what happened after the article came out on Saturday. Well, it was read by Lyle Laverty and his team. And Laverty was the timber management assistant for the U.S. Forest Service. Laverty would later go on to serve as an assistant secretary of the Interior under President George W. Bush. Lyle Laverty recalls that he and his team of 3 guys had passed by the sighting area in a Jeep either on the 19th of October, the Thursday before the sighting, or sometime on the 20th, the actual day of the sighting, and they hadn't noticed any footprints. After reading the article over the weekend, on Monday the 23rd, he and his team returned to the site and were able to take 6 photos of the footprints, according to the opinion. The 3 photos of the tracks that appear in Chris Murphy's addendum to Roger Patterson's book have a caption reading, "Those 3 photos shown were taken the day after the sighting on October 21st. In any case, the prints in the sandy clay soil are pretty good and crisp, and in one photo, Labrador had laid a U.S. order next to the big toe for a size context, and the big toe, in comparison, looks about as big as a snapple bigger.
Yeah, it's a big racquetball size.
Yeah,
It's a large toe.
now, even though the creature is always described as ape-like, the feet are nothing like ape feet at all. They're pretty much human-looking footprints. So, the gorilla foot, I was actually looking at these for us, I told you this a couple days ago. When you look up a gorilla's foot, it has that opposable thumb.
So yeah, so you always see
Very different looking.
you see the digit that sticks way out.
Yeah. So this makes you wonder if these are all fake. Was it the first hoaxer's decision to go with human footprints rather than that of gorilla's feet? Would it be a better hoaxer trying to be accurate to be the female name?
No, I always thought about that. It's like if you're trying to show that there's some giant hairy ape creature out there, it's easy to go find out what these feet look like.
Don't you wonder, like, I do, I have a different position.
No, I'd always wondered about that. Who's the first person that made footprints if they're all fake? And what was their choice to go with? You say, like, I'm going to go with really big human feet because that's just such a crazy idea. It's going to stir up a lot of thought. Or to me, it sounds like the footprints, the hoaxing came after people, Native Americans, and some really, really pioneers had thought that these prints, in certain instances, were of a giant, as they said, renegade Indian, a wild man living out in the woods who was not ape-like, but just a giant man. There's one account that we didn't read, it's kind of crazy, but some guy who was massive and feral, and he ended up killing a couple of people that went after him. Actually, shot him in an attack, and he had feet that were like 15 inches long, something unbelievable. He's a real person, he's not an ape. And that was the early thinking that was making these prints. So you just wonder, though, is it the first hoaxer that thought of, like, well, I'm going to do human footprints rather than I'm going to do some kind of weird ape-like creature? Then people will think there's a gorilla out in the woods version. Well, it's a good question. I mean, the other thing is, if they're not a hoax, then it begs the question, what is this thing? And clearly, it would have to be based on the footprints. If some of the footprints are real, or any of them, there are no ape-like ones that I know of that they cast. No. If they are real, and then Bigfoot is real, then this creature, whatever it is more real than an ape. Well, that is the interesting thing to think about. If you consider Bigfoot being a real thing, is it more human than ape, or ape than human? Obviously, it's an animal, but the comparison is, I think, what is tripping people up. Them thinking that it's more human than ape-like, because if everything about it was gorilla-like, it was just out in the woods. It's like, well, I guess here's a species of ape that has survived. Actually, there is a collection of guys who do believe that it is just a type of ape. That's all it is. It just managed to survive in North America, and it's very good at hiding, and that's all it is. We shouldn't fear it or think it's some weird creature. It's just an animal. It's an ape. But this case here, what freaks people out is that it does seem more human than some people prefer. It has speech, that it has some characteristics, especially with family and organization, and it communicates. It's different. And that's what's really.
Well, when it comes to these tracks, this is where we get the taxidermist Robert Timbers comes into the scene. He's an avid outdoorsman and a Bigfoot researcher, and his sister and brother-in-law, along with him, went to go check out the event site 9 days later, at which point he made plaster casts of at least 10 more footprints and mapped out the movements of Patterson and Patty. John Green, in 1978, in his book, pages 119 to 23, writes, quoting Timbers, "But Lee was a skeptic, and Harry a hard-headed non-believer. Both of them left there. Harry has hunted big game all of his life." Yeah, Eileen was his sister, and Harry was his brother. Yeah, so when he's hunting big game, he obviously has experience with tracks and understanding what's looking at.
Right. Well, Robert Titmus has inserted himself in the story now, and he becomes one of the players.
Chris Murphy, the author, as having released Roger Patterson's book, the additional 80 pages of updated information, wrote that the Patterson Demo Bigfoot sightings were quite unique for 3 main reasons. reasons. One, there were two witnesses to the event, so their stories could be cross-checked. Two, Patterson took footage of the creature so that the film could be analyzed. And three, Patterson and Gimlin had made plaster casts of the creature's footprints to add as evidence and confirm the sighting. Additionally, many of these footprints at the site remained intact afterwards, so the researchers who came later were able to see, photograph, and make their own plaster casts. There you have it. And this is something that I would say about footprints when you're making fake footprints. But generally, wherever they start, you probably have to start on a harder surface or something, because you have to be costume models with you. And then at some point, to vanish or walk somewhere where you can no longer be tracked, so you can remove the costume and return to the comfort of your tent, truck, or horse.
There's a staging area.
Yeah, the staging area. So it's just something to consider with all these other researchers going out there and looking for the tracks.
Oh, yes, I
And tracking, they probably would have stumbled across evidence prior to the start of the footprints or after they used them in the woods that would indicate that there was more than one person there or somebody was there with a different kind of footprint.
Yeah, I see what you're saying here. Is think about how many steps you take in your bedroom, putting your socks on and your pants.
Yeah.
Stepping around, stepping all over the place. If you were just a big foot, or if you had these big feet, you have a stage that would start somewhere and end somewhere and disappear somewhere.
Exactly.
Again, people would say it's just a very clever hoax. What he did, he had it all planned out and mapped out, but the evidence was still there. So he left some things behind, if it was a hoax, to cement the idea that it was real to other researchers.
As the days get cooler, something super is always in store at the Norbrave Superstores. Warm up with super prices on a super selection at 11 convenient locations. From West Covina to the Cerritos Auto Square, Huntington Beach to the Irvine Auto Center, Vista, and San Diego. You're never far from the Norbrave Superstore. Shop America's most popular brands: Ford, Lincoln, Hyundai, Genesis, Volkswagen, Toyota, and Honda. We have all your favorite new models in stock. Looking to trade? We want to buy your vehicle any make, any model, any year. Plus, enjoy total peace of mind with your purchase thanks to our exclusive price protection guarantee. If you can find the same new vehicle for less within 5 days, Norbrave will pay you the difference. Buy your vehicle back. It's that simple. Ready to find your dream ride? Take a test drive today at the Norbrave Superstore location closest to you, like the #1 Honda store in the world in the Cerritos Auto Square. Or shop our entire inventory online anytime at norbraves.com.
How powerful is the Cox Network? So powerful that one day the internet will let your doctor perform miracles from thousands of miles away,
Connected to remote operating room.
giving a whole new meaning to the term house call.
Operation complete.
The Cox Network, with gig speeds everywhere. It's internet built for tomorrow, today. Cox, bringing us closer. In Cox serviceable areas, speeds vary and are not guaranteed. Cox terms apply. Other restrictions may apply.
Forrest and Scott, thank you for supporting their sponsors. I'm Aaron Lewis. Now back to the show.
So now that the film has been seen by this small group of supporters, should we say, Bigfoot researchers and like Gatley and remember, this is film, you don't look at it right away on the camera. No, it has to be processed first and screened and projected, which by the way means that after they shot it that day, they had no idea what they had captured and if they had gotten it.
Yeah, that's another thing to point to. When the film was developed and if it was a hoax, how do you know what you got? Stick around. And that's what they were waiting to find out. So it did look like they got something pretty good. Well, how does that piece of film now then get presented to the authorities, the scientific community, which is now what we're going to talk about? Well, to that regard, Renee Linden and John Green thought that generally people in British Columbia, Canada, were much more familiar and comfortable with the idea of Bigfoot or Sasquatch, as it's known, we're talking about there, that they thought that Patterson's film would be better received by the scientific community up there. So they convinced him that that's where he should have a screening. And Don Abbott also talked to Patterson over the phone and told him a screening there would get good scientific representation. Just quickly, I think we should remind our listeners of all the players are. Yes. I want to say that Al Diatley is Roger Patterson's brother. He is married to Roger's sister, youngest sister, I believe, whose name is Ida. and he's the one that had the construction company and a good deal of money, and supposedly threw some cash to Roger when he needed it to help get his expeditions done. Roger being portrayed as a bit of a schemer, trying to get out there and make his films and do these things.
He's hustling. He's as the kids would say nowadays, which is very much in vogue.
Yes.
Not so much back then, but nowadays, yeah, he's trying to get something going here, get something going on this, because he knows, he thinks that he has something special.
Yes, and Renee DeHinden and John Green are both prominent researchers, and Don Abbott is the archaeologist, right?
Yes, from the University of British Columbia.
He had asked to bring the dogs down.
Yeah, that's who these people are. I know how you hate the characters and names. I know.
No, but we're talking about 20 names here. Everybody's like, what?
Yeah, there's no Henry Loftus. Don't trust me. They don't come up. That family tree does not come up. I know there's a few names here, but really this group gets pared down into several key players, of which there are probably under 8.
Yes.
It gets pared down to these are the main actors. Now, Don Abbott had reached out to newspapers in Vancouver and Victoria, British Columbia, and told them about the film on Monday, October 23rd. Once Patterson and Gimlin arrived in Vancouver, they were interviewed on Jack Webster's radio show. Now, they have been with Gimlin alone, but a portion of that interview was recorded by John Green and appears in Lauren Coleman's book, Bigfoot. Lauren, we love him, friend of the show. Yeah, check out his books too. Of course, he's written fairly extensively.
Yeah, he actually knew Ivan Sanderson personally.
You know, he's a major contributor to the field of zoology, but I believe he'd be the generation after these guys. He's certainly very close to them, and a lot of the people I believe spoke to them when they were still alive, as we just seen John Green passed away not too long ago. Well, a screening was planned for the scientific community there on October 26th. We're mentioning all these dates, so you can get a sense that this was all moving very quickly. Yes, we said that before.
It's just a few days after the incident.
Yeah, exactly.
And again, the year is 1967.
Right, so that's why I thought it was important for us to keep track of these days here, because if you think this film is real, it's all moving very fast to get that information out there as quick as possible. If you think it's a hoax, then it's all been orchestrated to happen very quickly, or just the momentum is picking up very quickly. But whatever's happening between Friday afternoon and now Sunday and Monday and Tuesday, it's starting to build up awareness that this film is out there. This is what's been captured. Let's get some real scientists to look at it. So a screening of both rolls of film took place at the University of British Columbia with Dr. Ian McTaggart-Cowan directing the event. In attendance were representatives from the Provincial Museum, a few scientists, Patterson and Gimlin, Renee DeHinden, John Green, David Hancock, and Bob Thomas. Another screening for the press was held later that day at the Georgia Hotel.
And Bob again was the gentleman who took the plaster casts. The 9 days later, he took the case.
Yeah, as we said, Bob Gimlin did a clever thing by covering up some of the tracks with bars, so maybe yes, figure that into your paper story about how that was handled and what the duties were or were not hoaxing. There doesn't appear to be an official account of what went down at the screening, what was said, but John Green took a few notes and wrote down the various reactions and initial opinions by the scientists there. And by his account and thinking, they raised 3 negative criticisms that continue to persist to this day.
Green actually said that the first 2 of these 3 are totally wrong, and the third is questionable. Here's the first one. It is that the creature walks like a man, but has female breasts. But Green states that since human infants have very large heads compared to other apes, human females have wider pelvises to accommodate their birth. Therefore, they are the only higher primate that has a walk different from a male. If the creature had walked more like a gorilla or ape and not like a man, it would be more of a sign that it was hoax.
Yeah, I believe that Robert Krantz is the one who reported these findings much later on, which Green is then adapting to.
The second criticism is that the creature appears to have a sagittal crest, which is only seen in male gorillas. Now, a sagittal crest is a ridge of bone that runs from the top of the forehead along the midline sagittal suture to the back of the skull and is a sign that there are powerful temporalis jaw muscles attached to that ridge of bone necessary for powerful biting and chewing. They appear in mammalian skulls like lions, dogs, cats, adult male gorillas, and orangutans, and also in reptile skulls and some dinosaur species like tyrannosaurs. The earliest known robust hominid ancestor in our human lineage
known as Black Skull.
Oh, that's a great another pirate name, isn't it?
Yeah, Black Skull.
Black Skull.
Or Paranthropus aethiopicus, had the largest sagittal crest ever discovered. Now, looking at black skulls reminds me of a conquistador
Yeah,
helmet.
and then it's got that ridge, just so you can picture it. It's got, the old Spanish conquistadors, they had that ridge at the top of their helmet put in there for structural soundness and strength.
Yes. Now, Green contends that a sagittal crest is related to size, not sex, and this creature patty is larger than a male gorilla. If it didn't have a sagittal crest, it would be more of an indication of a hoax.
Yeah, to point out, I think where John Green is getting this are from the observations of Grover Krantz, who got a lot of heat for his belief eventually in Sasquatch as being a possibility. He's the noted primatologist and anthropologist, and so he knows what he's talking about. He's no slouch, but he did get a lot of flack for considering this stuff.
He also had Irish wolfhounds that he loved, and he was a very big man, and he gave his body to science along with the wolfhounds, and you can see a picture. If you look online, I'm not sure where exactly it's located, but you can see his skeleton with the Irish wolfhound up on its back legs, its skeleton, giving him an affectionate hug.
Yes, it's
Cute guy. That's a cool guy.
It is. He loves his dogs. It's cute and green.
The third criticism is no higher primate has crests that are covered in hair. But even though they live only in hotter climates, female apes do have some hair on their breasts, and it's reasonable to assume that a creature climatized to colder weather could have much more. Green goes on to note that none of the scientists present were primatologists or physical anthropologists, and that their comments were made after only a brief screening with no time to do any further research or thinking about it. So keep in mind, they're looking at it once on a projector, absorbing everything that represents and making a bunch of calls right there.
Yeah, so it's an initial reaction by people who are going to be naturally skeptical to begin with, and why their training should be. But that was just off the top of their heads, these three objections that popped up. So to be fair, what John Green is saying is that you can't bag on too much for that one showing, just once. I don't think there were any still frames, and they didn't ask for a repeat showing, which is pretty common. See, as they did various screenings of theirs. That's just the first thing that pops up. So John Green does have a problem with people who still bring up those arguments because he feels that there's a bit bad again.
By the end of 1967, they had a total of 7 scientific screenings, with one later in Newton, Oregon.
So that was how Patty became known to the scientific community. At least the very few who would even bother to look. Sadly, well, to our point, I can understand why most people would say, look, I'm not going to bother with that. I'm not going to dignify that with a viewing.
Well, it's kind of like, hey, I found a coelacanth. Hey, no, really? That's been extinct for millions of years. I'm not even looking at that. Yeah. Or it's that guy who said, shows rock and roll's on the way out. We're not signing people.
Anyway, that was Ivan T. Sanderson's position, too, that you shouldn't be too quick to judge, because we say this a lot, and then they find one. There's several instances of animals and lineages long thought lost, but have popped up later on. Well, speaking of nature and nature films, back in the 70s, there were a lot of nature films that were distributed by grassroots, sometimes one-person distribution method called foodporn. This is where the filmmaker or whoever was exhibiting the film would take it town to town for local screenings. Do you remember Warren Miller's Steam films? Oh yeah, remember that? That's what he did. He got very, very successful off doing just that, where he would just book a theater and take it, and it would get announced to local skiing communities, and people would be excited about that, but that's what he was doing. And remember the surfing film, Endless Summer?
Oh, yes.
I believe that was also for Walter. That's how that became kind of a cult hit. Also one of the greatest movies, which is all. Yeah, so that was a technique that people were doing when you could rely on major distribution from the studios or the distribution companies. Oh, you remember the fun family movies, Sun Classic Films in the 70s? You may be a little young for that.
That's not something I'm familiar with.
I just, well, people probably don't know the name, but I did, because they had a lot of kind of fringy films at the time called indie now, and that's what they did. They had a lot of paranormal things, actually, that I remember seeing and getting excited about as a kid, but you had to go to the theater or I don't think drive-in, but you had to go to a theater and a special viewing. Well, in the mid-'70s, they forewalled a documentary called Mysterious Monsters about Bigfoot, and this included clips from the PGF and was also for the Loch Ness Monster. And this film had aired on CBS and was co-produced by the Smithsonian Institution and was quite popular at the time. Now, with forewalling, what the filmmaker did themselves, they had a group of people, a small group, basically, like I said, it's just a small group of people that would be doing this with indie distribution or their own company there. And what they would do is take out ads in the local newspaper and run ads on local TV stations. And then they would rent a theater for a few nights and then show the movie themselves with their own print and keep the box office sales. Well, that's what Roger Patterson did with the docudrama that had his panty footage. Patterson had agreed to let the BBC use his footage in a docudrama they were going to produce if they agreed to let him include his own footage of his own documentary that he was working on, including some other footage shot by him and Diatley, and then take that film, that compilation there, on a theater tour of the Pacific Northwest and the Midwest. Now, Al Diatley, again, that's Roger's brother-in-law, the agent Roger's sister, had estimated that his half of the gross profits from the screenings grossed around $75,000. But some people with inside knowledge, like a gentleman named Glenn Kelling, stated that Diatley made a whole lot more than that off the screenings and was told by Patterson and others that he didn't get his fair share of it. Yeah, Glenn Kelling, he was an insider, I believe also a Bigfoot researcher and author on the subject, and talked to people that were close to Roger and Roger himself, and that was kind of why there was some money being made, but Roger wasn't seeing all that he should. Author Michael McLeod claimed that Diatley admitted to making several $100,000 from the film, but that whatever was left over for Roger wasn't near enough. Here's the thing about Diatley, and this comes from Greg Long's book, which I just want to make sure I cite properly. Yeah, that previous fact there was also in Greg Long's book that Roger was not getting his fair share. But this book is called The Making of Bigfoot, The Inside Story. It's by Greg Long, and you can find it anywhere online. So it was published in 2004 by his books. Considered kind of the holy grail, I think, for the skeptics. For the skeptical side of the film being a hoax. We want to make clear, not on the so much scientific end of it, but the character end of it, and the social aspect of the whole. That's right. It's not very analytical of the film itself, the actual film and what was recorded, although it is in spots. There's not really a strong scientific approach on that part of it, but what there are is an extensive series of interviews. So, I have a personal opinion about the nature of the interviews. I think some of them are a little bit, the questioning and the approach is a little bit less than impartial in my opinion, but there's some really great stuff in here that's not documented anywhere else, and there is a whole chapter on Al Diatley. There's a chapter on pretty much all the players. Yeah, that's one thing Greg did with the help of his wife, which was kind of amazing, is that they spent years collecting all these interviews and hunting down these people and getting interviews with them about, what kind of a guy Roger was, what was happening around that time, what do you remember? So, and in the name game, just to make things more confusing again, Greg Long's wife's name is Patricia or Pat. So we got Pat Long, we got Patricia Patterson, Roger's wife, then we got the Bigfoot creature that we're calling Patty. So there's Patty, Pat, there's a lot of Patty books. But anyway, in this book, there's a chapter about Diatley and their interview with him, which they recorded. The quotes from that interview are really fascinating, and it does show a lot of insight into Al Diatley's character. I would say, after reading that interview, that you could easily describe him as a very opportunistic person. And I mean, he was a self-made man. He had this asphalt company, concrete company that he got. Believe it or not, I think his dad got it when the man who owned it died. Yeah. And that man had a debt to Diatley's dad. So Diatley's dad took over the company, and it wound up turning into a flourishing company. And he made a lot of money. I remember seeing the figure $95 million. I think that was 1 year's income or something. Well, I would believe if you get a lot of state and government contracts, to pave highways and stuff like that, you're making a fortune. And Al Diatley actually has a famously and easy to find on the internet monstrous house up in Deckham. So this gives you a little indication into his background. He bootstrapped himself up. It was a grassroots thing where he turned that company into something big. And when you hear his interview with Greg Long, what is abundantly clear is that when this film came in and the idea of it, was that he saw dollar signs. And he saw those dollar signs irrespective of the idea of whether or not he believed in Bigfoot, whether it was real, whether it wasn't. All he knew was there was money to be made.
Whatever that suit was packed full of, it was money.
And if it was,
If it was,
that's the thing. He didn't even care.
I don't think he really. Yeah, I don't think he really cared. I think he was minimally interested in it one way or the other, but really it was an item that popped into his lap that he could now exploit. I mean, for commercial use.
Yes, and towards the end of Long's interview with him, one thing that he said was that he still hadn't really reconciled the whole thing because he was in that camp. He was like, well, I think maybe it might be real. He believes in the film in the end. Now, this is what he said to Greg Long, that he believed in the film, but wasn't sure about the overall idea of Bigfoot because of the lack of bones, the lack of dung, the lack of bodies found, other kinds of witnesses. Also, he said, I've paved roads all up through the mountains around here with all my crews. I've been everywhere, never seen anything. Yeah, but he stopped short of saying that he thought the film was fake, out and out fake. So I think that's really interesting. But the point that I wanted to make here is that when we're thinking about Diatley, it seems a whole lot like Diatley kind of swooped in and said, okay, brother, step aside. I'm going to take care of this. We're going to take this thing all over the country. And he did. And it was incredibly successful. And most of that money did not find its way to Roger.
Yeah, I mean, talk about business people. You could say that Roger was a schemer, Roger Patterson, but he was more dreamer than schemer. Diatley was the one who built out business work. For example, Patterson eventually sold conflicting distribution rights to the film, which then turned into a huge legal mess to sort out by his parties.
Yeah, it's like, okay, you have exclusive rights. Oh, wait, you've got exclusive rights too.
Well, I don't think it was like the producers who were selling stock in a hit, because if it was a hit, then they had to pay out. If it was a flop, then it gets canceled, and you just lose your money, you lose your investment. So they try to create a flop and backfires. I don't think he was scheming that way, in that he knew what was going on with the film and how distribution would work. Plus, he's sick of this film.
Yes, he's not doing well.
He's doing well, and it's tremendously stressing all the stuff that's going on because he's getting flack, he's getting praise, he's getting interest, he's getting denials.
He had Hodgkin's lymphoma, which came and went for him over the years. At some points, it was moved back into remission, and then it came back, and eventually his wife killed him in 1972, a few years after this took place. So you would think about him being concerned about his family and his wife and that sort of thing. And this is another thing that I want to say when you look at the history of Roger Patterson in this situation, the idea of him trying to make money off of it, and also the idea of sort of possibly being taken advantage of by members of his own extended family. That all seems plausible, and also there's nothing wrong to me with him thinking after he got this and he saw this film, thinking, I'm going to be rich. I'm going to be rich.
Roger, you mean?
Roger, of course. Yeah, this is going to be, look at this movie. I have evidence, the best evidence ever of a Bigfoot. If it's not a hoax, that's what he's thinking. And just because he's thinking that doesn't mean that he necessarily perpetrated a hoax, and also because he's trying to make money off of it, doesn't make him a bad person or an untrustworthy person, although there's lots of people, and we'll talk about his character. We're going to character assassination, which people have gone to great trouble to do with him. I do feel, in a lot of ways, like Greg Long's book works pretty hard at making Roger look entirely untrustworthy, almost to a point of depressing.
Well, as I say, if you can't attack what's in the film, attack the person who made the film.
Right, and again, I want to remind everyone, you can talk all you want about all the people that were involved in this project. That is anecdotal hearsay. I'm sure you can interview them, and it's fascinating, and we love interviews. And hey, we relied on eyewitness testimony ourselves and stories that we cover. And we know that it has flaws in it, but in this story, what we usually don't get when we talk about a legend on our show or some folklore, we usually don't get hard empirical evidence that you can look at and use your senses to evaluate. And that's what the movie is. So in a lot of ways, when you talk to all these people, it's irrelevant to what the film itself reveals.
Yes, except I believe that Daniel Perez, there was an exchange here, I think, it was directed towards Greg Long. Daniel Perez, one of the greats at the researcher living who studied it. One of the first, I believe, to compile all these facts, dates, and lives in Riverside, I believe, and was one of the first to compile this in a comprehensive timeline, which other authors then borrowed and looked to as being very definitive. So he was saying, like, well, I mean, just look at it. It's like, if this was a suit, then our scientists today should be able to easily duplicate. Why haven't they? To
which this was. Well, this film is thinking of evidence that ain't nothing for me, sorry, which is not evidence. Well, I would say you may not like the evidence, but it's better than anecdotal evidence or circumstantial evidence, in that it is something on film you can look to.
How is it? It's crazy. How is something that's recorded on a hard format not evidence? It's by definition evidence.
Well,
it's the ultimate evidence.
What he's saying is that it's not evidence enough for every person.
And not only that, it's an analog format. You can't doctor it with any ease without noticing that it's doctored. Nowadays, digital evidence easy to mess with.
Right.
Analog evidence not easy at all. In fact, bordering on impossible.
Again, people don't believe that Bitcoin is possible at all. Then it has to be man-made. It has to be hoax somehow, or just not what you're seeing. And that's where he lies. So to him, you're throwing that out initially before you really consider, because that can't exist on film.
Right.
So then
Even though I can't make a connection between the reason that it doesn't exist on film and that reason Bigfoot doesn't exist, therefore the film's a hoax, I'm going to fill in the gaps by making everybody who gathered the evidence look like a jerk. Yeah, that's how I'm going to do it.
It's a philosophical argument that if you can't analyze what's on there, or you don't accept it at all, then you look to the people that are around it, because that's another angle to attacking. And you're not attacking then what's on the film. You're looking at the likelihood of could this be a hoax? Who's the people involved? Are they the type that would commit this kind of fraud? Are they scientists to begin with, or are they regular blue-collar folks that are a little bit shady?
And that's useful information, but it's subjective and it's speculative, and it'll never be more than subjective and speculative. So you don't have to decide. You read it. You read Greg Long's book and all the things he says about Roger. And at the end of the book, you'd be like, there's no question this guy faked it. Look at how he lived. But when I read about Roger Patterson and Greg Long's book, yeah, I see a guy, even in Greg's own interview with Al Diatley, Al seems like, he was going to go where he needed to go to get his profit and take advantage of things to the extent that he could. Even he says, well, Roger's heart was more or less in the right place. He wasn't out to intentionally entrap people, because there's stories about him. Al was saying I believe he always actually intended to pay. He just wasn't so good at managing things. And it wasn't that I'm trying to steal this from you. It's the implication to me seemed to be, and again, we're speculating, but all these interviews are speculative and anecdotal.
Also, 25 years after, I believe Greg Long started in 1995. He was interested in Pacific Northwest stories and collecting stuff. He just kind of got into this like a lot of people, and then when he started interviewing as many people as he could connect with this, but it's been quite a while after the actual incident happened. So you're asking people to recall something that's 25 years old.
Right, getting back to my point, I guess the implication for me was from Al Diatley, they talk a lot about the Patterson family and the kids and the nature of, there's a lot of casting aspersions, I guess.
Well,
I think
usual family dynamics, and then it's a deadbeat brother-in-law. Not so much a deadbeat, but he's always got these crazy schemes, and I've always asked him to chip in with some money to help him out here and there, and he's kind of amusing, but he's also sometimes kind of annoying, so I give him some money in his way. Just that kind of dynamic, and I'm not sure what Roger thought of the alley, but just like, well, I gotta go to this guy and try to get him on board, and so I'm beholden to him because I don't have much money of my own. The typical family dynamics.
Well, that was a really great thing that you said. I don't know if you made it up just now, but you said he was more of a dreamer than a schemer.
Yeah.
Did you come up with that?
I did, so it sounds like a very trite.
I know, I like it. I do like it because I guess it strikes a chord with me because I'm kind of a dreamer and a schemer. I think my wife would say I was a schemer. I mean, midnight was I've tried a lot of things over the years, and most of them didn't work out. I even walked away from a 6-figure job at one point to try and start a .com, and that didn't work out either. But if I wasn't that kind of person, I think it's safe to say, from my point of view, Astonishing Legends would be here. And so I can relate to that.
The smartest thing to try and start.
It wasn't. And at the time that we started it, people were barely making income of any kind, and we've been blessed to get to the point that we're at with it. I put in a lot of work. It's the hardest I've ever worked in my life, but I love it, and I love doing the show, and that's what drove me to doing it. And I feel a little bit like I can relate to Roger's excitement about
Bigfoot and about the idea of filming. He's getting these 60 millimeter cameras and he's going out to these hard to find places. And if he can't find the creature itself, he's still trying to document what it's like hunting the creature. And I can see how he would be excited, and I can see how exciting it must have been. Falling off the horse. Can you imagine that minute or two of activity and then filming it and running it and not knowing what you got? And those ensuing, like we said, is so played out pretty quickly over the following days. But the other thing that I've seen, and this is something that I've seen too, and this is another comparison, because my wife works here in television and has for years and years. When someone comes along who has a good idea or something gets greenlit to go, the other thing that comes out of the woodwork is all of you want to capitalize on it. If not, they could not come up with ideas of their own to save their lives. But what they can do is take advantage of the person that had the idea. Right. And that's the other aspect of it. And it's one of the reasons that, at least up until now, we remain an indie show. We want to stay in control of what we're doing. So in the bigger picture, I relate to Roger, and I understand that, maybe he did some questionable things. I never did that. I didn't borrow money from people. I never did that. I didn't pay back. Yeah. I've never been arrested for renting something and not doing it too long or whatever. But I had more sympathetic with the idea of Roger's character, even as negatively as it's portrayed in Greg's book. And I, as someone who's sympathetic to it, I don't think it necessarily dictates that this guy went to a ton of trouble to an hoax. So that's just something I wanted to say compared to on it.
Yeah, to your point of what his attitude was, it's been said often about Roger that he wasn't the type for a desk job. He wasn't a 9-to-5 kind of guy. He didn't want to be trapped in an office. That's why he was a cowboy, a rodeo rider, worked outdoors. Had, I think at one point he was trying to get pet goats for kids to ride and have
Angora goats, little goats, and he made little tiny wagons, and Al Gatley financed that. He made tiny little wagons because he went to a farmer's market type situation, or he went somewhere to a fair or Petitoup, and he saw people and they were charging the kids to ride the goats, and so he came up with that. It reminds me of Kurt Russell's character in the original Report, when he was trying to do the putt-putt place, and it kind of narrated well, but he's like, here's this idea, and who knows, maybe he would have made business with the Angora goat.
Yeah. Well, how many parents out there now, have taken their kids to a petting zoo? They exist. It's a business model that seems to work. People would be doing it. But the other point I wanted to talk about in the independent person, the layperson versus the authority and the structured academic viewpoint. I believe it was Bill Nunns that said this, or it may have been John Green. I can't remember this. That's saying we have a terrible propensity as human beings in general to whatever someone who is of authority, like a scientist or of higher education or a politician, that's what it should be known anymore, but somebody in authority to make a statement or a claim, and we readily believe it. But somebody who's just an average person who claims to have witnessed or seen something, we take with immediate suspicion because they aren't as high in society as these other people that we look up to and respect. That immediately it must be wrong. But logically, there's no reason one statement or experience. You're not talking about a scientific approach. Roger's not telling you what type of primate this is or what it is. He just knows it's not a bear. So you don't have to believe his scientific approach to it. He's just telling you, I got this on film. I'm being honest. There it is. If it had been captured by a team at the Smithsonian, I believe that probably more because, they're scientists, like they're coming out and saying that. But if one person is a scientist and they say that they believe it or claim it, we're more likely to believe it. Unless it's something like this, because Dr. Robert Krantz is a scientist in this very field, exactly the type of person you'd ask about it. And a lot of people shunned him from then on and disbelieved him. So how many scientists would it take? What kind of evidence would you need? Well, you need a body, and that's what Roger said afterwards as well. It's like, everything was really shocking. That would have settled it. But speaking of that independent spirit, though, and not going with the flow, and having that kind of dream of wanting to make something for the world, and you end up by accident, or who knows, whatever you want to believe, you capture it, and you want to distribute it to the world. How do you do that? Well, this is the time before the internet where everybody has a show. Anybody can do a podcast. Case in point, that's one of the problems. Yeah, any moron can get some mics and put themselves out. Or two morons. Yeah, exactly. It takes two of us to job one person. But anybody can do a show. You
stream it from your phone. Back then, like, well, how do you get a movie show? Well, as we said before, that four-walling technique is how you did it. And you didn't make a huge amount of money. Some films, of course, were very popular and made a decent living, let's say, for the people that were four-walling it or distributing it, or the very small company that was doing it. You know, maybe it was $1 million or $2 million over the course of their history, but not like the movie studios now. It certainly wasn't Netflix or Amazon Studios or all these other streamers, which are now getting into their own production because that's profitable. So Roger did what he could, which at the time is four-walling, that term, where you take it yourself and you go and you are the distributor. And Patterson was doing his best to promote the film by giving broadcast interviews in the towns where the film was going to be shown, and then he also made appearances and showed clips on some major TV talk shows of the day, including Tonight Show with Johnny Carson. Remember that? I mean, of course I remember that. You know, but a lot of young folks don't even know who that is. He passed away before they were born. It's an amazing show. Yeah, and then the Merv Griffin show, that was a huge one when I was a kid. This one was a little bit before my time, but I have some clips. It's Joey Bishop's talk show. So late 50s or 60s and older might remember that one. Well, along with these appearances and the print articles about it, the Patterson-Gimlin film had gained a decent amount of buzz in the U.S. and eventually.
As the days get cooler, something super is always in store at the Norbrave Superstores. Warm up with super prices on a super selection at 11 convenient locations. From West Covina to the Cerritos Auto Square, Huntington Beach to the Irvine Auto Center, Vista, and San Diego. You're never far from the Norbrave Superstore. Shop America's most popular brands: Ford, Lincoln, Hyundai, Genesis, Volkswagen, Toyota, and Honda. We have all your favorite new models in stock. Looking to trade? We want to buy your vehicle. Any make, any model, any year. Plus, enjoy total peace of mind with your purchase. Thanks to our exclusive price protection guarantee. If you can find the same new vehicle for less within 5 days, Norbrave will pay you the difference or buy your vehicle back. It's that simple. Ready to find your dream ride? Take a test drive today at the Norbrave Superstore location closest to you. Like the #1 Honda store in the world in the Cerritos Auto Square. Or shop our entire inventory online anytime at norbraves.com.
As a roofer, I'm always on the go, so I need to be able to get things done from anywhere. That's why I partner with Beacon. With the Beacon Pro Plus app, I've got the brands I depend on, like Certainty Landmark Pro, right at my fingertips. It's like having my Beacon rep in my pocket 24/7. I rely on Beacon because I never stop building, and neither do they. Now through November, purchase Certainty through Beacon Pro Plus and earn up to $750. Beacon, always building.
This is Dana Mahar, transmitting all the way live from the Watermelon Mountains, saying thank you for joining the gathering at Astonishing Legends with your hosts, the dynamic duo of digression, Scott Philbrook and Morris Burgess. Now, kick back and relax with your peyote milkshake and enjoy the abduction.
In the years after the PGF became public, and to this day, there have been numerous claims that the Patterson-Gimlin film was an elaborate hoax staged by Roger Patterson for money and fame, and with or without the help of Bob Gimlin, and possible others like Bob Hieronymus, an associate of Patterson's, who claimed to be the guy wearing the suit. A few allegations of a hoax come from a scientific or motion picture special effects viewpoint, but those mostly, if not all, deal with analyzing the being that was caught on film, whether it displayed ape-like primate locomotor behavior or more human-like characteristics, or whether or not the appearance of the creature was that of a man-made ape costume or natural. Now, most of the allegations that a fraud was committed come from scrutinizing the character and history of Roger Patterson himself. A thorough examination of Patterson's dealings have been pulled together in a book by Greg Long called The Making of Bigfoot, The Inside Story, which came out in 2004. Right? Yeah, we referenced this earlier. This book we have it right here in front of us. Numerous notes from it. So it's very comprehensive. Well, in terms of interviews, it's a lot of interviews with a lot of people associated with the story, and in that way, it's a Bible. I personally don't feel like the interviews are as impartial as they should be, but it is really a good resource. Well, he did do that. It's been heavily criticized by those who are opponents of the film as being real. But those who are skeptical of the film will look to that again as overwhelming evidence that Roger Patterson himself is a fraud.
And also, the other part that's overwhelming about it is the confirmation bias. But that's
When you look at it, it's definitely got a huge slant.
there's a lot of, I mean, it's not a trial or a criminal investigation, but I would go so far as to say there's a fair amount of witness in the interview.
Oh yeah. So if
But
you're,
still, it's good to have them. It's good to you got to be real sensitive to people's personalities, especially the chapter on Al Bialy, who was Roger's brother-in-law, who figures very prominently in the overall story of what happened after the film was shot. So
yeah, exactly.
and there's that guy's an interesting character, no matter how much you read.
Right. Well, you can tell, I think, from the book, and I'm not sure even hides this, is that he starts to form a definite thinking and agenda as far as how that he does not believe the film is real, and then the questions thereafter kind of all kind of steer people towards it. But if that's your thing, so be it. It's a good resource anyway. You should look at every side. Well, Greg Long, at least at the time, was a technical writer for a tech firm, and he started collecting years of interviews of Patterson's associates and circumstantial evidence starting in 1995, which generally led him to the conclusion that Patterson was a con man, a charlatan, a shady schemer who was out to hoax the staging of a Bigfoot sighting and then get rich off the film. Right. Well, that can kind of happen when you do stiff people either accidentally or by circumstance or intentionally, and you get enough of those folks together, it doesn't paint a good picture. And unfortunately, when you end up stiffing a few people by accident or on purpose, whatever the cause is, just by circumstance, people are going to get upset and they're going to have a negative picture. Unfortunately, that's what happened to Roger. And also, unfortunately, Roger Patterson died from cancer on January 15th, 1972. At the young age of 39, specifically of Hodgkin's lymphoma, as we mentioned before. But he claimed right to the end that the creature on the film was real and not a hoax.
The interesting thing about this is that in our research, we've since uncovered that Bob visited Roger on his deathbed. And when Roger was near the end, all he was talking to Bob about was getting tranquilizers and going back out there and getting Patty and tranquilizing her and bringing her out so the whole world can see. And again, if he's perpetrated a hoax, he's taken that right up to his dying breath. I just want to make that clear.
You can always see both sides of it because
Bob, by the way,
yeah, the sole witness, other witness to this incident. And what I was going to say is that the critics will still say, well, there you go. He just wanted to do it again, make more money. He knows he's dying. He just needs more money for his family. Well, he's on his deathbed. He's not getting up from it. And I think he knows that. But that hope never dies. And it's a very powerful motivator in that it also paints a picture for the proponents of the film saying that he genuinely loved this subject. He was genuine in his pursuits. This event just happened to fall into his lap, so please be careful with your visual. And it shows that Roger, in his final days, never gave up that hope, that he was still passionate about it, even if it was unrealistic. Maybe that's the kind of guy he was, passionate, but maybe a little unrealistic. Well, Bob Dylan, for his part, has always maintained that he was never part of a hoax. But there is a quote from him that is out there, and he was thinking about years later that maybe it was possible that Roger may have fooled him. And that ended up in a 1999 telephone interview for the show The X Creatures, which is a BBC show, and I believe the producer, Chris Packham, asked him about what he believed about Roger's involvement or his own involvement. And what Bob said was, I was totally convinced that no one would fool me. And of course, I'm an older man now, and I think there could have been the possibility of a hoax. But it would have had to be really well planned by Roger. So that's the quote you'll see out there on websites and literature. However, we spoke to Bob just recently and asked him about that, and he clarified. He said, well, that was a long time ago. That was just kind of a thought I put out there. So it's not exactly out of context, but it's just a thought. He said, I don't feel that way now. That Bob totally believed what he saw that day and does not believe that Roger had hoaxed him. And back then, in 1999, he was an older man, of course, for the sighting information. And he'd given a lot of years to think about it. And he wondered, like, all right, well, I know what I saw, but maybe it was some kind of elaborate hoax. I don't know. And in the years since then, he's settled on his beliefs firmly, and that's why he's coming out now to the public, giving his opinion after all this. The other thing that I think that points to is that if he was considering that in 1999, what he was saying, even if he's changed his mind about it, was that as far as he's concerned, it was real. And if it had been a hoax, it certainly didn't involve him, because it would have had to involve Roger tricking him. Right? I want that to be clear. If there was a hoax going on, the only way in Bob Gimlin's mind that it even entertained the idea of it was that Roger did it and he didn't know it. And I think that makes it pretty clear that Bob is not part of the hoax, no matter what. Whether Roger hoaxed it or not, yeah, and of course we'll talk about that. That's just something to remember when you're looking at the bigger picture of Bob Gimlin's position on the film. Yeah, that's his testimony, and so you have to believe him. But I believe if you ever get the chance to speak with Bob, you'll know that. But getting back to Roger, because of the fact that Roger was dying of cancer, some of the more cynical skeptics argue that he hoaxed it all because he knew he was dying of cancer. He wanted to leave some money to his family to help with medical bills and expenses after he was gone. Since his years-long quest for Bigfoot and trying to showcase the film had exhausted most of his scenes. Now, neither Patterson nor Bob Gimlin made much of any money off the sighting and the film, and in a sense, it only caused major problems for us. Patterson's supporters would argue that unlike some other get-rich-quick scheme of his, and they weren't huge or nefarious schemes. They were just money-making little schemes, things that he could do to generate some income, apart from his itinerant work itself, in that he was not an office worker type of guy. But apart from all that, he was genuinely interested always in Bigfoot and living in existing world. And after the film, we continued to look for more evidence in the years after. That's that statement. He was never going to give up his quest as long as he was still here. But to wrap your head around the idea of continuing to look for something if it comes to fire. Yeah, either you're just insane or you're just totally obsessed. Well, it seemed more of a money pit passion than a scheme after you start digging into the research. And in the years after all their trouble with the film, both Patterson and Gimlin said they wish they had shot the creature for financial gain and also silence all the critics. Now, another thing Bob said is that he was not for that. But I'm sure back then, as Roger was dying, and that was 2 years after that sighting, he said, man, we should have just brought out Bob. Because no scientist is ever going to believe any piece of captured audio or film footage or still photos or even hair samples. You're going to have to bring them the whole thing. And that's what they want. And that's the same for a lot of these skeptics who aren't going to be trusting of anything other than Bigfoot in a cage that we study. But it's like anything else, people will not be satisfied, especially if you don't believe in it or not willing to believe in it in the first place. Well, and I think they got to a point where Bob was so frustrated by the lack of representation was to solve on both their characters. Bob just got to a point where he was like, I wish we could just shot the damn thing. Well, yeah, now, here it is. Yeah, that's what I'm going back to training horses. It's the ghost in the jar proposition. You're not going to believe that. Doesn't matter how many videos people have dancing dots on the screen from an SLS connected camera. None of that matters. You either have to have a personal experience or here's the ghost, he's in a jar asking questions. But you know what? Maybe they wouldn't have been able to shoot Bigfoot. You think about that? Because like a lot of the people who had a chance to shoot Bigfoot type creature, one, they didn't end up shooting it because it looked too human. You're that huge. I was kind of scared, and yeah, the thought runs through your head. These big guys should capture it, shoot this thing, but there's something about it that's too human, and it freaks people out. And I think that's why some people don't believe it. Have a hard time shooting something that looks or seems to be active. Yeah, especially no matter how. Yeah, it's not especially if it's not attacking you or provoking you. It's kind of just walking away or doing its thing, or maybe it's throwing rocks at you, but it's maybe not enough to be shooting at something. Or it could be like Fred Beck and his coworkers. Speaking of shooting at something, they claim that they did shoot one or two, but it didn't seem to faze the creature. So maybe shooting it wouldn't have done any good. Anyway, the circumstantial evidence and testimony against Roger Patterson's character behavior is intended not so much to just what you actually see on the film, but rather point out the likelihood And he was the kind of guy who would and could perpetrate such an elaborate hoax. Keep in mind, there were and are very few mainstream scientists that would even entertain analyzing the PGF itself, and therefore, there are very few detailed and thorough serious analyses of the creature on the film. Yeah, we said this before, it's much easier to protect the person than the film. And there's very few people knowledgeable and skilled technical expertise in this area about biomechanics and primatology that would give you a serious critique of what's on the film. Most of them. So that was frustrating for Roger, but it's also frustrating to people who take this matter seriously, in that they don't debate what you see on the film, or they dismiss a few things with some pat answers without really studying it, like a lot of scientists did back in 1967 and 68. Well, they have this position, well, Bigfoot can't be real, therefore the film isn't real, so all we do is talk about the people who shot the film. However, the counterpoint to that, and Bill Nuns has this opinion, and I have this opinion as well, I'm not about this. The counterpoint to that is the film is the only thing that matters. That is the hard empirical evidence of what happened. It doesn't really matter how it got shot, who shot it, beyond using that information to determine whether or not it's a hoax. The only thing you should be analyzing is the film itself, and because that is the empirical evidence. That is not an anecdote or hearsay or character assassination of the guy who went out and shot the film. Then most of the things you end up with as critiques or debunking even of the film is then you go after Patterson himself, because he's low hanging fruit. That's assassination attempts, and looking at his past dealings and being dissatisfied with it. And that's basically quite great. And I believe you should look at that. You should dismiss it. That should be taken into account, but not as the main focus. It's just one part of the story. And the main part should be what is actually on that film. Not so much was Roger Patterson a decent guy who paid all his bills all the time, but also consider that. Put together the whole story. And so my point is that Greg Long's book is not the definitive answer against all this. It's just one element of it that should be considered. But Greg Long did a good job in finding out a lot about Roger's life and his dealings and surrounding the film, and put it all down as a record of what was happening with Roger and his associates during the time and afterwards, and beyond, and the recollections from it. And that's another thing too. A lot of these interviews didn't happen until 30 decades later. He had some people's memories a little foggy, but their internal feelings kind of stayed the same part. Well, what happened to Patterson right after the film? He was arrested within a few weeks after his return from Vietnam, when a warrant was issued against him on October 17th because he rented the Kodak K1 116mm pico back in May and had kept it longer than the return date already approved. Charges were dropped after the return date. That camera was not cheap. That, I believe, at the time cost $369. Yeah, so back then that's probably $1,000. And compared to a decent video camera nowadays, a decent high-def camera, I mean, you can get one cheaper than that nowadays, but at the time, it's pretty much the equivalent of what you get for motion pictures with big images. So that is not a cheap item, and I'm sure that these content. $369 in 1967, just over 20 years. So it's a good charge. But he didn't return it, and he did not go to jail. Again, the picture that you're going to see being put together here is that he is a little driven and a little loose in the details. And to kind of point to that, Patterson had been sued by a collection agency, like 21 local creditors. So he owed a few people around town some money. Nothing huge, and it wasn't like you see in the news where somebody invests $8 million and takes off to eat. It was just, now I'm doing, let's say, Bill Reminders. Renee had provided somebody to help Bob Gillis, Al Diap, and Robert's widow, Tricia, in 1974, produced a third share of the film's profits. Gimlet went this case to reach late. So some people got a little bit of money, which can sum up this whole affair. Because Roger, and we'll talk about this in a little more detail, oversold film rights to several entities who chose him, and yes, I think we mentioned that previously. And what it boiled down to is that Bob Gimlin didn't get his promised share of profits of the film, and he was one of the guys there. It's called Patterson film. Yeah, Patterson. Yeah, right. So he rightfully sued, and there are others who become involved in Patterson's endeavors and have lost money, like Ray Coley, mentioned previously. Jerry Lee Merritt, a rockabilly musician and toy inventor from Yakima, Patterson had visited Los Angeles in the mid-1960s and had lost money in collaborating with Patterson. Merritt had moved back to Yakima and became Patterson's neighbor when they decided to work together on the funding for Roger's documentary, Bigfoot, America's Abominable Snowman. They both traveled down to LA to try and raise funds, trying several things, like trying to ask cowboy film star Roy Rogers for help and trying to sell Patterson's pony ride to some theme parks, but none of it came with much success. Greg Wallace suggests that Patterson did manage to shoot some of his footage for the documentary and did get an investment of $700 for helping to complete the film from Wilma Radford and her husband, and had even trademarked the term Bigfoot. Or I guess the copyright on that name, but it doesn't seem like they pursued copyright infringement. However, it seems most of the bigger investors in Rogers' film were not interested. Vilma Radford and Patterson made out a promissory note to pay for $850, and in addition, a 5% stake in any profits from the documentary for that $700 investment, but she says she never saw any money in return. These are small amounts, big amounts. If you did loan him $700 back then, it's a decent sum of money you loaned back. He saw nothing. And so he was indeed a little bit flaky. But Patterson himself got noticed. According to Robert Grants, some years after the incident, Patterson got a letter from a U.S. Air Force service member claiming that a Buddhist monastery in Thailand, where he was stationed, had a Bigfoot-type creature locked up. Patterson had contacted Ron Olson. Remember, he was the guy who took over Rogers' Bigfoot Research Association. He contacted him in order to sell the theatrical rights for the film distribution company, American National Enterprises, for what Olson claimed was a great sum of money. And this was in order to get funds to travel to Thailand to retrieve the beast. Now, I'm not sure how he was going to do that, but that was the plan. It's like, I guess he writes what you're trying to do. How do you cage on a boat? How do you... I guess so. Well, again, this is the big dreamer part of Rogers. We got one. Now I can finally show the world. We just got to go get it. And unfortunately, Patterson had spent most of his remaining funds for this retrieval expedition, sending his associate Dennis Jensen first to Thailand to check it out, and then flying to Thailand with Jensen himself after a second letter from the airman arrived, only to finally conclude that there was no creature that the airman was mentally unbalanced. Well, we both know this had a traffic crazy. So I guess you could say it was more bad luck than excessive pipe more than a con man. Exactly. Now, in the end, Patterson realized the shortcomings of his business. He knew it was uncareful, totally self-unaware. Patterson had said to Renee Denton, "You know, Renee, I'm the worst possible guy in this category." I find that actually pretty compelling statement because he's acknowledging that he doesn't have the best reputation for making money and for back to people, but he also is saying the reason that it's bad is because for him, like I said, this is real and no one believes it because of my past. Oh yeah, no. So he's trapped in his own image to a certain extent. It's a weird, ironic, vicious cycle that only people with this kind of charisma, it seems, or this willingness to put themselves out there and chase these kind of things, actually get much done. They're the ones that say people who are buttoned up bank managers that have regular proper jobs, that are upstanding in the community. They're not riding a horse into area with exactly. So it's this type of person that Roger was.